All right, man. We here, man. It's gonna be Adam22 disrespecting kingPill by calling him a bum and a bad dad. As well as just basically clowning his situation, him getting evicted. Pretty crazy, man. Adam stooping to very, very low spaces. And it just clearly shows that he just always bittersweet and happy when any of his enemies are going through a rough time. We're gonna check this out, man. Let's get into it. Appreciate everybody liking, commenting, sharing, subscribing, hitting the notification bell so I know y'all there, so I can throw it to you when it's in the air. Follow me on Kick, follow me on Twitch, follow me on Discord, hype the video. And Let's get into it.
And I know that watching kingPill content is pretty bad, but I'm not gonna lie. Like, kingPill sent me. Oh, people hitting me up? Not really. kingPill was basically like texting me and begging me to bring him on the podcast again for us to reunite. I have the screenshots of the DMs if you guys would like to see it. I don't know that that's necessarily even necessary, but I do want to watch this clip where apparently kingPill cries talking about getting evicted. Now, I don't want to gang up on anybody, beat up on anybody, make anybody feel bad about being a JCat who can't pay their own rent and you're basically homeless and you're a bum and you're ugly. But I will do so if I have to. And, you know, kingPill, like getting evicted, like I know you guys don't like, or some of you don't like, when I like sort of pick on people who are not doing so good in life, you know, and make fun of them when they're down bad. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like I feel like kingPill is deserving of that. He deserves to be watched and mocked. So we're gonna try to find the good part.
I'm paying him through the Airbnb app at first. He talking nigga into start paying him under the table. Like, yo, cash at me. I could do $4,000 a month. He had me go to another crib he got. So I'm inside that crib. Man, randomly, nigga, I get in that motherfucker. I'm in that motherfucker one day. Literally 24 hours. The white man Airbnb owner hit me up. Hey, I could do 5,000 for that spot a month. It went up a whole 1,000. I'm like, damn. Like, nigga, you just said, nigga, the other day, like, it's 4,000. Like, oh, prices change every day. That was the first red flag. Like, oh yeah, something ain't right about this. You feel me? Long story short, he like, man, we could go back to the other one. That's available for 5,000.
Can I just say, wasn't this guy way cooler when he was still wearing the camo suit every day? Like, all his aura seems to have kind of vanished as a result of him wearing like normal clothes. I think he's getting fatter. Honestly, fat is not that bad for him. But yeah, he's just, the aura is going away the more that he doesn't wear the camo suit. I think what he's describing here, based on a conversation I had with somebody else who watched this, is that basically he got an apartment that was like an Airbnb, and the guy was basically scamming him. Like the guy basically talked him into doing this rental deal, and that ends up being fake. So he basically got scammed out of a bunch of money, from what I can understand. That's where we're going.
4,000 a month. Y'all paying 4,000 a month. Shit crucial, you feel me? And still trying to like market my music and shit. Like still trying to, you know, come on here, have a good positive attitude. Still trying to have a positive attitude with my family. You know what I'm saying? Y'all I mean? Like niggas don't know what this shit take, what a nigga going through, you feel me?
Also, just want to say, if you guys have anything that you want me to check out, I'm not actually in the Discord right now, but I am in the Reddit. So the Reddit is locked and loaded. If you guys want me to see anything, all you got to do is post it in the Reddit, and then I will be pulling up and pulling it up on screen and whatnot. Got it?
You know what I'm saying? Like, man, nigga, this shit something different. You hear me? The long story short, like I could do the other spot for 4 racks. So like 3-4 days ago, I moved into this for the 4. The stay trying to do janky shit. You feel me? Just hit me this morning like, now I got somebody else coming in there. Ooh, like nigga hit me 7 this morning telling me I gotta get up out of here. You feel me? I'm like, shit, what I'm supposed to do? It ain't no big deal.
You gave him $4,000. Shout out to Kimberly Burks for becoming a member. Appreciate you, Kimberly Burks. You're saying that you paid this guy like $4,000 and then he just kicked you out on a day's notice? This doesn't feel like it was done properly or within the purview of the law.
Like it's the end of the world. You feel me?
Somebody tell me the timestamp for where he starts crying. If anybody feels like skipping through this.
All I gotta do is log into the BNB app. You feel me? Go find me a spot. I'm homeless right now. Nigga on this journey, you know what I'm saying, trying to make moves. You know what I mean? But you look, that's why I'm telling y'all, having these managers, these millionaire managers, is like millionaire bosses. Man, you done already, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's no point in having people around you who not finna invest into you. You feel me? Niggas trying to pay you with fame. Like, nigga don't want no fame. Like, nigga, like trying to think you like a lame. Like, I'm telling y'all, bro, I know what this is. Like, peas. Like, that's why I can't feel like I regret doing nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm not on major platforms like that. The nigga was just on Say Cheese. I paid that cheese out of my pocket. You feel me? No big deal. 4,000 a month, still paying Say Cheese.
Yo, but look at this cap artist. Look at this. So he paid Say Cheese. He just admitted that he's paid Say Cheese. Keep in mind, he lost his Instagram account at some point here. But then, look, sponsored by Say Cheese. In what way are you sponsored if you're giving them money to post about you? How does that make you sponsored? Oh, so he's getting thirsty enough that he's posting about Jaden? Yeah. I'm sorry, bro. She's dealt with dudes with money. She ain't going for your ass. I mean, I'm trying to decode what you guys are saying right here. He's basically acting as if he's had these millionaire managers, which I'm gonna assume, even though I wasn't technically his manager, that he might be kind of throwing myself in the mix there, right? And in addition to that, he's talking about this guy Stefan Belafonte, who was also managing him at a certain point, right? And like basically his attitude is that by, me giving him an opportunity to be on the podcast and get paid to be on the podcast, or by Stefan Belafonte giving him the opportunity to be managed by him, that it's our fault that he didn't have money. I'm gonna be real with you. You got to have your own hustle in life. Somebody like me, you're blocking your blessings by me getting involved with you, and then you not being able to sustain yourself and turning yourself into a liability or a pain in the ass for me. You understand? That's not something that I would want to deal with. That's not something that I ever would deal with, basically. So the idea that that is in any way like something that I should be concerned about is stupid as like. I really don't understand how you become a grown ass man like this, and you are just like this helpless. You're like a big baby. You just like you can't grasp, you can't wrap your head around the idea that you are in charge of feeding yourself, paying for a place for yourself to stay, and being able to put clothes on your body. Like, not that shirt. That shirt is too tight. Way too tight. Don't wear that shirt. I just don't get it. Like where does that come from?
It's good, you feel me? Like, still gonna keep striving for greatness no matter what. No matter if I gotta get B&Bs for days at a time, like, it's still gonna make it to where I put something out, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? With hopes of a positive outcome. But I ain't finna have around me who having money watching me struggle, you feel me? I'm not doing that, bro. Not doing that. Nigga, I don't want nobody around me watching a nigga struggle, you feel me?
So think about what he just said. I don't want no bro person around me watching me struggle. So you're basically saying that you're basically on ground zero in your life. You got no money. You got nothing to call your own. And then people who have money take interest in you and want to help you in your career. And then you reject them because you're not going to let some rich guy watch you struggle. This is the thing. And actually, honestly, this is the danger of becoming well known when you're still a bum. I'm gonna be real, because like you should have some way in which you're able to sustain yourself so that you don't have to act like a big old victim and a baby to somebody like me. Because from my perspective, when I give you an opportunity, when I film a video with you, or when I promote you or bring you on the podcast, which I was paying you to be on the podcast, it's like I don't want to take on this feeling that I have a dependent, that you are just somebody who is going to die in the streets and then blame it on me if you're not successful. So like you have many bad mentalities and ideas, but this is clearly one of the worst.
I don't know, manager niggas around the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you on the phone telling me do this and do that. Like a nigga just having bankrolls. You talking about you done had these people investing to these people. Like, where the fuck the investors at now? Like, nigga, I don't want no nigga who playing around with this shit, trying to just get on the scene because the West Coast popping right now. Fades going up. We doing our West Coast shit. Nigga,
Fades going up. Like, yeah, the fades going up is really turning the West Coast up. Yeah. Everybody is deeply invested in the West Coast because our fades are on point right now. No, the West Coast was turned up for one artist and one artist only. It's Kendrick Lamar. Who else on the West Coast has been turned up as a result? Now, have I seen the labels put a little bit of the battery in the back of a few artists to try to bring their career up to another level? Yes, I have seen that in limited amounts. But that in no way implicates you or involves you in that, my friend, okay?
weak ass nigga getting on the scene. Like I'm seeing through all that green ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga trying to help me a little bit, like nigga the minimum as much as he can, like, you know what I'm saying? Like trying to get some, like, you know what I mean, bro? Trying to have me sign some papers for a deal where you get a percentage, like as fast as you can, like, hurry up, get whatever kind of deal we can. Nigga, there ain't no rush, nigga. This ain't no microwavable. You know what I'm saying? Then having a millionaire, he wants you working for him, he penny pinching you. Oh, 204 hours. Like I understand, man. Like 800 a month. Like, come on, man. No.
Again, you are a big, pompous, stupid baby who thinks that getting to appear on one of the most popular podcasts in the genre of music that you're trying to involve yourself in, and then paying you $50 an hour, that's a bad thing. That's an opportunity that everybody else in your position is dying for. People fly themselves across the country all the time just to appear on this podcast, right? You're the one moron who thinks that you're so important that you deserve to be, I don't know, I guess paid more. Like if you were getting $100 an hour, if it was $400 for 4 hours, would you think that was satisfactory? Part of me thinks that you would not, because you are just such a ingrateful baby that you just have no common sense. And watching this honestly makes me want to put my head through the computer, but I'm going to keep going.
I'd rather get on here smashing YouTube, nigga. That $200, nigga, that's gas money. Me going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? I'm in Pomona Town. Me going back and forth to Burbank. What is that? Gas money? Come on, man. That's why I can't say I regret shit, nigga. I'm going through it right now. It's all a part of the process. Peas, I'm finna shoot to the gym. I'm finna finish packing up, pack my studio up. You feel me? I was gonna fuck the house up. I'm like, you know what, man? I ain't even about to do all that. I ain't doing none of that, man. It's all a part of my test. It's all a part of the test from the best. Nigga know what the fuck going on. I wasn't gonna even make this video. I wasn't gonna even expose my hand like this. I wasn't gonna even say a nigga going through this. But if I keep it all the way 100, it's all a blessing. It's my birthday. I just had a nice little live with my outfit. My kids got their outfit. They don't know what's going on. They just tired of moving around.
How's he got kids? You're telling me you're dragging kids around through this mess? I mean, that is up. Like, these are innocents. They do not deserve this sort of treatment. Like, what the is wrong with you? Like, I was just laughing at you for a moment there, but then I realized that there's kids involved in this, and that just, god damn.
I'm gonna make it the best for them.
And people saying, oh, Adam, like he's gonna be there next week. I mean, I could read you these texts that I did not respond to, but no.
Pack this shit up, move some shit to a storage, lighten my load up. Still take my kids trick-or-treating. They ain't eat all that candy, though. We still gonna move around this motherfucker.
They got to eat something. With you as their dad, they're eating leaves and twigs and berries off the ground. You probably got these kids eating cigarette butts. These kids deserve to live. This is not a life. Why do you have a gym membership? Now, granted, you need a gym membership. You need to lose weight. But, I mean, even if it's like $50 or $100 a month, I mean, don't you think that's money that you could use for something else?
In our costumes, like ain't nothing wrong, my nigga. Ain't nothing wrong, nigga. It's still a blessing. This is right now. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, I know how I feel to be in the shoot, nigga. I know how I feel to be in the box. You come out, nigga, you only get to bust down in your little cage. You busting down with the essays. I bust down essays, bust down. Yeah. Come on, man. Kill to get out of that. They got to kill to get out of that. Yeah, so it's nothing. I'm not about to stress. I ain't about to have people around me stressing. It is what it is.
I'm not gonna lie, this content is pretty hilarious to react to just because this is such a sad little act, you know? Like, this kind of reminds me of when I was talking to Kevin McCall, which, yo, shout out to Kevin. I'm not saying that you're like this fool. But, listen. You're somebody who, in the last year, appeared on No Jumper, I mean, like 3 times or something, 4 times. I went to New York City with you. I witnessed you in the studio with all kinds of artists that were being introduced to. And did you hear this ingrateful that he said? He was like, oh, he trying to get me to sign a paper. Like, he trying to get me to sign a paper saying that he's going to get a percentage of the money if I sign to a label. Okay. Let me explain something to you. Your music career, I'm going to explain this in a way that I think you can understand. Your music career is like a pizza restaurant, okay? What I mean when I say that is that, let's say there's a pizza restaurant. They're opening up. And they tell me, hey, we want you to be part of our pizza restaurant. And I say, well, how much are you going to pay me? And they say, well, we can't pay you, but we'll give you 20% ownership of the pizza spot if you become part of our operation, you consult for us, you promote us, etc. We'll give you 20%. And I say, you know what? I will do that because I think that your pizza place has potential. Do you know what that is called for me? That's called having skin in the game. It's also called having equity. But when I say skin in the game, what it means is that now I have a reason to really care about this pizza place, right? So if the pizza place succeeds and knocks it out of the park, I'm deeply invested in that. I care about that. That is a good thing. If the pizza place fails, it's bad. And, you know, actually in the example that I said, it wouldn't really matter because I would just own 20% of it. It's basically like a free roll. But the reason why you probably realistically should have signed the deal with Stephen Belafonte to give him whatever, 20% of whatever you signed for, is that then he would be motivated. He would go out. He would go to labels, which keep it. Oh my God. You guys don't even know about this because I didn't post anything from it. When I was in New York, I went to the apartment of the president of Atlantic Records. I think it was the president. I forget. CEO, president, co-chairman. I forget exactly what it was. Actually, I'm going to look at it. I'm not going to tell you his name. Actually, I can look at it. I can. The CEO of Atlantic Records. This guy, Craig Kallman, whatever. He's a big deal. He's how old is he? He's old. He's 60. But he's super successful in the music business. I think this was my first time being around him, right? Craig Kallman. We went to his apartment in New York City. And now, hold up. When I say his apartment, I'm really selling it short because I'm talking like a high-rise luxury apartment building in the middle of Manhattan where he had the entire floor, multiple different rooms on the same floor that were all his. I'm just saying, you walk into this joint, beautiful, like the nicest spot you ever been to, right? This is a guy who realistically has probably made tens, hundreds, I don't know, millions of dollars off of the music game. Now, kingPill sat there and talked about himself a little bit. It was insanely awkward because I didn't know why the fuck we were there. But I say all that to say Stephen Belafonte pulled out those sort of moves to get kingPill in front of the CEO of Atlantic Records. If you know about my history of Atlantic Records, I mean, yeah, it's kind of interesting that I was even there. But all I'm saying is that once you decide, hey, I'm going to give 20, 30%, whatever it is, to this guy, now it's in his best interest to not only introduce you to all these people, but to sell them on the dream and get you signed. You might not be broke right now if you had signed that paper, because maybe he gets you signed for $100,000. He takes 20 or 30%. Okay, cool. My brother, you just got 70 grand. You just got 80 grand. That's pretty good, right? Like, you don't seem like you're in the position where you should be saying no to 80 grand. So that's what you do. You sign a deal with somebody, you let them invest in the pizza place that is your career, and now they have a reason to work hard and go hard and to try to actually make something out of you. You know, that's why a lot of these artists, they sign deals with labels and they think that they want like just distribution. They think that they want to give the label as little as possible. A lot of the people out here who are really successful are signed to garbage deals, but the labels are invested in them. The label has a reason to want to see this artist succeed because they are deeply invested in the artist. If the artist has a hit, they profit from it. So don't go villainizing people like Steven who try to help you.
You know what I'm saying? Here's what it is, nigga. Get down to the nitty gritty, nigga, on the street, nigga. When it's all said and done, nigga, I done seen the bottom of the bottom. It don't matter. I'm still climbing to the top. I'm just saying, though, I'm on P.
You can't really say that you're climbing to the top right now. If you look at the last year of your life, it's pretty much been actually, it was really like flat and then up and then down. And now it seems like it's going down worse. You are not climbing to the top. You are shriveling up into a ball. Adam's never been a rapper. He's the last person to know anything about deals. I mean, I've been present for a ton of different rappers getting signed to different deals. I've been around the people signing them to those deals. I've been around like a ton of the top rappers before they got popping. I mean, the idea that I wouldn't know anything about this topic is kind of insane, to be totally honest.
A secure credit card that I sent to my business address. I'm really just waiting on a stable address to send my secure credit card and my business debit card to. Both of them got cash on them, another ain't used. You know what I'm saying? On Phillies. So it is what it is. Start with that. Build that up. My credit already boo on Phillies. Then have the Navy Federal for a man doing all kind of secure loans. OPs, my is good. I got a bull internal score, I'm thinking. So once they see it fucking with that shit, right, doing my nigga, then apply for my business credit, shit gonna work out. OPs, my OPs, bro. It is what it is. We all gotta go through trials and tribulations. I'm going through mine right now. Damn, bud. This shit get to a nigga, you know. As a man, nigga, as a who done really been up, balling like a before. And think about that shit. And sometimes it make a nigga feel like he want to take a risk of the shit he used to do. You know what I'm saying? But while he trying to be...
You talking about painting your nails pink? Going to Atlanta, getting a little zesty. You know, I feel so bad for a person who's down to the last, you know? Like, I want to help that kind of person. But you are not the kind of person that I would ever feel sympathy for, because you're somebody who has had person after person after person present them with different opportunities and try to help them. And over and over and over, you actually like spit in the face of the people. Like you are actually the biggest in the history of this podcast, as much as there's many other that I don't care for. You are somebody who realistically tried to physically assault me because I told you that it was going to take a couple hours for the money to show up in your Cash App. You like actually kind of like stalked me and followed me around the office for a minute or two there because I told you it was going to take a couple hours for the money to show up in your Cash App. That's the level of douchebag that you are. And I'm going to be real, that ain't regular. That's some extra shit. So you're going to have to do a lot more if you want me to feel bad for you.
Somebody new, you feel me? But it is what it is, man. I got to continue doing what I do, man. Strive for greatness. No complaining. Staying thankful, man. Shit, just try to keep a level head. I'm going to go with the gym. Feel me? Jog around, take a swim, try to ease my mind as much as possible, and come up with a game plan, you feel me? To keep moving forward strong.
Promoting the stream.
I can't let no white man dictate my outcome, you feel me? Even dealing with this situation, it's a white man situation.
See, okay. That's part of the problem right there. You are in the position in your life where you could learn from literally everybody that you meet, because literally everybody is doing better in life than you are. And when I say that, I don't even say that sound mean or anything, but like talking down on like a white man, like, bruh, you're a black bum. Like you're homeless. Like you're actually talking about being homeless. I'm not even saying that in a pejorative way. I'm saying like the same white guys that you're trying to demonize are the same white guys that reached down and tried to help you in your situation. And you're over here acting as if like as if they're the bad guy. Like me and Steven are two people who this year really went hard to try to help you out. And now you're talking about us like we're just some white dudes. Like, no, we really actually tried to help you out. And you just, you know, whatever you want to call it. I don't know.
You feel me? It's a white man B&B. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shit. Nigga, can't let nobody stop what I got going on, man. It's a white man's world. Nigga, I gotta keep pushing. I gotta keep going. Yeah, nigga, that's what everybody expects you to do. They expect you to fall off. The white man always expects you to fall off. You know what I'm saying? I was having problems with the manager before I stopped answering the calls. They keep giving me little signs and like, oh, you know that 15,000 I said you owe me. Don't worry about it, man. You don't owe me nothing, man. You know, I'm not really thinking about doing this manager anymore. You know, I delete everybody off my page. I'm not doing the manager thing anymore. I'm gonna find you somebody to manage you though. I got this white boy. His dad has a lot of money, and he just wants to be cool and hang out. You can spend all his money, and I'm like, nigga, nobody give a fuck about spending nobody money. I don't give a fuck about you talking about you got the white boy and he'll be your manager. He just want to spend your. He just want to spend your. He just want to look cool. He can spend his dad's money, and I'm like, nigga, you like who the fuck said I just want to spend somebody money? Now you sound.
Okay, I don't know. I guess I might have hurt some feelings by saying that kingPill is a black bum. I'm sorry, but I feel strongly about that opinion. I would like to stipulate that the reason why I called him black is because he is black, and the reason why I called him a bum is because he is homeless. So he is actually, I'm pretty sure, bum definition. A homeless person who lives by asking for money or food. Does that not sound like the person we're describing here? A person who devotes a great deal of time to a specified activity. Yes, but the activity is being a homeless person of poor quality, bad, or wrong. Yeah. I mean, you know, if you're not cool with the truth, then you should not be on this live stream. Because when I call this man a black bum And I agree that the black part is completely unnecessary, but I only said that part because he was talking about white people. That's all I'm saying.
Like a hoe, nigga. Now you sounding like if you said I'm trying to spend all your money. Like you trying to be having me like, oh yeah, I can spend all this money. You just want to look cool? Like, nigga, I ain't been asking you for money, you weird ass nigga. On blood. I ain't asking you for no chili beans, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I'm just like, where's the money at? After you being my fucking manager for months. Now I'm making all these moves, coming back to the West Coast. You ain't trying to chip in. You gonna chip in. So, nigga, you chipped in. One time, chipped in 1,500. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, like, man, come on. After months, man. How you a millionaire manager trying to bird feed a nigga? Nigga, I don't give a fuck about no fame. Nigga, that's the same like you selling me a dream, nigga. Calling me on the phone with all these different celebrities, but you ain't bird feeding. You ain't investing into it. You ain't even get the content house. You ain't get no kind of location for it. You ain't have bracket for it. No real estate plugs. No vehicle plugs. Like, man, out of here. Go back to Manhattan or something, nigga. Phillies. And I ain't trying to act like I'm just going in all the way, because the last time I did a video, I ain't really go all the way in, you feel me? It's just like and it ain't like just like, it's just, I'm just saying all my different predicaments. I'm not blaming nobody. I'm just saying when you go through these journeys, don't let these people try to finesse you, try to like, oh, I got fame. Let me come be a part of your band. Let me become a part of, let's see what you got going on. Like, you know what I mean? I see your angles you was taking. We going to New York. We making a bigger name. Yeah, that's making a change. It's definitely making a difference. You walking through with people. Yeah, I give you that. It was some, you feel me? But
he's just like literally describing a manager doing a pretty good job as a manager. He's like, you're bringing me to New York. You're taking me around all these people. You're building my name up. You're doing all these different things. It's like, yeah, that's pretty much what a manager is supposed to do. Like if I was your manager, I'd probably be just trying to basically like bring you around all the best people that I could to try to get you more attention so that people would pay attention to you. That's probably pretty much like what I would do. But yeah, also I'm white, so I guess that's bad. Anyway.
I don't know, nigga, shit. As soon as 4X's blew his hand off, I lost my Instagram. Oh, now you bagging back. The dream is dying down. Like, man, it's your weird ass out of here.
That's funny. He lost, so 4X lost his hand, and then you lost your Instagram. It might be because he posted the picture of his hand blown off on Instagram, because I do know that there's another page that I don't with that lost their entire account because they posted 4X's hand, and I may have had something to do with that one going down. But I wonder if that's the same thing that kingPill did in this situation.
Here, you ain't answering the phone. We trying to get you have a nigga like nigga. I ain't playing them weird ass games, bro, with nobody. Even with Adam22, I don't give a famous and how much a nigga money got. Where my chili at? Oh, I asked another nigga. I'm like, come on, bro. Niggas don't move like that. I don't know, shit. I mean, I'm not. I ain't even saying like when I was talking to Adam about the chili beans. That's what made me mad. What really kind of like ticked the nigga off is when I'm asking about the chili beans and he say sometimes wait for 2 weeks. I'm like, what? Nigga.
OG Moses donated $5. Said, thanks for the support you show the hater world. Food community. Dude, which one should I go on? Should I go on hater world or should I go on food community? I'm not really 100% sure. Grinch season said, check my email. This is what I mean. You take it too far. I don't see an email from you. And also, if you're going to tell me that I'm taking it too far by calling this guy a black bum after he called me a white devil, then respectfully, off.
He's waiting for 2 weeks. Who you talking to, nigga? What you talking about?
So this is a straw man argument. He's basically saying that I told him he had to wait 2 weeks to get paid, because I did say that at first. I said, yeah, usually like people get paid for a couple of different appearances. They'll get paid at the end of 2-week period or whatever. He's like, no, I got to get home right now. I'm like, okay, well, I'll hit Josh up and make sure he sends it within an hour or two. That's the moment where he started trying to stalk me and fight me. It was when I told him, like, yeah, give it a couple of minutes here, and then, you know, give it an hour. I think I said, give it an hour and maybe 2 hours, because Josh wasn't picking up his phone right then. Turns out Josh picked up his phone within 2 minutes, within 1 minute, and basically got the dude paid. So he was like walking around the office trying to fight me, getting dragged out of there by his friends, while the money was like actually already in his Cash App.
2 weeks, nigga. I mean, you finna play with me, nigga. I done came on this doing numbers. You know what I'm saying? Nigga had on this. Everybody scared of this blood. Nigga, what? Nigga, I got him up out of here. He ain't even on here no more. What you talking about, nigga? He ain't even came back to your show. I'm on the show now. Fuck you talking about $200 in 2 weeks, nigga? I'll go viral on you. You know what we did? Viral. It is what it is. It is what it is. Like I said, at the end of the day, all that you did for me was a boost. Yeah. Y'all want me to just fall out and don't do nothing. Oh, haven't heard from him in a while. He's desperate for the. He does anything for the limelight.
Wait. So we're crazy for calling you desperate. You just kicked your kids out of a Motel 6, because that's what this is, from what I could tell. I've been in a lot of hotel rooms in my life. You got 2 beds side by side. You got a little wooden desk here with the laptop out. You got to sell that. You got to sell that, get some baby formula. And then you kick the kids out. Somehow this video is age restricted. I don't really know why, to be totally real. You got 16K views, so maybe you made $50, maybe $100. And so you're saying that we're wrong in any way for calling you desperate. Look at what you're doing with your time. You black bum. I take it back. You're just a bum. Just the fact that you're black has nothing to do with this. You call me a white devil, I'm calling you a black bum. I'm going to stop. You're just a bum. B-U-M.
Look at him. He has to kill somebody now. No.
We did say that. Now you got to kill somebody. Like, literally, nobody's going to pay attention to you unless you kill somebody. I mean, I understand, not politically correct, but factual and funny.
Still doing numbers. Yeah. Still.
What? What numbers? It is a fact that this dude buys views on his lives. I'm just saying, it's a factoid.
Still doing numbers. YouTube Live still doing numbers. They obviously still tapping in.
No.
The no jumper views ain't far away. I just got 17,000 views on my live yesterday. Y'all did 23,000 lives. You're not that much more relevant than me.
He literally buys views on all of his lives. Literally, they have like, you'll see it in the subscription tab, which I unsubscribed, but you would see it. He'll have like 100 people viewing. I'll see it again in my subscription tab a couple hours later, 20,000. I'm like, bruh, what are you doing? And this is a consistent thing, because Unk does this too. You buy views and then you hate on No Jumpers views with your fake views. Like, this is an actual game plan that people are actually doing and that they think makes sense. It's kind of insane.
4 million views. You got 4 million subscribers. I got 16,000. Who they tuning in to? Let me know. Y'all do the math.
Imagine describing yourself as if you're some sort of success story when you're literally dressed like that, like whatever you call that in the photo. That's what your body and your clothes on your body look like. And you're describing yourself as if you're some sort of success story. Like, it's not really lining up. You're saying you're getting No Jumpers numbers, but you're homeless in a motel and your kids are out playing in the parking lot. You used to paint your nails pink. I mean, what are we talking about?
But it is what it is, man. I got other shit that I'm trained on. You know what I'm saying? Then you got the manager, nigga. He trying to sweep a nigga dreams under the rug. All these niggas is like failed rappers. Everybody want to be a rapper. Adam want to rap. Stephen Belafonte got old songs he ain't never put out. Weak ass, dumbass parody. He want a nigga to be on some funny raps. Like, nigga, shut up. I'm about to tell these stories, these pain stories. Do you know how I feel to be inside a cell? No food, no mail. Man, stop playing.
That was his example of like him having some fire bars. Do you know what it's like to be inside a cell? Do you know what it's like to have to f a male? That's my kingPill impersonation. I wish I was like 200 pounds fatter so I could actually do a good solid impersonation of this guy. Do you know what it's like to have to ring a bell?
Blueface is out, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Blueface on, man. Congratulations to my boy, man. That's really my partner. I know, man. Y'all got
okay.
Going on.
So
that's my dog, man. I'm just happy the nigga did it. He stood on 10. He did his little 3 to 4.
So
yeah.
What did I say? Literally on the news through a haze of inebriation. As soon as he was released on Monday, I said it's gonna be within.
The circus is back.
I said within 24 hours, Krishan is finna pop up. Watch. Sure. And what happened? Krishan
Bro, that
popped
girl
up.
got.
She's mentally unstable.
I hate to talk about women like that, but she has a mental disability. Like she's missing chromosomes 100%.
She's absolutely
like
slow.
For her. When I seen this video, he was rapping, and she was like, "Why are you talking about women?" Like, girl, you just got out of 2 relationships in the last month.
Why are you talking about women? You was just on Instagram 3 days ago talking about you finna get his name covered and get all these tattoos covered.
With his op.
You was 18 and 19-year-old.
You was just with a nigga from Blackstone.
Yeah.
And you were just with a nigga that was 19 years old.
Bro, the Schoolyards only be for like 4 hoods. And one of them is the Blackstone.
She's not from here though, so I do feel like niggas are putting her in position to use her for clout, just like the man with the feet. So she's just going for everything. Same
but she's a dumbass. She should know
and
better.
I think that's what it is. The numbers gonna come with somebody acting stupid and rambunctious on the internet.
Yeah.
Now I don't necessarily think she's dumb at all, but what I do think is she head over heels for something that she messed up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what did she say here? She said, "Why y'all on that negative thing with me? He's there for his son. That's an answered prayer. Obviously, we are just co-parenting. It's been 2 years. That's my baby daddy and best friend. He has 72 hours well spent. His son needed it. Me too. Do he regulate who I fuck with? No. Do I regulate who he fuck with? No. That's probably the most mature we've been with one another. 100. Leave me alone. LOL. Let me."
Anyway, let's move on a little bit. This is just one clip that Crazy Hood Media, who I'll admit, this is like a shorts only channel, but they're pretty entertaining. They made this short, which is, I guess, going to be more entertaining than just watching the full clip.
This is the monitoring center on a recorded line. Calling for Daniel?
Yeah, it's me.
Hey, Daniel. They just got me calling to get your location.
Yeah, I'm with the Aiden Ross. I'm at the Aiden Ross stream. I have it set for I have it set on the app. I'm gonna call my officer now. I'm gonna call Officer Mitchell. These rappers, they don't live this life.
So it looks like Tekashi 6ix9ine almost got arrested during a live stream with Aiden Ross.
These YouTubers have no goddamn shame. Almost got arrested. Your probation officer calling you is not you almost getting arrested. In fact, it really is almost completely unrelated. I will say, just because I was out there with 6ix9ine, people probably are curious about how all that went down. Let me break down my Florida trip while we're at it. And as far as this clip, I guess I can loop it in by just saying that when Ross went out there with Remo, I guess that the probation officer called like a couple different times while they were doing a couple hours of content. I didn't personally have that incident while I was with 6ix9ine, but let me just speak on like what even made me want to do content with him at the same time. So basically, I got reached out to by a guy named Mafi. Shout out to Mafi. You probably heard Vlad TV bring up Mafi a million different times. Mafi is basically a dude who helps he helps Vlad get interviews. And I had a conversation with him, and he made it clear that he was down to help me get interviews as well. Now, I do believe that that he probably has a little bit more loyalty towards Vlad. They've been doing business for many, many years. But he basically told me, like, hey, I got 6ix9ine down to do the interview, which I really had not even thought about. I'm going to be honest. Even when Vlad was interviewing him, it wasn't like I was thinking like, oh, I could get my own interview with 6ix9ine. No, that didn't really occur to me. Also, I just remembered I want to keep a note. I'm going to search for a note. And I'm going to open a notepad app. And then in the notepad app, I'm going to write 6. I just want to remember everything that I've talked about so that I can kind of like advise Heath on what he should be cutting up for notes or for clips rather. So yeah, Mafi told me like, hey, yo, I can get 6ix9ine. He puts me on the phone with 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine totally is just super nice. He's on FaceTime. He's showing me all around his house. He's showing me all the different rooms, telling me about, oh, we could shoot it in here. We could shoot it in here. Now, it ended it up that we just ended up shooting the content at Steve Will Do It's apartment, which was in like a very sort of like busy, trendy area of Miami. Like literally when I was sitting outside in the valet waiting for my car, I was just seeing so many huge BBLs and monsters sets of tits, like the biggest tits you ever seen in your life, walking in and out of this building. Not to see 6ix9ine and Steve. I mean, they had their own going on in terms of girls and everything, but like it was like a porno convention outside of this apartment building. I don't know, maybe I just need to spend more time in Miami. But anyway, yeah, so we had the conversation with 6ix9ine. We figured out a price that we thought made sense. And the reason why I found it kind of confusing was because, okay, I'm just going to lay out like the quick version of this. And if you watch the interview that I did with 6ix9ine, you're going to see like a more longer in-depth version of this. But basically, I met 6ix9ine back in the day randomly. There was this other dude, Slosher, that I was hanging out with. And they brought some girls who wanted to meet me and hang out with me or whatever. And 6ix9ine was with him. I didn't know who 6ix9ine was, but I figured it out pretty quickly. Maybe like 4 months later, I do an interview with him. He starts blowing up. Like he's kind of blowing up at that moment, but like him doing the No Jumper interview blew him up way more. And then within like 4 months after doing the interview, all of a sudden Gummo's out. He's got Bloods with him. He's holding guns in the video. He's got pounds of weed on deck. Crazy shit going on in the world of 6ix9ine at that time. And but basically, like, you know, me and him, we were still cool after the interview, right? But then even before Gummo, there was one time where I saw 6ix9ine. We were at the store on Melrose, right? I'm just walking into the store because the store was right next to my store, to the point where you could kind of like loop behind the like my store and this other store to get back there. And so I see 6ix9ine just randomly. I don't even know why he was there. And he makes eye contact with me. And keep in mind that this was like the day that Zilla Kami first started calling 6ix9ine out for basically being a pedo or whatever the he was saying at the time, right? And so I say what up to 6ix9ine. I shake his hand. Hey, bro, how you doing? Whatever. But it's not like, you know, I'm not showering him with love and affection, I guess you could say, right? Because I think 6ix9ine, from looking in my eyes, could tell that I'm someone who's habitually online, and that if there's people talking shit about you, that I for sure know about it, you know? And ever since that happened, after that, and that was still like 2017, he never talked to me again. I DM'd him a handful of times, never got back to me. Just basically never really showed me any love after that, which is fine because it's not like I was showing him love. But then, like, pretty quickly, you know, him and Ak were like best friends. And that was kind of like the main person throughout his whole time being super popular that 6ix9ine actually had anything to do with, was Ak, you know? And we never had anything to do after that. But then, and he seems like he kind of conveniently forgets this in the interview. But I was repping for 6ix9ine big time. Like, I was really showing him love during his whole run. Like, when he was actually booming in 2018 and everything, I was showing him hell. We were talking about, we were listening to him constantly. We were loving his shit. But then at a certain point, he gets the Fed case. And then I interviewed his baby mama. Actually, you know what? I interviewed his baby mama before that, but I interviewed all the spurned bloods. Oh, I forgot to mention Snow Billy to him when I did that interview. I forgot to mention Snow Billy, but you know, I was just basically like, you know, doing interviews with anybody who wanted to talk crazy about him. Just want to see how the clip looks from today, because I'm gonna be real, I haven't even seen it at all. The first clip has like 110,000.
Consensus where I said, yo,
pretty good.
I'm gonna go to LA on this day for the interview, and you were like, all right, go, cool. And then
it looks good. The footage looks good, right? Yeah, I'm happy with it. It's gonna be the whole. Yeah, okay, there's the other angle.
If you would have answered, imagine it would have went left. Like the
Free Celsius ad. I am drinking heavily during this. I mean, not heavily by like normal people's standards, but by my own standards, I was drinking a pretty solid amount throughout this this episode. But anyway, I say all that to say that me and 6ix9ine did not have anything to do with each other for something like 7 years that I don't think we communicated at all. And if you want me to interview AWACS, I am down. I think, right? Didn't I say previously that I wanted to interview him? Yeah, the dude who's always with Big Tone. Yeah, I met him when he came here to do the interview. Yeah, I mean, people act like it's harder to get a No Jumper interview than it is. Like, all you gotta do is reach out. Anyway, I say that to say that, yeah, I mean, when I actually went there to do the content, it was super chill, super cool. Basically, like 6ix9ine just kind of greeted us with open arms. He was super cool. It was like, you know, it was nice to see him, honestly. Like, I don't know how he feels about me necessarily at this point. Like, I don't know if he would consider us to be BFFs or anything like that. But from my perspective, he's cool as shit to hang out with. It's a shame that we weren't friends for like 7 years, because when I think back about us meeting back in the day, you know, it's like we easily could have like became cool and then just stayed cool after that. I don't know if our being cool would have necessarily really, you know, lasted with him telling, and the fact that I, as a news reporter, had to like basically go on camera and talk about him telling. But I mean, you could talk about him telling and just not care, you know, which is probably what I should have done a little bit more of. But either way, it was nice to, you know, get back on good terms with him and everything like that. I don't actually have his number. I have his manager's number, but I would like to stay in touch with him and just like keep that relationship cool, even though I know that he's going away.
Antonio Brown has been extradited from Dubai.
Speaking of Dubai,
wow,
to New Jersey by U.S. Marshals for attempted murder stemming from an altercation in South Florida.
Wow. So this is the altercation at Aiden's boxing match, right?
Mhm.
Where he shot at the guy.
Yeah.
Okay. So we all were wondering, was he going to have to answer for this? And now that answers our question.
Well, so like dude was like staying with him, right? Originally, and then like his boy wound up with the chain.
Right.
And then he went to go see him about it, and then that incident occurred. So
yeah,
AB's always been a liability.
Yeah,
He's
he's a wild
ESPN.
card.
He went from
Damn.
he went from like football player to like gangster, like so fast. Like,
It's that switch when that
what
snap
happened
when
to
that
him?
snap in your
It's like
brain.
Adrian Bronner almost too.
Yeah.
No,
exactly.
He's worse.
He's worse.
He
than,
worse.
Yeah, he's worse than Adrian
He,
Bronner.
he does, and he puts hashtag CTESPN.
Yeah, he has no shame.
That he's up in the brain.
Yeah, he has no shame. He's a wild card for sure. I'm like scared of him.
Oh, 100%.
everybody
Yeah,
gotta
dude
be.
got issues, man.
Mhm.
You
I mean,
know?
like I ain't gonna lie.
Look at those eyes.
Look at those eyes. I got the jaundice
I say
eyes.
it all.
He got the wild eyes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like don't with him.
I ain't gonna lie, he looked like he be around my way type shit. You
Listen,
feel me?
he ain't park to park.
Yeah, exactly. Like he be on 7th Street
I
and shit.
hate
like,
seeing athletes crash out.
I
though.
know.
Watching Adrian Bronner
You know
crash
what
out
he-
on Cameron's on Killer's podcast. Watch you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Killer Cam's
Yeah.
podcast.
Nah, he
Yeah.
said that.
Cameron did that very respectfully because he
When he
already knew-
kept trying to hit on the female.
Oh,
host.
that dude.
Oh,
that
yeah.
was nuts.
That was
Yeah.
a really
That
crazy
was nuts.
moment because Cameron knew, bro, you're about to get waxed off right now. I'm gonna do you a favor and I'm gonna let you leave respect.
Right,
Because
right.
that could have got really bad. And then AB I think he apologized respectfully, and then Cameron was a dope homie. He's like, yo, look, bro, it's all good. I want to see you win, get healthy. Because bro, Adrian Bronner was a big athlete too.
But talk
Yeah.
about like having no self-awareness whatsoever. Like it's one
Sad,
thing.
bro.
Like
Yeah,
it's
it
one
is.
thing. Like okay, you see some fine shit and like you try to like say something slick, and then you like read the room and realize, hey, it's not
Not that
cracking like
vibe.
that. But then
Yeah.
you double down.
Exactly.
And then like you get like low key checked, and then you triple down.
Exactly.
It's like, bro, like
Yeah.
Because he
you're
used to
not
having
there.
money and being able to fight, so he can press people in any situation. But he's finally now in a situation where that is not.
I remember in the height of Adrian Broner's career, there was this.
No Jumper News a few hours before our live.
For what?
Live.
That's why he went viral.
Sans Adam called
Says
in.
What is that? Are they just like bleeping like a million swears out of this? Where's the audio?
In to No Jumper News last week to check him. It was already a conversation that had my attention. It was already going to be a clippable viral moment. Adam just added extra sauce with the call, as he's known to do. Bo Jackman, I
Adam
agree.
created that viral moment, bro.
I agree with. Adam didn't tell him to act like that. I agree with Bo's take,
the
and I
viral
said
moment by
that.
calling and checking that nigga. It was gonna do numbers, cool, okay, whatever. Adam sent it to a viral moment by call. That's what the clip that did numbers.
If I wanted
Adam
to
calling and
invite
checked Bo
Cicely
Jackman.
Tyson to sit up here across from me and get interviewed on this platform, that is my call.
You
This is
invited
my
Bo
jurisdiction.
Jackman up here because the last time Bo Jackman.
This is a conversation that I had on camera, and people give me a hard time for it, which was basically saying at a certain point, this is my platform. I'm going to do whatever I want on my platform. And yes, you can have a say as a co-host and everything. But the idea of you thinking that you're going to really be able to like make me do anything that I don't want to do, like at the end of the day, I could fire you. I can like never talk to you again. And that is something you should probably keep in mind. Like even at a certain point in 2023, I kind of like told those dudes like, yo, like, this is starting to not be fun for me. Like I could definitely see myself not doing this anymore because you guys are being such marks that it's making me not want to do this anymore. And I was treated like that was this insane statement, which was always kind of interesting to me because it's like, I am the boss. And I'm not saying that like, I'm not the kind of boss who likes to remind you all the time that I'm the boss, but just remember part of you maintaining a position here is keeping me happy. Now, especially in this case where I would assume Dejan's probably not paying Gay Trapper. I mean, I guess it holds a little bit less weight when the person's not getting paid.
Up here, I marked them out and we lost the episode. That's why the other ain't here no more because they that up. And you brought the back so it could be around too, and then they can get a repeat mark out.
Not true. You're clairvoyant, you're psychic, you're telepathic or something. That's not true.
That's so trapper.
No,
that's so trapper.
I invited Bo Jackman here because he went viral that morning for a music take, and I wanted to talk about a music take with him.
He went viral for Adam telling him to shut up.
This is literally how this California podcast realm works. You go on No Jumper, you have a viral moment, which, let's be real, me telling Bo Jackman to stop talking about Draco 5 years after he died, That's not exactly like a bold comment on my part. It's not exactly the most interesting thing that I could ever say. But like that was enough to get the gummy bear to bring him on his podcast that night. It's kind of weird seeing people actually like be open about it and talk about it. But yeah, like, oh, this'll literally get us like 100 extra viewers. Let's bring them through. Let's get them on. I don't know who I resent more, the bottom feeders who get our hosts on their podcasts after they achieve some moment of slight notoriety, or the hosts that actually take part in it. I don't know. It's kind of annoying from both of those.
No, that's how you say because you're a cynic.
That's what the
and a
numbers
pessimist.
Brandon,
you have a negative outlook. Brandon is crazy.
Brandon,
Brandon is
Brandon.
crazy.
You're Brandon.
Why is he
You're
standing?
Brandon.
Brandon is crazy.
Oh, wait, what?
Brandon, you're Brandon.
He stands up and he's the same height.
You're more like-minded with
you know
Brandon.
he mad because he stood up.
Yeah, you got me up calling
Brandon.
me that.
You're Brandon, bro.
I'm not that fat.
It's kind of fire that Dejan is as much of as the boss as he was as an employee. Because I saw him as an employee here. I saw quite a few clips of him as an employee at Figmunity. And it's like his personality never changes. He's like the same dude either way. Just aggrieved, pissed off, doesn't want to have anything to do with his.
You got me up.
All right, touche.
That was too far.
Touche.
No, I'm not touching you right now. That was too far. That was what the brother. No, real episode.
You up the episode last week.
You sound crazy.
Okay, who invited Bo Jack me?
I did. To
Why?
my platform.
Yo, somebody said 60 million views between two channels in February 2023. That is probably true. And I think that the reason why that time period was so nuts is because I remember the Blueface Sharp episode coming out and just doing absolutely ridiculous numbers. Like one of the biggest days in No Jumper history was this day where we put out the Blueface Sharp episode, and I forget what the other was. There was something else that came out the same day, but it was ridiculously huge. And yeah, February 2023, I would almost say that was the biggest month in No Jumper history without actually checking into it. But I just remember like a lot of other things happening at that time. All right, this is one more. No, we actually have two more of this little exchange.
You soured each topic, including the Halloween topics, which are negative disposition towards him.
That was your board. I did what you wanted to get these numbers done on this. Take the accountability.
No, you didn't though.
Bull cap.
You didn't do what I wanted.
Bull cap.
We were supposed to have a heated conversation about the Draco take and what happened on No Jumper that morning, and then get into a lighthearted, fun episode. Me and Zari didn't sit up here and carve a pumpkin, a jack-o'-lantern, decorate this set.
Where was the jack-o'-lantern?
Yeah, there was a jack-o'-lantern there the whole time. You were so busy being evil and negative and rude towards our guests that you didn't even pay attention.
You brought him up here.
If this does not feel like an argument between two homosexual lovers, then you, my friend, have never watched an episode of Will and Grace. This is peak male-on-male domestic tension, not violence. I don't believe they've gotten there yet, but this is a whole thing.
To have happened to him, what happened to him?
I think maybe there must be some sort of miscommunication because that wasn't my intent at all.
I did see that.
That wasn't my intent at all.
And I will
that's a lie. No, you're lying.
I will even say this: had the other not up the last episode with him on, you wouldn't have had him here because it wouldn't have been a need to have him on here.
That's not true. That's not true.
That's my opinion.
The Draco conversation that he had with Ricky, which I clipped, reposted, screenshotted the Ralphie's response. I already had that content on my Instagram. That conversation,
Nip was talking about somebody you reposted it, and that was a great point somebody made. Nip was talking about all that before Draco. Nothing against Draco, but whatever.
That's your problem. You scrambling too much. We're gonna have that conversation later in the show.
Nigga, you not acknowledging the fact that you brought this up here when you knew you had the reason you brought him up here was for the direct result of getting done what happened, bro.
Why are you but you can't do that. You can't do that.
That's your narrative.
You can't tell me why the I invited somebody to my
narrative, then that's your
narrative.
How
are you going to tell me?
Okay, so you had because I just asked you why did you have him here?
And
you
I
can't
just
give a good
told you
reason.
because I want to talk about Draco.
You had him up here because you wanted
to talk about Draco.
Remember how I was mad about them still talking about Draco after all these years? Listen to Dejan. I want to hear more about Draco. More Draco. He's been dead for 5 years, but I want more Draco. Like, bro, talk about some current events, bro. Wingstop donated $5. I'm going to assume this is not the corporate Wingstop account, but you never know. Adam, would you ever consider considering allowing Gay Trapper or Gay Sean back on No Jumper? Honestly, no. Nothing personal. Well, for the record, Gay Trapper has never been on here. Dejan also no. And it's not like, it's up because it's like I should hate Dejan way more than I hate T-Rail, because Dejan lied about getting shot and tried to sue me. Now, granted, it didn't actually cost me any money because there was never even a lawsuit filed, right? But, I mean, we got some bad PR out of it. People were talking about this like it was a place to get shot for a little while there. And then after that, well, I mean, really, that's it. Yeah, and then he talked a bunch of shit afterwards, whatever. I should hate him so much more, but for some reason, like, someone like TRL, I actually hate more. But the thing about Dejan and why he can never come back on the podcast, like we could do a Zoom call, but I am not letting your ass walk in here, because I guarantee the second you walk in here, you're going to be trying to fall into the toilet. You're going to be trying to trip over like a piece of wood on the ground. You're going to be doing anything possible to try to cook up a lawsuit. And that is just the last kind of person that I want to be around. So, yeah, no.
I didn't want that's not the viral moment. Him talking about John Draco got the viral moment.
I can watch you be sassy with a nigga on Trump. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about that. You already marked the nigga out. You already marked the nigga out. You overwhoop. You overkill. You marked him out last time.
I took the scoreboard home with me. Y'all thought that's what like around this bitch.
Nobody want to watch on a Halloween episode. You're not getting the concept. You're not understanding.
It's a Halloween episode. How you gonna tell me what I understand? The same way I can't tell you what you did. You can't tell me what I understand.
I'm talking now.
You can't tell me what I understand.
I'm talking now.
My mic ain't gotta be muted for me to be heard.
Anywho,
I can comprehend. I graduated with AP classes. I got the education.
I don't give a fuck.
I got an ABC Unified education.
What I got is the
I did Bachelor Senior Unified.
What I got is the
ABC Unified education. That's all I'm saying.
And what I'm saying right the fuck now, I got final say in this.
Okay.
And if I invite him to sit in that motherfucking chair,
put your finger down.
My hands is up. If I invite him to sit in that chair talking to that mic and looking to that camera, it's to my name that we take to that camera. So you cannot tell me I brought him here for you to disrespect him.
That's
I
my
never
narrative.
in a million years would invite Bo Jackman on a Halloween episode, decorate a whole
messy topics.
See, this is my problem with this kind of content. Actually, I'm going to be honest. This is what's great about this kind of content. This kind of arguing is great for the content. People love that. But I do a podcast every Tuesday with a bunch of people who won't really argue with me. Like Munchie, a little bit. Ant. I don't think Ant has ever really argued with me. Lush. Like if Lush disagrees with something that you'll say, he'll add like 10 caveats and then be like, if you think about it from this way, given the historical context of this, you could be considered wrong if it's like, bro, just say you disagree. Let's argue about some shit. Stop being so nice. But look at these two zestophiles. They're just over here just screaming at each other, having like a good old fashioned argument. And I like that. I like arguing. But I mean, I'm gonna be real. It also kind of like derails the conversation. But it's kind of like, if I just want to like be able to talk at length about some shit, I could probably do that on something like this, right? On the Tuesday show, it's like it would be better if we had like more debate. I was honestly kind of thinking about Big Deal. Like, what if Big Deal being on the Tuesday show fixed it? Like, do you think that's possible? I kind of feel like Big Deal. If I just told Big Deal, hey, we want to try you out on the show, and you just have to like be aggressive and talk and just like call people out and just be the guy that kind of like helps move things along, that helps spice things up. I feel like he would get that, and I feel like he could do that. Now, there's definitely a chance that he could like do it the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Like, it gotta like maybe not necessarily be like the best version of that. Yeah, I mean, but people are saying like Brandon did that. Yeah, Brandon did that in a way, in the sense that like, yeah, you were, you know, if you have Brandon on your podcast, then you're gonna end up arguing with him. For sure. There's truth to that. But at the same time, I mean, Brandon want to always interview about some other like he don't really want to argue about like that we actually want to argue about. It's just Brandon's exhausting. And I don't have anything against him. I do feel like Brandon should probably be on the jumper consistently, but Brandon's kind of like exhausting. Like really, like you want to talk about one thing and he just wants to make it about whatever. That is kind of not the best when it comes to podcasts. This is the last clip that I have from this episode of them yelling at each other.
Taking account.
Moose Man. Ooh, Moose Man. I'll argue with you, Adam, because you was saying so much wrong in the Sneeko interview. It would have been better if you challenged him at all if you're gonna do it. I don't know necessarily what you mean, but listen, Moose Man, come on down. I have two ideas. We could do two things in the same day, Moose Man. You could be on the Tuesday show with me, and we could do like a whole live stream of me and you, maybe like doing more political topics like this, like sitting together. Maybe not this Tuesday, because this Tuesday, yeah, I have an interview at 1. But maybe we could do like the No Jumper show. Yeah. Maybe we could do a bonus podcast of me, a late night podcast. Would that make sense for you, Moose Man? To do like Monday night and then Tuesday No Jumper show, like on the 10th and the 11th? Maybe something like that. I don't know. Hit me up though. Either way, let me know, because I've been meaning to pod with Moose Man, and I think Moose Man would be good because he could get me talking about politics and like. But that's why. Okay, if Moose Man is going to come down, we got to do an episode with Brandon though. That's the whole thing. Got to do an episode with Brandon. We can't get around that. That's like utmost importance. We got to bring them together. So if Moose Man comes down and we do maybe like me and him reacting to like, if he had a bunch of clips ready and stuff, we could sort of react to those. And then we could do the Brandon episode, and we could do the Tuesday show at the same time, do a little moose explosion. I don't know. Hit me up. Just send me a DM on the gram.
One, you're not letting me speak. One, you're not letting me speak. And two, you're lying on me.
I'm not lying on you.
You are lying on me. Well, I'm telling you that it's incorrect.
Okay, well, I
have no reason to lie to you. So you should believe.
Again, lovers quarrel. Like heterosexual friends do not argue in this way.
I mean, when I tell you, I wanted to have that Draco music conversation with Bo Jackman and then get into a fun Halloween episode.
So why was me and his beef even
so
on the board?
Hard to believe?
Because why was me and his issue even on the board then? Why do we even have to address that?
Because of what happened
last time.
No,
we could have just bypassed that whole issue and that didn't even have to come up.
It didn't have to encompass the whole situation.
It don't have, because him talking about Draco don't got shit to do with me and him having a problem.
So you said we should have acknowledged y'all crash out last time. We should have spoke on that at all.
What we did is what we did. If we was talking about the crash out and want to start being funny, I said before the camera what I said before the camera. When the camera cut on, bypass what I said like I ain't said what I said. So, hey.
You salted the entire episode because you don't like this. And I can't make you like our guests, but moving forward, you will respect our guests. If you have a disagreement with someone,
you got to love him laying the law down. Moving forward, you will respect our guests. Damn, he just like laid that shit down. Yo, you know what I just remembered? And it's going to be the reason for me getting off of the stream like 10 to 15 minutes early. Basically, there's a really, really good pizza place by our house, right? I won't say which one. Got it? Okay, cool. Thank you. Really, really good pizza place. A couple months ago, Lena made a reel at this pizza place, right? An Instagram reel. Her and her friend, Gal Richie from the UK, hottie. And they made a reel eating at this pizza place. So the pizza place has like a new pizza that's coming out, like a special collaboration pizza with like some different topping on it or whatever. and they basically hit Lena up and said, hey, we want to thank you and Adam for supporting us. We got this pizza for you for free. So when I go home tonight, free collaborative Prince Street pizza. Yes, I'm feeling pretty cool. Getting some free za. So yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. That's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway.
That's fine. That's good content. But you got to be able to have the disagreement and then move on. Let me please speak.
Let me please speak. That's Brandon Core. That's Brandon Core right there.
The boy was about
speak.
crashing out.
Let me please speak.
Oh, we ain't gonna. I'm the bad guy. Go for it.
Yeah, you were wrong. That's what the chat said. That's what the comments said. That's what everyone.
Talking to you.
Well, I do.
Okay,
I do care about the
you.
people that watch A Day in the Life by Dijon Paul. Yes, I do.
You
care
don't
about
care
that.
when they don't agree with you. Then it's.
That's a take. They don't agree with a take. But if they were to say that, oh, Dijon, I don't like the way you treated a guest, I would care about that, brother. I really would care about that.
You didn't care about how they told you was treating your past co-host.
They were up.
Okay. The floor is yours.
Right.
Go for it.
The show is better without them. It's doing better without them. So clearly I was right in that instance.
Why are you going to pull me into that?
All I'm saying is this, Rich.
This is a funny set because it's way too big for two people. Like you have one empty seat here, one empty seat here. The smart thing to do would have, if Rich Trapper sat right here and then you move the cameras to just capture this part, that would be a lot more logical. I don't even need to see your feet, you know?
Trapper. I wanted to have.
I will take my accountability.
You're not taking.
Okay.
We're going to talk about this big U, bro.
Huh?
We're going to talk about this big U.
Absolutely. Well, it's not that something that I'm happy to talk about by any means, but
rest in peace
unfortunately,
to Yui. Rest in peace to
R.I.P.
him. I didn't know him, but I know a lot of who did.
I got to hang out with him a few times. He was super cool, bro.
That's
This
what I
is
heard.
very
Yeah,
intense
I heard he was
for
cool as
LA
hell.
right now. I know a lot of people are mourning, and to have Big U locked up and have one of his sons
Man,
gunned
that's
down
fucked
is so
up.
tragic.
I know he in that cell fucked up right now. I know that's hella fucked up, bro.
It's unimaginable.
He was a cool dude, and he was also like he was hilarious, bro. Like I don't even want to it's not even I feel appropriate for me to tell stories about this guy because I didn't know him that good. But my time around him, he was cool as and he was hella funny and just had good vibes. And you feel me? So yeah, unfortunately, and they're saying okay, so his son got shot and killed outside a smoke shop in the Hoover territory. Now, I don't want to put that on anybody because I've heard all different kinds of stories, and a lot of them have nothing to do with the Hoovers whatsoever. I've heard all kinds of, and this is all from online because I don't know anything. I'm not, like,
bro. Rest in peace to him. That's not cool. But from what I know right now, I think this one our hottest summers in a long time.
Oh, absolutely.
This one our hottest years.
Absolutely.
In a long time, bro. Rest in peace to him. That's up. Feel me? And you know, regardless of what Big U going through right now, you feel me? Wishing this on him or saying like, oh, that's what he did or all that shit is weird. I don't none of that shit. You feel me? And I don't know either of these dudes.
Yeah.
You feel me? But none of that shit is cool. I would never do no shit like that. I would never say no shit like that. I seen hella that on the internet. Whoa, with his daddy and then what the f do he got to do with his daddy? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
people are
none of that is cool,
Yeah.
bro.
I mean, he's
niggas talking about, oh, that's karma from. He is a whole other entity. Baby U is not Big U. That's a complete different person. None of that has to do with anything. And wishing that on Big U is up, regardless of what he's going through right now or what he might have did in the streets.
Yeah.
None of that is cool, bro.
People saying it's get back. People saying a bunch of things.
That shit
going on.
Look, we can talk about
That shit gay.
here's some like simple facts, and I'll actually do some real journalism for a second. These are simple facts. You could look up all the murders in Los Angeles. You could look up very specific areas in which they are concentrated. You know what I'm saying? You could look up the businesses that they tend to be in front of, and you could realize that there's certain places right now that are not cool to hang out with out here.
Yeah.
Like don't be hanging out in front of certain, like, don't be on Big by the smoke shops, period. Like, and I'm not saying this about Big U because or Big U's Big U's son, you feel me? Long live him. I'm just saying in general, like these places are hot. This is where a lot, the largest concentration of murders in Los Angeles are happening, frequenting these businesses, these establishments in a very specific part of Los Angeles. You know,
So have some self-awareness, everyone moving about and around.
The war right now, like that's going on between specific sections down there in South Central LA, particularly the hunt is up all the way up Fig as well. You know, like that whole down to like, you feel me, to the 60s, where unfortunately I think this was at like 67th and Fig.
It says 69.
69. Okay, so it was right.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's the store on 69.
Yep. And the thing fellas, that's making it so sad is just, you know, us having
I ain't gonna lie. I don't
CCTV.
step foot in. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. And all of my ventures when I be outside doing my thing, nigga, and all up around that, it's 1,000 in front of that store, and
Oh, I
I
know.
don't never step foot. And it be pimps still, but I'm not going in that motherfucker, bro. I just don't want to be seen that bad. I'm not going in that motherfucker. But who knows? Maybe he was just going in there real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, but me personally, I don't go in that motherfucker.
Did you watch Flacco's video that he made about
He made
this?
one?
Yeah, he did.
I thought that told him don't do that.
No. He did it very respectfully.
Okay.
Like, I mean, per my like
I'm gonna go
judgment
watch
of it, and it definitely has a different tone than a lot of Flacco's videos, and he made it clear that even Wack had told him, like, you know, like, look, like, kick back on this one a little
Bro, this
bit.
the
like,
most popping street on the blade.
Yeah.
69th and Fig
69th is the most.
That's the
I'm gonna tell y'all
epicenter
right
of the
now.
whole
This is the
stroke.
most popping street. You will never see that not cracking. It's always right there. It's always right there. It's always something cracking on 69th. Always. I ain't never been a dude that hypothetically around with 69th. I always around with like the hundreds, early
Right.
hundreds. I never around with the 60s.
What I was gonna say is the fact that we're seeing, you know, murder, unalivings and murders, and we're catching them on camera. We see his body laying down, the police behind him. It just makes it so much worse.
Yeah, that
you know,
was
that we're
fucked
seeing
up.
that.
That's fucked up
That's
too,
the horrible
bro.
part about
All
it.
that recording and
I
this
know.
man is getting his chest pumped. And none of that cool,
We're
bro.
so desensitized now, you guys. It's just this internet
that's
You know what?
changed the game.
bro.
I know.
Nigga, mama got to scroll on Instagram to see that niggas cousins and shit. That
Oh, it's
not
horrible.
cool.
It's horrible.
You know what? I go just because probably like
that shit not cool, bro.
I see enough janky just in real life.
Right.
I don't. Most of the famous clips of people getting killed, I haven't even watched them
Yeah.
really, or even. I just don't enjoy it. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like I personally tend to avoid all that. This is really sad. At the end of the day, you know, prayers up for him and his family.
Definitely.
You know, and hopefully this doesn't. Although from what I've heard, this is not helping relations in LA.
Oh, not at
by any
all.
capacity. And
Not
I think,
at all.
but I think people should just like kind of mind their own business and let people figure it out, because it's not really. I don't want to speak too specifically about this. I'll say though, like, we're gonna take a look at this clip.
Yeah, bro. You can watch that shit. Let me see.
New details on a shooting we first brought you yesterday morning. A man killed in South LA on Halloween night is the son of a former rap executive and alleged former gang leader.
34-year-old Jabari Henley is the son of Eugene Henley, better known as Big U. Eugene Henley once managed Nipsey Hussle and is alleged to be the former leader of the Rollin' 60s Crips gang. Police say Jabari was shot and killed near Figueroa and 69th Street after he walked up to a vehicle and someone inside opened fire before driving off.
So right here we got In Ross, Academics, Whack, R&B, 6ix9ine, and Cuff'em all in the same room. I have not watched literally anything from this, but my understanding is that in this episode, we're going to see Whack talking about how he enjoys getting peed on.
No, he does.
So y'all niggas do not. Hold on, these do nasty. Cause I got my ass in. I ain't like it.
Was it nice?
It was nice, but I'm not like a fan of it.
Wait, how are you going to say it was nice, but you didn't like it? To me, like, the thing that makes it nice is the fact that I liked it. Like, if I like it, then it's nice.
Adam think he airing me out. Come in here. She gonna come and ask her.
Okay. You ever just ask her?
Yeah, ask her.
So what you?
Come on, baby.
Put her in here. This
Come
freaky
on.
ass conversation.
Come on, baby.
She want to
Come
be known
on.
for writing books.
Come on, tell him to
for
see
doing
you in here where
speeches.
we at. Now, come on.
You gonna fuck
Ask
She's
her.
an ordained
You're
minister.
bad PR.
Who?
Your wife's an author, no?
Yeah,
Listen,
she's an ordained
bro,
minister.
listen.
You gonna
I'm
marry
not gonna
her
lie
on
about
freak
it. Did you ask me if I tasted her pee? Where you at, baby?
Okay. See, this is kind of right here. Whack is playing dumb because you got to keep this in mind. Wack told me on the podcast, and this still just stands out to me as one of the weirder things that he's ever divulged. And this is a person who, is frequently pretty weird on the podcast. But Wack sat there and told me that when he was in Mississippi with R&B, and keep in mind that she has like grown children, I'm pretty sure, like her kids are like, I don't know, teenagers or maybe even like grown adults, like 18 plus. Either way, he said that there was a path, like a dirt path, and they're driving by it. She points it out, and anyone who knows the details of this is different because you guys watched it. I just lived it. I kind of vaguely remember it. And yes, Cuffham has a No Jumper interview coming. And also, shout out to anybody who becomes a member. We are really showing love to the members. And if I get 10 subs, I will gift 10 subs. How about that? We'll do all that. Anyway, so he sees this dirt path, and she says, "That's where I first kissed a boy." And I guess that I might be the story up, but I'm pretty sure this is accurate. She says that she has to pee also. So they stop by the path where she first kissed a boy, right? And Wack, like, she squats down and takes a piss. And then when she stands up, Wack jams his face into her private parts and like this is how he described it, is that he went down there and cleaned her up with his mouth. I mean, listen, I'm a porn star, done porn, know a lot of weird people. I've been to parties where I saw people peeing on each other as like a form of sexual pleasure, everything like that. That's a lot to me. That's crazy. Like, it's one thing to take a street piss. Like I've looked at girls. I've been out drinking with girls and seen a girl like you're hanging out with her. You think she's hot. You want to f her or whatever, but you're just out. You're drinking. You're having a good time, right? And you see the girl that you're with just sort of drop down and just take a piss on the street. I've seen this happen. There's been a handful of times in my life where a girl that you actually were feeling just shows that she's the type to drop down and take a street piss. Never in a million years did I think like, oh, you know what? I'm going to drop down and clean it up. No, never even thought about that. Actually, I'm going to be honest with you, that's disgusting. It's just not something I would even want to do. But that's just me. How much did you pay for the Tekashi interview? Yo, that's a funny story too. Because I'm not going to lie, when I hopped on the phone with him, the first thing that he said, and I'm not going to divulge how much he paid, how much Vlad paid, because I just don't want to salt his game or anything like that. But when 6ix9ine knew that I knew how much he paid, and he like almost immediately offered me a dollar amount that was like less than half of what Vlad paid. That being said, I don't think he expected at all that I was going to spend the amount that Vlad spent, because let's be real. Okay, here's the differentiating factors. Vlad's was the first content that 6ix9ine had done in like many years. It was like more of a formal sit-down interview where he asked him tons and tons of like in-depth questions about every last detail in his legal situation, everything like that. It's not really like a normal interview. It's more like a, this is just a different vibe where you're like, people say like Vlad is like a police interrogation. Okay, I feel you. But like, it does make sense that if you haven't done an interview for 2 years, 3 years, and it's going to kind of feel like a police interrogation, then yeah, you're probably going to have to pay them most for that. But like, then this is what 6ix9ine said to me. He goes like, your shit is really like, more of like an underground SoundCloud audience. So I'm not going to charge you what I'm charging Vlad. And I'm kind of like sitting there listening like, is that a diss? Like, underground SoundCloud. That was a long time ago, brother. A long time ago. But, hey, if that's the justification for me paying less, then by all means, we're underground. We're about as underground as it gets. by no means should you charge us what you would charge a major media company like Vlad TV. No, we are underground and we don't have bread like that. But I mean, he does have a point, because if anything, as the 6ix9ine interview goes on, you guys are going to kind of realize that 6ix9ine really was taking it as an opportunity to like speak to the underground and to have a conversation that would in some way like satiate the underground, or the people who are a fan of the scene that he came from, you know, the Zilla Kami fans, the people who are actually like really concerned or interested in somebody like Lil Pump. You know, we talked about Lil Pump, we talked about Zilla in quite a bit of detail. So I think my interview with him, aside from the fact that it's just me and that me and him on camera for the first time in 8 years, is kind of interesting in and of itself. And then you add into that the fact that he was kind of talking about different subject matter. I think that's really what made me feel like it was worth it to do the content with 6ix9ine, because I saw a lot of people saying like, oh, Adam, you just following behind all these other people or whatever. And, you know, I feel that does make sense. Like if Vlad did the podcast before me and then Ack did it and Shay Frost did it or whatever, then it's kind of like, oh, Adam, like, you don't just fly across the country for no reason. Why are you flying across the country to go do content with 6ix9ine, who like hella people have done content with in the past couple weeks? Sure, I feel you. But I felt like my was different. I should have done it a week earlier, though, in retrospect. I moved it back a week for a reason that didn't really ultimately make sense. I should have done that.
I'm gonna let you ask her. What the hell? Were you trying to like see her pH balance or something?
Wait, can we do TTS with you?
When you taste
What's TTS?
Where my chat can donate and then they can say shit to you.
They can ask questions?
They're not going to buy. They're going to just ask you questions.
No, yo, be honest.
Okay.
All right. When Young Thug was reading the chat, right, and he didn't know that they said a rap, right?
How you saying that? No, by the way, Thug. Oh, no, I got to mention Thug. When I posted that clip on Instagram, he sent it to me 4,000 times that day. He said, "Actually, if it was me, you posted.
That's a
post
fact.
it. Be fair.
Why you
Post
be doing
it.
that?
Yo.
You doing both like that, bro.
You just made yourself look bad.
Oh.
No. It's because, like, play this. You ever think of skin? These guys.
Ask her.
Look at Wack trotting his fine little out. You're like, yeah, let me check out my little right here. He like, that's what's up, is he knows that Aiden, Ack, 6ix9ine, the BBL Fiend. Where is it? The BBL Fiend, etc. That they love a woman with the style of body that R&B has. And I understand. Because I also, you feel me? Anyway, actually, you know what's crazy is because right now is actually the only time you're ever going to see me streaming at an hour like this on a Thursday, because of the fact that Wack is not here. He's actually still in Miami, and that's why we're not doing the Adam and Wack show together. So I will allow you guys, ask me whatever it is you want to ask me before the 6ix9ine interview starts rolling out.
Did you bring up Matt discrediting him about what's her name?
About which one?
He named the four girls, Silky, and one of the girls, Matt, that was on the couch with us that day. He actually worked with her or managed her or something.
What did he say? He said they all had trash or something?
Or they like they all sell it. But who was it though? Was it some Mellow? Is it Mellow?
Mellow Bucks.
Was that the one?
I did. Okay, for the record, no, I did not ask him about any of those things.
Okay, shit.
I mean, I think
structure of the interview. We started out talking about,
and he talking about he had slapped me. What's up with that?
He said he was slapped. Oh, he did say that at one point, huh? Okay. I did not ask him that either. So swing and a miss on those two. But so,
all right.
Okay, I'll allow you too.
All right. Did you make a comparison to the first time you interviewed him 8 years ago?
So you guys are just gonna guess all the questions I asked? Okay, yes. The whole beginning of it was us talking about how we met, the beginning, how I him over by not interviewing him the first time he came to LA when he was starving. And then from there, I would like to think that we ended up focusing a lot on a lot of different things kind of related more to the underground. Got him to tell the whole version of his story with Zilla Kami in a lot of depth, which I think the underground will appreciate, because that was, big.
The biting allegations and all that, and just like getting put on essentially by them before.
Part of the thing with 6ix9ine though is that he's like very not he's not hiding the fact that he's had writers his whole career and let people write for him and stuff. Like he was talking about somebody else and he was just like, yeah, that person wrote all my early shit or whatever. And I'm like, that's crazy that you're just gonna say that, because I thought that was something you were keeping close to your chest. But I feel like he's always just accepted that there's other people who could write better flows than he could.
I wish I would have known this interview was coming up. I had a lot of questions to pick you.
Yeah? Well, okay, give me the top ones.
Okay, he had the thing you quote unquote overcame with the sex crime with the young girl, but then he had another one, but he was saved because of the age of legal age, 16.
I don't know of another one.
He got caught up
with another young broad, but she ended up being legal in a different state.
But I don't think that happened.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but the only thing he actually wound up getting charged for was the first one, when he was like, there was the girl getting multiple men.
No, okay.
Are you aware of the
he shot a music video, and he shot a music video. He shows up. One of the girls is underage. He doesn't know. He's in the music video. He uploads it to his YouTube channel. A couple days later, the cops show up at his house.
No, ChatGPT, the one I'm talking about. I'm telling you. I don't know how y'all missed that.
I don't think so.
I know he had like hella.
I'll look at the chat.
I know hella people were making allegations or this or that, but like the only thing that actually, from my understanding, went to court was.
And what happened to his case overseas?
What was that?
The shit in the UK.
I don't know. What's that?
Come on, man. You didn't know about the shit. He got mad over the and ran in the studio, tried to assault the nigga behind the drag her out.
I think
they tried to run to the jet
in the Dominican Republic.
Right.
No, I didn't ask him about that.
Come on, Adam.
I thought when I turned the floor over to you guys that you were going to ask me questions aside from just asking me what I asked or telling me things that I should have asked about.
Well,
which, no offense, sir.
You thought I was going to get
I just don't think I was like, hey, here we are. It's time for your interview. Let me ask you about every time you've ever been arrested.
All right. So what
about the speed?
I really like, for real. I don't like Adam. You just getting content. Like what was like for me? Like, what was the big thing surrounding you? Like interviewing him. Just,
well, I mean, I think the first time the reason why I was interested from my perspective, the reason why it was like an interesting interview to do in addition to the absolute flood of content that he has been doing, because keep in mind, he did Vlad twice. He did a live stream with academics where I'm sure he answered a lot of good stuff. He did Deshae Frost. He did Traplo Ross, which is still coming out right now. I just seen that he did another episode with some random girl. I don't know. He's been doing a ton of content because he's most likely going to prison in the next like month. Oh, okay. So he's kind of like, he basically didn't do any interviews for a few years, and then he just returned to the scene. Boom, figured let's just flood the market because they're not going to hear anything from me for a couple of years. Although he's not 100% sure if he's getting locked up or not. But yeah, I mean, like for the most part, the stuff, like me and him just having a conversation for the first time in 8 years, I thought was pretty exciting. But the thing is that like, and don't tell anybody because I might title it in a way that kind of betrays this, but we didn't argue at all. Pretty much like he saw me, seemed happy to see me, didn't bother to call me out about any of the shit that I talked about him over the years. And then we just got to it, which was great. We had a good time.
And that's probably why you didn't ask him a lot of those type of questions.
She tried to keep it cool.
No, I don't want to talk about random arrests or whatever. But
was you on edge?
No, I was chilling.
So like, basically, like, was he like a fun guy to be? What was it like being around 6ix9ine? Like, what's his vibe?
To be around. So okay, we did it in Steve Will Do It's apartment, which is at this like really nice apartment building,
high rise South Beach, type shit,
super high up. The floor that we got to was only his apartment, so he had the whole top floor or whatever. It's the day after Halloween, so there's hella chicks walking around. I'm not gonna lie, it felt like the porn star conventions that I go to. It felt like that, sitting around the valet waiting for my car outside of his apartment. Everywhere you look, the biggest fake asses and fake tits you ever seen in your life.
Miami's crazy.
Which to me, great. I can sit here all day. I was sitting there. I'm thinking, I hope it takes 2 hours to bring my car out. It took 15 minutes. It took 15 minutes. It was like a long time. Normally, I was like, hell yeah, please keep it longer. Keep it longer. I just want to look at these boobs walking around. Anyway, but then so it's at Steve's, Steve Will Do It spot. Go up in there. Pretty quickly, I realized that 6ix9ine and Steve Will Do It are famous enough and rich enough and not in relationships enough that their hobby is they got pulling up. That seemingly that's like the only thing that they do is hang out, and they got girls pulling up. Because in the course of the 3 hours that I was there, I seen multiple packs of chicks pulling up.
Revolving door status?
Yes, and nobody was getting piped or anything that I could tell. But they would come in, you know, we're doing the interview, so we're kind of occupied and stuff. But like you see, I'm glancing over there. Steve will do it's entertaining 3-4 girls, hangs out with them for 20 minutes. Boom, they're gone. I don't know. But then like, you know, they're like FaceTiming chicks, and I'm just kind of realizing like, damn, like they're more famous and richer than me for sure. But also, why did I get into a relationship right when I started getting clout? Like I could have been living this life. Like I could have had the high-rise apartment, having girls coming in and out the whole time. Now, I'm glad because I probably spared myself a lot of from making that decision. But bro, these dudes are actually taking their wealth and their clout and using it in the way that I would hope for anyone out there. Well, like this is what you want to do with your life. Realistically,
first of all, they're younger than you. You feel me? They're like a good decade younger than you.
That helps. Yes, that's a good point.
Secondly,
you feel better about missing out, bro.
No,
You're a good friend.
No, I'm glad I missed out.
I'm giving you a sec.
I don't think I could have handled that gift.
On top of that, I bet you like these fools are putting on to a degree too. They're like, oh, Adam22, yo, he be a porn star, yo, it's
I'm not the bag there. It's 6'9". He's like world famous.
You don't think he's like up in the ante? Like we got to make sure, yo, no jumper's about to be here, son. This is my.
Oh no, I didn't get that vibe at all. No, I get the vibe. This is what they're doing all day.
Yeah, especially it's around that time. They run around like dressed up like cats with their ass up.
I feel like I'm their loser friend, if anything.
They trick-or-treating for ecstasy pills.
I am not. If you're 6'9" and Steve will do it, I am not the clout spigot.
All right.
I feel like I'm a hanger-on, if anything.
I mean,
now maybe granted, I'm not from here. They don't see me all the time. Maybe it's a little bit interesting, but from what I could tell, the bitches did not know who I was either.
Well, I mean, like I'm assuming a lot of these.
But they seen you was busy.
They're like
bro.
reggaeton
They know who the fuck you was. They seen you was busy. You working.
Do an interview, yeah. They can see.
Yeah, like that.
On the grind.
What they gonna say? Oh my
I love that hustle.
You like, oh bitch, I'm talking.
He a hustler.
Just be like tall.
Just be tall. That's all it takes.
Probably pull some of these hoes off that.
Yeah, look at this guy advertising his. Oh wait, no, he's talking about a Tide pen. Nah, he's right though. How the fuck could he tell that I got like an oil stain on my Nike Tech?
You know, I thought you like were aware of that.
Yeah. I don't
Looks
know.
like Pac-Man.
Yeah. So I don't know. I was just kind of amazed by just seeing the way that they live, because to me, like I've never been able to help like getting into relationships but seeing the way they're living, I'm just like, bro, this is what you need to be doing if you're at this point in your life.
I mean, it also puts you in prime like position to be taken advantage of or run up on. Like I don't be trusting these hoes. What the you just have all through there like that.
And that's why I've always been thankful that I got into a relationship, is because I just assumed that like negative things are gonna happen as a result of
you can't be no pessimist, bro.
Hey, but you
so what does that mean for you? That I should have just been.
No. Like you just be thinking all these negative things. You can't be thinking negative, bro. You can be aware, but like you can't always be thinking negative.
I'm saying, like, okay, you got to moderate it. I've always had like, look, my house is my friends and my family's home as well. Like wherever I live at.
Yeah,
feel
but
me?
you
Like,
don't.
I'll be letting the homies through all the time. I'll be having in and out of my crib wherever I'm at, including where I live out now, because it's my girls.
Yeah, but you just talking to them.
Yeah, no.
The girls coming through. I'm saying like you just like
yeah.
They're just hanging out.
Exactly.
Yeah, you gotta sit there with a boner. While the bitches, your homie entertain the hoes, nigga. That's
sit
there
with the boner.
Hey, no, I'm saying, but see, you slipping anyway. You got coming to where you actually live at. Yo, living and where your family at.
He just said though.
Sit there with the boner.
Sit there with the boner.
Nah,
It's absolutely insane.
But compared to where Steve's at, I think you need some kind of like getting up to that top floor. You just ain't about to just walk up there.
We all not as rich as people do.
Right. You just not just getting up there like that.
But keep in mind also, like,
sit there with a boner.
Well, the spot that he's living in, he's got no pets, no kids,
no smoking,
no girlfriend, no family.
Oh,
this is just a slab. For the way I'm looking at it is like,
shout out Steve.
If you got a crib like that, like, I mean, I don't know what else he has going on in his life, but you got that nice premium apartment like that in a high rise, right in the middle of shit. He probably got mad. Like, there's so many hot chicks walking around on the street outside.
Is he friends with Puffy?
Huh?
Is he friends with Puffy?
If you're asking if he's running some sort of sex
No.
dungeon,
Is he friend? Like, is they tight? Like,
Steve will do it. No. I mean, 6ix9ine saw him when he was locked up.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Saw who he locked up, Puffy.
Did he? Yeah, he spoke about that in an interview.
Hey,
he said, "Why didn't you invite me to any parties?"
What?
That's what he asked Diddy.
You wasn't ready, son.
Yeah, you weren't ready
for this, son. Take that,
B.
Yeah. Hey, no, I would have went to a Diddy party because I'm not worried about that running up on me like that. We want to get weird.
You was trying to get to a Diddy party?
Huh?
You was trying to go to what?
If I was invited to a Diddy party, I would have pulled up.
Listen, if there's a rape dungeon, I'm just gonna get on here and talk about it.
No.
Listen, I'm gonna act like it's cool. Oh, you got rape dungeon? That's cool. And I'm gonna come on here and I'm gonna talk about it. Boom, air it out.
But like, what type of real nigga like really worried about them type of things going on? Unless you already, if you already aware that's weird, like weird shit going on, then of course don't go. But if I'm thinking it's a Diddy party, like Diddy, rich equal hoes, I'm going.
You that day, Diddy bobbing.
We still have not heard anything to confirm the idea that there was anything illicit going on at those parties aside from like doing drugs and
baby oil.
No, for sure. Like all of the alleged
baby oil, nigga.
Big baby oil.
Remember when all these like scandalous ass meme pages were running with that lie that you got 1,000 bottles of baby oil that were injected with GHB.
Right, the GHB shit was a lie, but it was like
believe
1,000.
that.
No, that was probably a lie, but he definitely had extra baby oil.
Yeah, he had a lot.
And even if that was true,
He
it's
ain't even sponsored.
people take
Hey,
GHB
make sure
recreationally.
nigga slip and slide records.
Hey, but see, Costco tried to disassociate themselves.
Mikey commented and said that the first girl who was at that apartment was in fact a big fan of me and Lena. That's the problem. They're all fans of me and Lena.
Man, that means she wanna hit. She seen you put it down. She wanna see what you talking about.
I mean, what that means, so the letter not there, like Adam.
All I'm saying is that like the whole time that I had clout, anywhere I'm at, where I'm meeting girls, or I'm at the music video, I'm talking to some girls. Oh, she's feeling me. Oh, I love your wife. Always.
Blueface was released from prison.
happening with me, bro. I don't give a fuck where we are, bro. I don't give a fuck where we are. I don't give a fuck where we are, bro.
Hold on. Hey, radio.
Right, bro. Don't speak on shit you don't know, bro. With that, look at that. Bro, look at this outfit. He's from LA. Don't speak on nothing about LA wearing that.
Please, I introduce the show first. Please.
Bitch ass outfit.
Hold on,
bro.
guys.
What do you got on, bro?
Y'all, kick back 1 second,
Look at
please.
your shit, bro.
Okay.
You're not from LA, bro. You're from Venice Beach.
Okay, this is the Wednesday.
Don't speak on nothing LA.
Okay, this is the Wednesday installment. We back like Bin Laden. We been balling. You already know it's the No Jumper News. Shouts to Nathan and Stevie on the boards. Shouts to Josh, Adam, and the whole team. It's gonna be a crazy episode. We got my brother Pooh.
Yes, sir. You already. Yeah, it was not Shiesty, man, but Pooh the Flyest podcast. You already know what it is,
Pooh
man.
Flyesty.
That flyest Theo, you know what I mean? So holla at your boy. Drop them vultures in the chat, man.
All right.
I walked into something crazy though.
Me too.
We finna see
Me
what.
too. Where did all this energy come from?
Yeah, it came from you speaking out your ass crack, bro. That's where it came from. It came from you speaking out some shit you know nothing about.
So educate
That's
me,
where the it came from, bro.
Educate me, bro.
That's where the it came from. It came from a place
Start
of
us
you
off.
not
Educate
knowing
me about Educate me
about LA rap
Draco,
clearly,
and and all the rest.
clearly,
I want to be educated
based off the that you said and the you were saying in the DM. Like this conversation between us two could have stayed in the DM, but you just continue to talk out that smelly ass crack of yours and just say random that you don't know anything about, bro.
So educate me.
And the reason why I'm so mad right now too, bro, is because you try to say I'm too young to be in on this conversation, but not even knowing that I came up in the same era that Draco came up in, Frosty the Snowman came up in. No, I'm telling you why I'm so upset though, bro, because you try to say that I'm too young to say shit about the
hip hop conversation. It's not about Bo
false ass that you was saying, bro.
About Bo Jackson.
The false ass that you was exactly, bro.
Stop trying to insert
exactly, bro.
yourself into
So if you're gonna talk about a legend like Draco the Ruler, don't try and downplay what the he did for the culture, bro. Because you weren't in and around the bro. You were in Venice Beach, curling your toes in the sand, bro. Wearing short ass khaki shorts and a ass, stupid ass camo hat with the weak ass soccer fit that you got on now, bro.
And what do you got
The only difference is you were wearing short ass fucking shorts,
but you're sitting
covering
here
your toes in the beach, bro. That's the only difference, bro. Don't speak on a LA legend like Draco the Ruler when you know nothing about the scene, bro.
The niggas you hang with.
What were you doing in 2017, bro?
Clean forces before you talk to me.
What the were you doing?
Look at them dirty
when I Am Mr. Mosley came out, bro, what were you doing?
Look at the creases in your forces. You not LA. You another
when I Am Mr. Mosley came out, bro.
Trying to be a part of something.
What were you doing?
Know about.
What were you doing, bro?
Shut the
what were you doing, bro?
You're not LA. You're not hip hop. You're not nothing. You're not nothing.
Bro, you sound like a nerd. You sound like a Caucasian nerd, bro. You sound like you're having an argument with somebody over beer pong right now, bro. You sound like you're arguing with your white homie about beer pong right now, bro.
You don't understand
That's what the you sound like, bro. That's what the you sound like right now, bro. You sound like you're having a argument with your white homie about beer pong house rules.
You'll never
about
be a
house
part of
rules.
This shit.
You sound like you're having an argument. You sound like you're having an argument with your white
fuck about no interview in 2015,
about
nigga.
your white
You was trying to leech off the wave,
about
beer
pong, bro.
You wanted some sauce so you can post that shit on YouTube
when you're ready,
and make a couple dollars.
When you're ready,
you're not driving around.
Ready to have a
conversation,
bro.
Talking about. You didn't give a.
You're speaking gibberish right now, bro. You're literally saying nothing.
When he came into town,
saying nothing, bro.
You had access to.
Shut the fuck up.
Can we get
context?
Shut the
all right, bro. You sound like the dude that did the intro to Chief.
I went up and you couldn't fucking match me.
Like the dude.
Turn it down right now.
You sound like the dude. I'm letting you calm down, bro, because you're saying nothing, bro. You sound like you practice this in the mirror, bro. You sound like the dude from the intro of Chief Keef, bro.
This is LA.
Love Sosa about to start playing right now, white boy. Is Love Sosa about to start playing right now?
You got on Dirty Forces. I can't even get past that.
It's a great song, but he sounds like the dude from the introduction, bro. You sound like the dude from the introduction, bro.
Come in here with
when you're ready to fucking have a conversation,
dirty fucking forces.
Have a conversation
about hip hop right now.
I'll let you.
He thought he was so ready.
I'll let you quiet down.
I'll let you quiet
down.
You've been going up since
I'll let him talk so that I can say something.
And when I called you sweetheart and was blowing kisses that you didn't have none of that energy, did you?
Go ahead, bro.
So shut the fuck up. Can I get some context, please? Let's talk about Draco the Ruler. Let's talk about the we here to discuss.
We will.
Can we get some context on this back and forth?
We will.
The context is this tried me and he failed. He failed the test.
Failed what test?
Can we be a little
what fucking test are you talking about, bro? We're still having a conversation, bro.
I'm internet ready, bro. Shout out to Trap Lord Ross. You thought I didn't know how this internet shit work?
Talking about
bro. You just got clipped again. Why you think I'm boxed? Why you think I beat you in the top? Because I'm box office.
Just because I'm letting you talk does not mean that the conversation is over. Because
time you come here,
the conversation,
fuck with you. He ain't gonna pay you to do this shit. He didn't pick you in the competition.
Yelling into a mic, and I'm letting you talk. doesn't mean that you're
like Pooh talk to me.
that the conversation's over. That you're winning the conversation, bro.
Nigga, you a failed dick rider. How's that possible?
Hold on. I'll let him.
How you failing at riding
I'm
me?
gonna stop talking so that I can. Yeah, we can have a formal conversation, bro. Because you yelling random shit into a mic just makes you look like a.
Hold up.
Makes you look like a fucking goofy. And the conversation's not.
Y'all niggas is shipping.
The conversation's not over.
We need context.
The conversation's not over, bro.
Y'all gotta make it make sense.
Bro, you
Stop
sound like
screaming
you're
on the
about
mic.
to dive into a pool, bro, on some frat boy shit. Shut your white boy ass up, bro.
Stop screaming on the mic. Look, yo, bro, listen, both of y'all niggas, stop screaming on the mic.
Like you're about to fucking
One mic.
I'm taller than you. I'm handsomer than you. My lips look better than yours. My drip looks better than yours. My whip is flyer than yours. Everything about me is at a level you can't even reach, little man. What are you, 5'1",
bro?
Come on, bro.
Peep this game.
You ain't never touched the rim, bro.
I know you ain't talking with that weak ass jersey on, gang.
Bro, we get all this. All right, man. Listen, let's make this make sense. Podcast just started, man. Everybody's in here just listening to what's going on. Like I'm saying, hold on,
he thought like just because he was yelling into a mic, he was getting some shit off, bro. One mic, sounds stupid. The conversation hasn't even started yet.
Bro, hold on, gang. Listen, both of y'all just try to talk y'all, but nobody understands what the y'all saying because nobody knows what the is going on. So can we at least make sense of the conversation before we keep going on? Y'all can get y'all off. I don't mind y'all getting y'all off. But bro, me and the chat sitting here confused as because we don't know nothing. And my lunch. You feel me? Like we don't know nothing what's going on. So can y'all give us some context, please? That's all I'm asking.
How are you confused, Lush, when you were here on the episode when he was talking out the side of his neck?
Hold on, gang.
I work here, bro. My voice takes priority.
Nah, don't do that.
You sound stupid, bro. You don't even know what the you're talking about. You don't even know what the you're talking about.
He said, I don't know anything about Draco the Ruler, and I'm ignorant, and I was in Venice Beach, and I couldn't have possibly heard his music or understand any of the things that he was trying to kick or put forward to the world. I asked him to educate me, and he began to throw insults. So I turned up. I went to his level. We want to be funny guy. We want to throw insults. We want to talk about the fit. We want to say I was curling my toes at Venice Beach. Well, guess what?
Were you not?
I can shoot with the best of them. I love ignorance. What you just saw from me, I love letting that energy out because I don't get to. I play the nice guy, cool guy, but I'm a competitor, bro. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm saying.
And you suck. And
I beat you.
All right, what you had to say?
We haven't even had the conversation yet.
No, I beat you.
What are you talking about?
I beat you in the no.
What are you talking about?
How do I suck?
What are you talking about?
So, Bo, what's your point, Bo?
We haven't had the conversation yet.
Bo, let's stay on topic though. What's your point to his argument?
What initially? So it was obviously the discussion that we had on Monday on the news. We were talking about Draco the Ruler and his influence, and me and Sus were pretty adamant that he started the entire current wave. Ricky was like, well, it was, not to take away from Draco. He is the foreign whip crasher. I'm not going to take that away from him, but he's not the first person to do this or that. We disagreed with that, you feel me? And it became like semi-viral.
He's not the foreign whip crasher, but I also wasn't in or around the scene to understand the impact that he had on LA culture and LA rap. Like, you forgot to say that part of it, bro, because you were not in or around the scene. And then the reason why I'm so hot right now is because I seen this morning, right? Someone had clipped it. I think it was Ralphie. He reacted to it or something. That was the first time I ever saw it. First of all, me and Ricky, bro, I'm not going to say that's my dog, but you feel me? We're mutual. I have no problems against you, bro, other than the fact that you're dressed weak and you don't know how to dress. And other than the fact that you look like you forgot to wipe your glasses off because they got smear marks on them. Other than that, bro, I had nothing against you, bro. But and all I did was I DM'd you, bro, and I said, bro, like, were you rage baiting? Were you trying to get a click? Because like, what the are you talking about, bro? What do you mean Draco the Ruler was a byproduct of DJ Quick, bro? Draco the Ruler was a byproduct of nobody but himself. That's why, like, he never needed a cosign. He was the most hated. He never needed any of that, bro. So for you to be like and try to take away what the Draco did for LA rap, and why I even say rap in general, is crazy, bro. And it tells me that you weren't in and around the scene, bro. Me, bro, I came up in the LA rap scene, bro. Draco the Ruler was my very first interview on the phone. Then it was Frosty the Snowman. Then it was Almighty Suspect in person. I was in and around the
interviewed Draco in 2015
on the phone, bro. On the phone. We did a pre-interview.
That's fine.
He's the first rapper I ever asked rapper questions to, bro. And so I was in and around covering the scene, right? So I just got at you on some like, on some homie shit, like, bro, like, were you rage baiting? Like, I fuck with you, bro, but what the fuck are you really saying right now? Hold on, let me talk, bro, because we can't have a real conversation. I'm gonna let you talk,
5 minutes,
and you're gonna get to talk, bro. You're gonna get to talk. I promise you that. You will get to talk. I don't know who the fuck Aaron Jones
I'm
is,
letting
bro.
them, Flacco. It was my homie that
I don't know who the
heard
fuck Aaron Jones
say
is, bro.
that people were in LA sliding around in foreign whips and
Who the fuck is your homie, and what relevance and what impact did he have on anything? Who is your homie, bro?
When I'm saying that, when I'm referencing somebody like Aaron Jones, what I'm saying is I'm referencing the culture. It's not just about
Aaron Jones ain't no culture, bro.
It's not about Aaron Jones.
Aaron
individual.
Jones
What I'm
is
representing
not
is
a
what's happening in
representative
Los Angeles, California,
of
amongst
anything.
people our
And for you to
age.
try and put Eric Jones over, you're giving Eric Jones more
Bro,
credit than
just
you
let
are
me
Draco
talk
the
for a
Ruler
second.
right
Just
now,
let me
bro.
talk for a second.
You're giving Eric Jones more credit than you are Draco the
You
Ruler
gotta
right
let
now,
me
bro.
watch the clip, bro. Like this is how I
Yo,
know
let
he
him
didn't
talk. Go ahead, bro.
watch
I
the
watched the
He
clip,
doesn't
gang.
under-
Fuck
he
you
doesn't-
talking
he doesn't
about.
understand what
Fuck
I
you talking
was
about.
arguing,
You haven't even
bro.
let me finish talking,
He's
but I'll
just-
let you talk. Go
he's
ahead.
literally just
Go ahead.
saying like the popular thing to say online, and I said in the DMs, I was joking.
I
with you in
DM'd
the
you
DMs.
privately,
When I
gang. What
said,
are you
bro,
talking about?
Come on,
What are you
bro.
talking about,
Why are you
bro?
being disingenuous for the camera? Was he not teed up out
our
there? Was he not
conversation,
talking about this? Was he not
because
calling me a
at that
clown?
point, bro,
Was
you
he
already
not
had me
calling
hot,
me
bro.
out?
We
You
had been
had- you
DMing
had
for
me-
hours already,
you
bro.
I had you
we had
hot, bro.
we
I
had
was-
been DMing for
bro,
hours,
I was
bro.
keeping it cool.
This
I told
could've-
you. I
and
told
no,
you in the
weren't,
DMs.
bro.
I said, hey, bro.
This could have stayed in the
maybe you
DM,
should-
bro.
Did I ever call
This
you out of
coulda
your
stayed
name
in the
before you
DM,
called
bro.
me out of my
This
name
could
in
have
the
stayed
DM?
in the DM.
Bro,
Had you not
you're just
tripled
an
down.
internet succubus, bro. He's not even.
This
having
could have
this
stayed in
argument
the
good
DM,
faith.
bro.
He's just gonna
Had
go
you not
home. He's
tripled
gonna
down
clip this, and he's
on
just gonna get more clout from people
clip what,
that,
bro? I haven't
that
clipped.
care about this
I haven't.
conversation.
What are you
and care
talking about,
this
bro?
man. The same as I'm
I've
a
never
fan
clipped
of
anything that I've done here. So what the f are you talking about?
This is. He's
I've
just
never clipped
lying
anything that
now.
I've
You've
done here. So
never
what are you
clipped
talking about, bro?
anything that you've
What
done
are you
here
what are you
at
talking
Number?
about? What are you talking about, bro?
Just clip some
What
shit this morning.
what have I like clipped and
Bro,
like made anything off
Bro,
of
that's
that
so
I've done here?
disingenuous.
What,
You
bro?
literally
What?
after the Hellcat
Tell me.
shit, you went on like
Tell me, bro.
8 podcasts to talk about. it.
But you're talking
Hold on,
about me trying to clip.
let's not like, yo, bro. Hold on, one thing I gotta say though. One thing, hold on,
Well, let me just say this
go
right
ahead.
now. The reason why I'm saying stuff like this, bro, is that I'm trying to show
It's
you that
because
this
you're
man
trying to
is
steer
not
away
having
from the
a good
conversation
faith
and what we're really talking
He
about,
is
which we're
willing-
gonna get back to.
he's willing
But I
to
have
say
some
he's
questions for you.
clipping your
I have some
content from
questions
the
for
jumper.
you.
And he's willing
Let's
to
just put
lie.
that out
He's
there.
We're gonna get back
willing
to we're gonna get back to
something we
Draco
can
the
all
Ruler,
go to
bro.
his social media
Let's
Let's
get
just put
back
that
to
out
Draco
there.
the
Ain't
Ruler.
nothing wrong with
Bro,
clipping your
Stevie's
content
looking
from
at
no
me right now,
jumper. I just want
smiling
to put
like,
that
I
out there.
can't believe this Bo just said.
I just seen you
he ain't
clip.
never clipped
It was a
shit
good clip.
from
Yeah,
no
good looking.
jumper.
I appreciate you.
What the bro? If he's willing to lie about that, how are we going to be able to have
Lie
this
about what, bro?
conversation about?
You're lying about your whole image. What are you talking about?
How am I lying about my?
Look at you, bro. You're a phony. I can tell, right? Just by looking at you. You know nothing about nothing. And this
I don't get
topic
that,
exposed
What
you, bro.
are we talking?
It literally
What are
exposed
we
you.
talking? This is
It literally exposed you, bro.
We can't have this conversation when your
Let-
emotions
okay,
are
hold
on
on now.
10, bro.
Okay, all right.
You are so
All right.
emotional about this,
Okay.
and I'm just trying to have a hip hop
So,
conversation.
okay.
Like really,
So
I would love
people-
to sit down and continue to talk to Lush and Sus. I don't
Yeah,
know
because you can't
why they
handle
brought you
can't
here. You're
handle
not here to
the
speak.
conversation clearly.
Bro, you are
right?
not a stink
You
team
can't-
representative.
You can't handle
Ralphie
the
does not want you
You
up
can't
here
handle the conversation
representing
clearly,
his
bro.
campaign.
But I was in and around the LA rap scene, unlike you, bro. You was in Venice Beach curling your fucking toes in the sand, dude.
This is an
getting
ad
tans
for
and
Bo
shit.
Jackman.
You was
This is an
putting
ad
on
right now.
You was putting on
Let's get past the ad
tanning cream, trying to get tan, bro. What are you
Because
talking
I'm black.
about,
I'm
bro?
a melanated person
What are you
putting on
talking about,
tanning
bro?
cream, trying to get tan.
Yeah, bro, because you think
What
you're
is he talking
because
about
you're
right
really
now?
white,
Literally
bro,
just trying
and
to
you're
get
showing
an
how
internet
uncultured
moment.
you
He's
are
trying
and
to
how
be
much you
funny.
don't know
Trying to pop
how much you don't know about
funny.
anything,
You're
bro.
failing at it, bro.
You don't know
You're not
anything.
Adam22.
You don't
You're
know
not
anything,
funny. You're
bro.
not
You don't know
witty, quirky,
anything.
whatever. You're not
Fuck
there
you
yet.
talking
You need to
about?
practice some more.
What are you
bro.
talking about, bro?
Like talk
What
about
are you
Draco
talking
the
about?
Ruler. Make
Let's talk about
concise
Draco the Ruler
arguments
then.
about what
Let's
is
go
your
back.
point even?
Let
We
me
don't-
ask.
we
I
don't
have some
even know
questions
what
for
your
you.
point
I have
is,
some
bro.
questions for you. Maybe my questions will help you understand.
All right, Bo, ask your question.
My question is, what were you doing when I Am Mr. Mosley came out? What were you doing?
I was in LA,
You were in LA. What
I was in
part?
LA.
What part?
the part of LA that I reside
And what? Hold on now. Don't talk, Les. What part of LA?
in. Going to work, working in real estate.
Working in real
Making
estate,
music,
and I'm
trying my
sure you
hand
were
at it,
slapping
you
Draco
know.
the Ruler.
2015.
Huh?
2015.
Yeah, I was here. I was here.
I'm
I
sure you were on the
left
way.
a little
I'm
bit.
sure you were on the way to real estate, slapping Draco the Ruler, right?
I've been very honest about me listening to Draco, and I say that my favorite album by him is Cold Devil. My favorite song by him is Flute Flaming,
Okay.
and that's when I was really bumping Draco the Ruler.
Right. So then
I
you-
was away
okay.
at college bumping
Mhm.
Draco the Ruler, putting the homies on, people like Draco, O3, and the Stinky.
Do you know what year Cold
I'm
Devil
listening
came
to
out?
them while I'm away because it came out in 2017, right?
Okay.
I'm
So
listening
then
to them
this
because
is
I
years
miss LA,
after
bro.
he
I
came
am
out,
a Draco
right?
fan.
Hold
I
on.
have never spoke bad about Draco. I've never disrespected him. I said in the clip, if you claim that
Adam's calling. Adam's calling. What's up, Adam?
I'm just gonna throw this out there. Like, it's called No Jumper News. Maybe we should talk about some shit that's in the news and not just have the same. Like, it's like the news is just doing a challenge every episode to just think up some new Draco-related topic to argue about. It's pathetic. You guys need to move on. Bo, Ricky is right. You're clout chasing. You're trying to get a clip. And it's fucking
That's not true. How is that true? How is that true?
Dude, just get
when
off the
I'm
cameras, bro.
genuinely offended. I'm genuinely offended.
For 5 years. Let it go, dude.
What?
Like, you trying to get a moment here, bro.
No,
That's not
I'm
what
genuinely
you're here to do.
offended by your take on
let's
Draco
talk
the Ruler,
about it
bro.
off camera
And
then.
not only am I offended by your take on Draco the Ruler.
Dead friend all these years later, all right?
Like, you wasn't even tied in with him, bro. There's people that really miss this man. Like,
Bro,
why are you
I'm
trying to,
genuinely offended.
You trying to make it about
Look,
yourself, bro.
I'll wrap it up right now.
This is when I say
I'll-
shit like you're too young,
all right,
bro. It's just like
yeah,
you're not
we gonna wrap
mature
it up,
enough to,
Adam.
like,
I'll wrap it up right
address
now.
these elements and like have this conversation with like a level head, bro. It's okay. I was 25 once. I was a very
Bro.
emotional man. I would act first and then think later. But I'm older now, bro.
I'm
and
genuinely
I understand how
offended.
to handle myself in these types of circumstances. And you need to just kick back and peep game from people that are older than you, like myself and like Adam, that's trying to.
I would
school you,
never
bro.
take any game from you, bro. I'm sorry. Because if I take game from you, I'll walk out here wearing soccer jerseys, weak ass jeans.
What's
and
wrong with
fucking
you? Came up
weak
here
ass bucket
3
hats,
times
bro.
in a row in a Milwaukee Brewers jersey, bro. Are you?
Fuck you talking about,
Are you a
bro?
Bucks
What are
fan?
you talking
Like,
about?
what's wrong with wearing soccer
What are you talking about, bro?
jerseys?
That's
What's
just
wrong with
weak.
wearing soccer
Like, if you're
jerseys?
gonna wear a jersey, make sure it's fly.
This is a fly ass jersey.
It's not.
By whose standards? Bo Jackman?
Like, who told you
the
that was
fashion
fly?
icon Bo Jackman with dirty forces on right now?
We'll get back
What
into
the
the news
fuck are
right
we
now,
talking
bro.
about, bro?
But what I do want to
I
tell
don't even
you
know if you could
is
spell
that-
fly.
Is that me and everybody else that was actually genuinely around the scene when it first popped off, bro, is like we're offended by your take on Draco the Ruler and your lack of knowledge of what was really going down back when all this was happening.
I know more than you do, bro.
You don't though.
I do.
You
Long
don't.
live the ruler,
You
bro.
don't.
I didn't mean to disrespect
Don't.
my Draco. I've been saying
You
that.
don't.
Let's
You don't.
all of my posts. He was a pioneer. He was an architect of his own sound. He did a lot for LA. You feel me? I have nothing but love and respect in my heart for Draco the Ruler. I'm just saying that there was a culture that had pre-existed him rapping, and what he did was great. He was able to rap and talk about our culture and give it to the world, bro. I'm 31. Ralphie, we the same age, bro. you been acting like I'm old. These niggas said, what is this nigga 40?
I would have thought she was 40.
I ain't gonna lie.
I thought she was
How
40.
much you out of the loop? I ain't gonna lie. I would have thought you was 40,
Nah, we
gang.
the same age, bro.
Niggas
still talking about Dub C and DJ Quick and I would have thought you was up there with Jinx. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Look,
But his
bro.
conversation about Ice Cube earlier
Look.
seemed like it would have fit more with your conversation about DJ Quick.
When I
Where my
mentioned
West
DJ
Side
Quick
Riders at?
next to
Whoop,
Draco,
whoop.
it wasn't to be like on some old like I'm looking at it as like 2 elite West Coast songwriters that can make some like groovy. You feel me?
See, but
I'm
you discredit
in
the
my head,
impact
I'm like,
and everything. That's why. So when you say DJ Quick did this, okay, DJ Quick did that. Keep
I feel
that on
that.
his side of the board. Like what he did over there was what DJ Quick did
This
over
is-
there.
and he
What
did
Draco
that.
did was specifically different, and the whole part of the culture that was totally different.
Very different. Yeah, but I'm not saying.
But
I'm not
DJ
saying
all right,
it
let's
to
just say
diminish it. I'm not saying like Draco's just somebody's kid out here. This ain't nothing new under the sun.
no
I was
one's
saying
kid.
it the way I said it because you got to remember this is happening in casual passing conversation. I didn't get to elaborate, give my thesis statement. I was just thinking like, who's another smooth songwriter from the West Coast? Like has smooth delivery, all that. Shit. So in my mind, it Quick just came up, and I said Quick. You feel me? But I'm not saying that to rain on Draco's parade or whatever. I seen Deshaun afterwards say, "Oh, I could trace Draco back to MC8." Deshaun is super. Listen. Let me just land. Deshaun is super duper West Coast hip hop journalist.
still under a rock. I had to
Study.
tell
He
him
said
about his
what?
all the time too.
But that's not my
Deshaun
bag,
Paul,
right? Deshaun Paul.
He said
you could trace. He didn't agree with me. He
Whoa,
did not
whoa.
agree with
See,
me. He
see-
said, "I think Ricky's wrong. This is where I think Draco traces back to."
Let me tell you the only fact that you were right about. In Los Angeles, we're having foreign cars. Around the world have foreign cars. Foreign cars were made, so anybody that can buy a
Designer,
foreign
Rollies, all
car
that
had a
shit too.
foreign car.
Right.
Now, designer Rollies, no, that was a certain casual group of that was around a certain type of like us. It was the flockers and the scammers and that wasn't the regular civilians. Everybody wasn't walking around wearing another thing, Buddha chains, cat chains.
literally stopped wearing Jesus pieces to start wearing Buddha pieces. And Rolex chains and custom charms and pieces. Wearing Rolex and hembone chains, and now when it comes to
didn't wear
Draco,
diamonds.
No,
They
facts.
wore diamonds.
Except the flockers,
You
and
feel
now when
me?
that
Like,
community of people was with us, and we even embraced them in our music videos. So, like I was saying, the culture behind this shit is totally different. Them made lowriders and Chucks cool to the population of America. We made foreign whip crashing, pouring foes, putting diamonds on, throwing money on the floor. We made Mr. Big Bang Buddha doing 120 on the dash, anything past
Change the
100
culture.
miles per hour.
Change the culture.
Like
mixing
bragging
designer
about
and
exotic
streetwear.
guns, bragging about pouring lean. Even if we're talking about pouring lean down the side of the bottle and flipping it for the music video to make it look cool. Like all the little small things Draco put into the public eye around the world. Nobody in New California was doing these things. Everybody thought California was wearing and Chucks and lowriders because all they did in their music videos was portray that. And if you can find anybody who didn't portray those looks of California, because that's all that my out-of-town partners thought LA was. Oh, I thought you was lowriders and y'all fly
They
like
still
us.
think that, some of them. They still think
No, but I'm saying like I know like we the reason why they accept Cali niggas for what they accept
that's
them
the
for.
example that we can even show people when we're like, it's not all
Right.
that. Look,
But
this is what it is.
But before
You feel me?
Draco, that type of wasn't broadcast of LA to the bigger population of the world. Nobody knew LA was doing
This is where
that.
I got to push back at, though. Yeah, please do. Please do.
I want to
Yeah.
say one thing
Uh-huh.
before this, all right? And I've been holding this one in for a while, but
Yeah.
And this is not me who said it, but I fully embrace it. Someone very close to me who said this. People from out of town listen to YG. People from out of town think that LA slap YG. LA slap Draco. You come to LA, that's what you finna hear in the cars driving by. It's like YG is like a national representation of what people think LA is, but what LA actually is Draco.
Okay.
I agree with that.
Yeah. I agree with what's being said, but where I push back at is like I feel like
that's for tourists.
If you wanna say like I don't think you could say like we put on to designer. Like if you want to say, oh, we was the Balmain badasses or the Margiela madman, okay, you could have some kind of like lane in that.
No,
but
see, when you say what you say, you have to have a counter, as in this person did it.
I got you.
Who?
Look. When I mentioned
my boy Pac-Man from Shoreline, he
Shouts to
confirmed
Pac.
that he wasn't the one who started it.
Let's just say Cash. My Cash, right?
No,
when
we
I'm
don't
saying,
say Pac-Man. He told me Pac-Man, so I'm gonna say Pac-Man.
Hey, look, I don't want to be involved with all the gang, yang, all that. It's the same person we're referring to. I call him Cash. That's what I be calling him. Anyway,
call him Aaron.
when I'm referring to him, bro, it's not about like I'm not saying Aaron Jones started the wave. He's the original foreign whip crasher, and I even said like foreign whip crasher. That's Draco, bro. Like I'm not taking that away from him. He coined that. He put it in songs. He made it sound cool. He gave the sauce. But what I'm saying is the stuff that you guys were putting forth to the world, it was already happening in the city.
Wasn't.
And I was
did
already seeing it.
Nip did it. What
Nigga,
Joe Moses did it.
and-
You saying Ty Dolla $ign did it. You
and
saying
Hefe.
Tyler the Creator did it.
Hold on,
Which
let me-
one of those guys
let me
did
land.
it?
Let me land. And Hefe sat here and said all of that we was doing it. I got
He
locked
ain't
up
even
in
doing it now.
2017.
What are you talking about? He's dressed like a from 2005.
Ralphie.
Right
bro.
now to this day. Who was doing it? Tell me a rapper
This is the
that
thing,
was
Ralphie.
doing
This
it.
is the thing is that nothing exists in a vacuum, bro. It was a culture out here in LA.
I'm not how you going in circles. What is the artist? I gave you a list of 10 artists in that era that was not
if we
doing
talking
it.
about artists
Name
that
a
were-
list.
if we talking about artists that were-
artists that brought it to the forefront of America. Not just who was doing it in the local
but
hood.
that's not
who
what I
homie was
said.
having money.
That's not
no,
what I said,
What
though.
artist brought it to where people seen it and was like, oh, that's what's going on in LA? I want to be like this. What artist
That
did
is
it?
not what I said when I originally posted the comment, right? When I
What's your
originally
statement now? We're talking about your
no,
statement now.
no. We're still talking about my original statement. And the dude who runs the page, the Long Live the Ruler page, said which rapper was doing these things. I said that is not the question that I asked, but I'll answer it. I said I could make an argument that most popular rappers at the time in LA were doing something similar. Like you said,
Name one. That's what I said. Wearing one Gucci belt, a white T-shirt, and some Louis loafers. That was the fit it for a Los Angeles artist. A Gucci belt, one Louis belt, and maybe some shoes.
Louis Vuitton.
You get what I'm saying? Some loafers.
Yeah.
Bro, not everyone was dicky down. I don't understand. Ralphie even comes from skate culture, bro.
I'm a skater.
That shit was already mixed up in our culture, bro. We was mixing hip hop with skate. Rocking Stussy, rocking Bait, rocking
artists.
True Religion, skating in True Religions and
we
Red
as in
Monkeys
the
and
culture
shit.
of the
But that's
people.
the thing, though,
Obviously,
Ralphie,
the
it's not
culture
just
of the
about
people was
it's not
doing
just
it.
about the rappers that put it forth. It's about the people in the city that are doing it, and then somebody gets to be the mouthpiece of what is happening in the city. And that was y'all. That was the Stinks. It was Draco. Y'all got to put everybody on to what was already happening
So
in
what
the
is
city.
the debate about?
I don't understand what the debate is about.
said
Y'all
it
the ones that
wasn't.
been going hard
You
the
said
past
it
couple
wasn't.
days. Now you trying to split me and say I was
here's
saying
what-
You even now saying it
But I
wasn't
was
and then
agreeing
redacted
with
it
you
and saying it was.
90%. I was agreeing with
Here's the
90% of what you're
the
saying. but
disagreement-
how
I
culturally
perceived
LA we
it
had
was Ricky was saying that Draco is just
A product of it.
of LA.
No.
When Draco was the
Pioneer.
innovator.
How could he not be a product of LA if he was born and raised
he is
in
a
the
product
same
of
area?
LA.
No, he said
we're all
LA
products
started
of
doing
LA.
this.
We're all
Right.
products
And
of
he
that
just
culture.
became famous.
No, that's what the debate about. The debate is people were doing this before Draco. People had this whole
No. But
But frame it
right.
and all.
Frame what I'm saying right
Not to
though.
that level.
Don't say that I'm saying that. Rappers were doing that. Although rappers were doing that. Were they dickied out Chucks and whatever in the videos?
What
Yeah,
rapper?
because that's the media that was put forth. But
Which
a lowrider,
rapper?
first off, a lowrider ain't but a play card.
Come on.
In the
But-
city, been having
Lowriders
foreign
make
next
a
to
lot of money,
been
bro.
having
Let's
trucks.
not say that.
Lowriders
Lowriders are expensive cars. They are not cheap
It's a whole
cars.
community of lowriders.
Bro, I understand that, but I'm
put a
saying,
lowrider together for
when you see
$20,000.
OGs in the hood with they lowriders that go to the Sunday on Western, bro, they got regular whips. They got a Benz or some next to their lowrider that they just been working on throughout the years.
That's true.
Like
Yeah,
niggas
a
in the
lowrider
city,
is a
niggas in the
process.
city
It's a
been
project
hustling.
car.
A lowrider is not just buy a lowrider and you're ready to go. No, it's a process.
But that's why I said it's a play car. It's a play car.
I don't say it's a. I'm not gonna say it's a play car, but it's a project car.
Trying to turn it down, like
Yeah.
saying, "Oh, it's just a lowrider." No, it's
I feel like a
it's
muscle car is
passion
like a play car,
project
like
or some shit.
a car you finna dog out.
Oh,
You finna
yeah.
make sure you push to the gas,
Fuck
tune
yeah.
it up.
Hell
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Like
Hell
on some
yeah.
need for
Talk
speed
about
shit.
the culture of the city. I'm not taking shit away from Draco. I'm
But
a
like
big Draco fan, even though I say Flu Flamin' instead of Flu Flamin'. You
No,
feel me?
oh, that's
I'm
another
a big
thing.
fan of
So
Draco.
somebody's luxury car that they made, their luxury car was just a play car to Draco, and he bragged about it. He changed the meaning of regular, bro. Like you might think regular is just buying one outfit. He thought regular was buying 10 outfits, 10 pair of shoes. Like that was his. He changed the meaning of
Did I
regular.
not say
Buying a
that?
car
Did I
used to
not
be an
say?
accomplishment? Like I finally got this foreign. Draco's like, oh,
I
crashed that.
crashed.
last
I've
week.
been crashed
Bro,
that. Nigga, buy a new 6 S550 and be like, yeah, this is my hottest whip I just got. And he be like, yeah, nah, that's like 02. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't even drive them. My baby mama wouldn't even drive that.
Bro, but
Damn.
look, this is what I'm saying though, and you guys got to frame what I'm saying properly. Like you guys can't just take it out of the paint just so you can switch it and say what you want. I said the lingo is his. I said the sound is his.
I'm only
I
quoting
said
you
he's
for
a
what you
pioneer.
said.
He's an architect. He's an originator. He had a massive wave. I gave all the credit to Draco that I could possibly give to him. But where I drew the line was y'all not gonna pretend like we was just bums not having shit in the city.
No one said
Talking
that.
about having shit and losing it and getting it back the next week. That's an urban American story. That's a tale been putting in
That's me
music
every
since
day
the
of the
beginning
week.
of time. And if was he maybe the first person to put it in LA type music, I'll even concede that. But was that culture prevalent in LA? Dr. Dre went on a police chase, running away from the cops in a white Rari. Niggas been having it in this music industry.
talking about rich ass
Hustlers in
Dr.
the
Dre?
street.
Dr.
We
Dre-
talking about hustlers on the
Dre
block.
has never in his
getting it,
career
nigga. I done seen it with my
before he
own
made all
eyes.
that money did no for high speed chases and no Ferraris. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
no, of course not.
I thought that was fabricated
bro,
for the movie.
Bro, no, it's a real
I don't
life
think that
story.
ever happened.
Bro, how you
I don't
tell
think
me?
that. I don't think that. I think that was fabricated.
You want to pull it up
music
for him?
video.
You want to pull it up for
It
him?
was the intro of a music.
Yeah, I don't think that was.
Bro, there's
and that happened. Draco
isn't
never
there-
signed a deal.
think it
Draco
was-
never got no money up.
Isn't there an article about that?
I don't think so.
Dr. Dre. There's an article
I know
about
it's
that
the
shit.
intro to a music video.
I
he
could
did with
be
Eminem.
wrong, but I
do know
I
that.
don't think
Anyway,
I'm wrong.
even if
probably
it didn't happen, and he
Maybe,
didn't run
yeah.
away from the cops and was in a music video with a white Rari. in LA been
After
having
he got
nice ass
signed a
shit.
deal for
Nigga,
millions of
DJ Quick got a
dollars,
song
he
from
better be in a Ferrari.
2002 called
Dr.
Black
Dre.
Mercedes. Schoolboy Q got a song in 2012 called Gangsta and Designer. And I'm not taking nothing away from I'm not taking nothing away from the man. I'm just saying, like,
they didn't do
you
nothing
can't get,
like Draco.
You can't get any from any section of LA that is our age to admit that in LA was not fly before Draco the Ruler hit the booth. It'll never happen. It'll never happen. Not a from Inglewood, not a nigga from my hood, not a nigga from your hood.
No, but the
It ain't
people
gonna
in the
happen.
outside world
No one
looked
said
at
that.
LA like and Chucks, and when Draco came onto the scene, it was like, oh, they actually get fly out there. Because I only see in the music videos that they wearing and Chucks and got lowriders.
Right.
They might not all be on that, but that's all I see. And now all I see from Draco is some fly shit.
I mean, peep this, bro. One of the most conceited animals on the planet is an LA, bro. You ain't never gonna get an LA to turn down and act like he was just some bum before some taught him how to put his
Nobody
pants
said
and clothes
that.
on and shit.
Anybody was a
That's
bum.
basically, but
No
it don't
one's-
matter how
We're
y'all
saying
perceive
no
the
rappers
I'm
were
talking,
doing
I'm
this,
talking right
bro.
now. I'm talking to Ralphie. This is a man who grew up in my city.
No
We're around the same
rappers
age, right?
were doing this, and if you can quote one,
But I never
and
said it
that's
was just
cool.
about rappers. It
This
don't
has
matter what the
everything to
outside
do about the rap
perception is
game.
of
But you
LA.
just said
it's
it
about
was
what
some
is
rappers.
happening in LA. No. You guys keep trying to change this.
No,
Go
you
back to
literally just
go
said that
back
was
to my
rappers.
original. Go back to my original comment. I
We're
said
talking about right now.
I'm talking about my original comment, which sparked this whole thing off. That's the axiom, right? Me sitting here on this couch saying, my Aaron Jones, I seen him in the foreign whips pulling up to school. This was back in, I graduated 2012. That's what started it,
But
right?
but
So my
witness-
original comment
your
was,
person said
LA
that's
bums? Was we some bums? Like Draco said, you hang with them bums. Was we all bums? No.
You see how he's trying to change the narrative to make
It's
it
true.
specifically about being bums in LA.
It's
so,
true.
So LA can ride with him. He want LA to ride with him on this topic. No, bro.
That's not it. That's not it. Because I said,
you're backtracking,
look,
bro.
When I asked the question, I said,
Draco
surely,
did it.
Ralphie the plug. One of
He's
the
trying
most
to use
conceited
quotable.
LA
He's trying to
niggas
use
ever.
quotable
He will
words.
not say this. He will not say that Draco civilized LA. I know Ralphie. I know they say we the reason, all that. I know Ralphie is not about to sit here and comment, yes, we civilized these.
I ain't gonna
But
lie.
you did.
I ain't gonna lie.
And
We civilized
Ralphie,
LA.
if you feel that way, Ralphie,
I'm not gonna lie.
mad at you for feeling that way. Because I said the whole time I
Us
said
along with
Ralphie's a cold
Shoreline and
ass
Greedo,
nigga.
we changed the whole game of Los Angeles, California. Yes, I'm gonna say that.
If
The
that-
same way
that's
y'all
the case, brother.
the same way y'all can say, ooh, Ice Cube and Dub C and all those guys started West Coast gangster rap. I'm gonna say they started that too. And I'm gonna say the Stink Team changed all of that. I'm gonna say that confident as
And I applaud you for saying that, because out of all the people in this, bro, you Evil and stuff, I understand you guys are representing a movement, a brand, it's a campaign. But when I got
No,
a
it's
little,
not just a campaign. This is
it's
facts.
a way of life, right? It's a way of life. But when
This
I
is
got
facts.
I'm not even gonna mention the bro name, but all the super stands out there that you guys don't got any reason to just be out here huffing and puffing it. Look at Ralphie, he's having a civilized, maintained conversation, making his points, right? You need to chill the out,
Draco
bro.
probably changed some of their lives. Draco probably made them get their first bag.
I said, bro,
So they
I
gonna feel
said
passionate about that
Nathan,
shit.
I said Nathan, Steven, Bo Jackman, Draco raised y'all. That's big pops to y'all. He showed y'all how to do this shit.
But that's
I'm
not
the
a bad-
same
but that-
age as
but that's
Draco.
not like a
you
bad
can't, You
thing,
can't
like-
fault me for being like, I ain't seen no shit like this before, and I'm not just saying it to hate. It's like I feel like the same the
He's out the
skate
loop,
videos
and that's
y'all was
cool.
watching and all that shit. Terry Kennedy, DGK, all that shit, it was inspiring us to create a culture that eventually became the culture that
Ricky,
was
can I
prevalent
ask
in
you-
LA.
Ricky,
like,
Ricky, you moved to the Bay, like I did.
yeah, I moved to the Bay.
I moved to the Bay when I
was 2016, 20,
Okay.
2017.
Which, by the way, that's like the height of Draco's wave, but that's another like.
That's the
And
year
I
moved
said-
to LA.
like before they got locked up, but
He said
that's
Mr.
another
Mosley,
combo though.
2015.
Yeah, he said he was doing real estate. He was
20
doing real
He
estate or
said
some shit.
2015. When did Mr.
Cold
Mosley
Devil
drop?
Cold Devil
When did
came out
Mr.
in
Mosley drop,
2015.
Ralphie?
2015.
I was in the city working in
2015.
real estate, saving up my money to go to school. I know
Cold
exactly
Devil dropped
what was happening, bro.
2017.
I ain't gonna lie.
I don't got to sit up here and lie about
But-
anything. I'm not
I
a
ain't gonna lie.
disingenuous
No,
nigga,
no,
bro.
but
I'm not trying
listen,
to
hold on.
downplay another
Just
man's
hold on.
success or
No,
anything
no,
like that. I'm
no,
not
no,
that
no.
type of nigga.
I'm
Like,
just trying to contextualize something because when I moved to the Bay in 2001, I was 19 years old. All right? Mac Dre passed in 2004. But that like you lived in the Bay during a time like close enough proximity to Mac Dre's passing as you still felt that impact. I guarantee you. You was outside in the Bay for real, like you felt.
Yeah, first Fridays, niggas gonna go dumb when that shit come on every single time.
Mac Dre changed people's entire like lifestyle. There's a lot of Bay Area artists that predate him and a lot of things, but Mac Dre's whole essence and what he brought and the way that he presented it is so everlasting that even though he passed at 34 years old, a very young age relatively, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, that right there, you've seen the results
for sure
of like a lifestyle change. So it's like in a very similar way, although as rare as it is, Draco kind of recontextualized Los Angeles.
1000%, 1000%.
Yeah, because I feel like
never
LA
pushed back
kind of
against
started
that.
losing momentum, bro, in certain aspects.
And it's an older head.
And I feel like, you know, Draco and Stink Team and people like Greedo and what's the other person you named?
Shoreline,
right? That they kind of help keep the momentum, like bring the momentum back. You know what I'm saying? But also show another side of the West Coast that a lot of people didn't see. Like you said, people. Ben Davis's, Chucks, Pendletons, Lowriders, Khakis, and shit, right? Okay, cool.
Gang members.
Right, gang members. But now people can look at LA and the West Coast and be like, oh, it's not just gang bangers. Okay.
But there's also
out like niggas
and they got not even to like put it in this context, but here, let's just talk facts. We're not gang members, but we got big chops and
we own that.
Well,
too.
we got it though. And we on
Right,
that.
right.
And we on
We
that.
changed
That's
niggas
the
from wanting
difference.
to get put on hoods and wanted to be self-motivated individuals.
That's a huge departure from what I grew up with. And
All
I'm
facts.
older than you, I think, James. I'm 43.
You had to get put on the hood damn near. Like,
Yeah, like in order to
wasn't
have
gonna
that,
get pushed.
Or
or
you
else,
wasn't gonna-
or else you
gonna
had
have
to
no
be,
motion.
you had to either be a gang member or like Tyler the Creator and Far Side and
Exactly.
you know,
Shit, right.
alternative.
Dom Kennedy, Lamar
Dom-
Park.
Yeah, exactly. He's
on,
not,
bro.
but Dom Kennedy was not nobody ever felt threatened by
What's
Dom
Dom Kennedy doing
He was
right
not on
today?
that. He wasn't. He was a player. Dom Kennedy made it
Kennedy,
cool.
bro. You can't,
I'm gonna take you on a day.
I'm not discrediting Dom Kennedy.
He made a Dodgers anthem, bro.
Yeah,
He made a
exactly.
Dodgers
No,
anthem.
he's.
I'm
We're not
not
talking about.
discrediting
I'm
him,
not
but-
dissing him at all. I'm not dissing.
What is he doing today?
Probably some fly shit we don't
No,
know about.
he's
Eating healthy,
but
kicking it with his
regardless,
kids, I
we
don't
can
know.
critique like we
Living-
can.
Living his normal life.
So any of the topics, anybody, any topics on Munchie today?
About Munchie?
Why you say that? What happened? Something happened? Maybe.
Are there topics
I'm trying
about
to feel like something's
Munchie?
like premeditated. What have you talking about? Any topics on Ant?
No,
I don't see any Munchie topics.
Oh, okay. So I wanted to ask him a question.
It was a
That's why.
scandal. Nigga Ant got caught cheating. Nigga,
What? Who you cheating on?
Nigga, that
Man, I
nigga,
don't know
man,
what
that
he
nigga went back to
talking about.
Spokane trying to visit. Nigga and got caught on cheaters.
Where'd that come from?
But nigga hopped out. Nigga, he
no.
tried to square up with the cameras. Nigga, come on, go Google it. Nigga, Young and Hefe cheaters episode.
Yo, so why somebody saying that Aunt Hefe ain't wearing a costume? Where's the hockey stick? He got a costume.
I got my costume. I forgot my hockey stick out there. I'm gonna go grab it in a minute.
Yeah,
though.
he does have a hockey
Stop
stick. for the
hating,
record.
sir.
Yeah.
So Munchie, man, got a question, man. Look, man. So you know, you and the boy, man, y'all was going back and forth with y'all little raps. You and Runner, man.
Oh, the big Runner beef that we kind of conveniently ignored last year.
Yeah, so
or
that's
last week.
kind of over with. Somebody else and hopped in the beef, man.
Who got in?
J.O. Felony.
I love it.
What?
I love it.
J.O. Felony, man, hopped in the beef, man, talking that talk, man. I couldn't understand it. He was like saying like it was like in the beginning it was like playing like some honky tonk. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, a lot of people don't like Inglewood. A lot of people looking for somebody from Inglewood to talk some shit to.
Munchie kind of
just
brought him
found
in the
out-
beef though. Munchie
but
kind
they
of brought
do the
J.O. in the
wiggly
beef.
eye. I didn't know about that. They do
what's
a
that?
wiggly eye. Like when they throw up the set, they'll if the word has an eye in it, it's like a
squiggle.
wiggly eye to say they don't with Inglewood. I didn't know about
the
that.
same as a
until the other
whack
day.
out. Okay.
It's a whack out. Yeah.
I never knew about that. That's a
I
weird
didn't
fucking
either. You
whack
just
out.
put us up on game.
But
For real? Rap
But,
News Street Politics, my
Because usually when I see like if somebody don't like, whether it's insane or like somebody the hoods that do start with an I, or
Inglewood
somebody like
Insane,
do,
that's basically it.
you know what I'm saying, or IVC, you know what I'm saying. But I be seeing people like they'll put like an X and then put like a line, you know what I'm saying, or
Yeah.
something like that.
That
I
I'm
ain't seen the
used to.
squiggly thing.
The squiggly was strange to me. I'm like, oh, you're doing a wiggly worm on the wall, huh?
Damn squiggles.
Hey, it's funny because I think because I don't respond to comments on Instagram, only some, but like I think they think I don't see it or I'm not capable of responding or you know what I'm saying? So I caught J.O. Felony slipping in Baby Runner comments, throwing shade / cheerleading. So, you know, my boy got a switch on it.
Oh, so that's why you threw a line and on him because he was in Baby Runner comments.
Yeah, bro.
I thought he caught a straight line because he was from 40.
Nah, no game back. This verbal abuse.
I know, but in battle rap, you would still say disrespectful things and just all in the context, man. We on some battle stuff.
Yeah, I did that because of Dodie 6. And somebody said I was wrong, that he wasn't on the 50-50. So if I was wrong, I don't apologize, but I apologize. If he wasn't on the 50-50, I apologize. But because I didn't want to say I apologize, and he really was. But other than Dodie 6 caught a straight because of the 40 thing, but not J.O. But J.O., using them comments and you was sneak dishing, and I caught it. And hey, bro,
that's crazy because even in his rap line, like when he come out, he tried to say like, I don't know why crutchy C Bessie would be like as if you just threw him up in there. And I'm like, okay,
nah, he was commenting.
He caught a stray.
He's in the first, like when Runner's first video came out. He's one of the main comments is J.O. Felony.
Hey, but guess what? If Adam driving, hold on, take Adam out the car. If it's Adam car and Lush and Ant driving his car and putting some work on me, I'm on him too. So you busting out his car, and that's why I noticed Compton Rick Rock shot the video that when Joe Felony was doing this little comedic, little funny shit. And doing
Compton Rick Rock shot that?
Yeah, I'm getting on Compton Rick Rock too. He gonna get it too.
Oh, it's going up.
Hey, bro. Hey,
no, I was wondering how Compton Rick Rock had the exclusive drop on the J.O. Felony thing, and I know Compton be shooting.
Me? You go add to it? So you gonna get it too. Yeah, Johnny Bravo. I'm on everything. You come to crib, blow up north. Watch this. I'm on you. I'm about to bring out a retirement. You thought you put the mic down and start doing the camera work.
That's what I'm talking about, Munchie. Man, bring the content money, man. Munchie, I might have a few dollars for you this month, man. You got fresh LA content, man.
I like this. How dare him record him disrespecting me on wax? Man, I'm on Compton Rick Rock too.
Yeah. Compton Rick Rock got to come out the book, got to get in the booth now, too.
You might get me in the booth.
Yeah.
I might have to come out of retirement. It's been a few long months.
You spending blocks?
I got some bars.
Hey, since Runner need help with J.O. Felony.
No, Adam got the bar.
What? Yeah, B-Team Jumper. How about that?
Oh, wait.
Yeah. No, yeah. Hey, somebody, y'all be clipping shit fast. Send us to Compton Rick Rock. Yeah. Yeah. You film that video with him dissing me. I'm on you too.
Do you know what you could call him if you want to diss him?
Huh?
Compton Flip Flop.
Yeah. That kind of work.
I don't know. It's just like the first thing that comes to mind.
I give it a 6 out of 10 with the little diss.
Rhyme Rick Rock and Flip Flop.
Yeah.
Like,
it's like a 6 point.
Okay, it's going down.
I don't know. That's my first brainstorm of genius.
But I'm on him though. I'm on him, man. Forget that. What? Yeah.
But you inherited all the smoke.
I love it though. I like competition and
free
shit.
Smoke, free smoke.
I ain't gonna pay attention to Rockstar. He sound like it's like a wino.
Did he make a song? Did he actually make a song?
No, he lied and said, me and Much already did this with the songs. He lied. No, he didn't. Never. You feel me? And then he bunked. He garbage. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
He sound like a wino when he talks. So imagine when he rap.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't really heard rap star music like that. So
you ain't gonna hear it.
Hey, our diss song that we're gonna do, I already got a hook for it. Ready? I gang bang. I gang bang. I gang bang. Bitch, I gang bang. Bitch, I gang bang. Bitch, I gang bang. Bitch, I gang bang.
You on some bullshit.
What do you think?
You saw the earth-shattering reaction he got when he performed.
I
tore that.
We keep the hook and turn it up.
Oh, you like it?
Nah, he don't gang bang, but I do.
Ooh, switch it up a little.
But I'm not when I come through. Hey, J.O., I will get on you. Listen,
save it for wax.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, but he's too sexy for his low rider.
Hey,
dog.
look, hey, man, I say, look,
bang,
woo, hey, man, hey, I would have flipped that. I ain't gonna even lie. You already know when I be listening to all this. I'm like, damn, I definitely hop on this.
Hey, no, we might need that. Let that big shot gang bang hook and leave that for the Tuesday show. You know what I'm saying?
Anthem.
Full disclosure, that's a 4 extra hook that I'm referencing.
Oh no, I don't want it.
Yeah.
Shout out 4X's though. 4X's on the stand.
He said, we hang and we bang and we putting in work. Catch me on the block, yeah, and I'm putting in work.
And guess what? After this, I'm about to go to work. And I'm gonna quit that motherfucker if that don't work. Like he love that work. He be repetitive. But congratulations on your daughter. I'm a girl's
That's a
dad.
fact, yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yeah,
I'm still like, I can't let up on Forrest about the music, man. Like you got to get a real spitter in the booth with you or someone else, because I'm telling you that new song you dropped got like 2,000 views.
Hey, but this
is a fall from grace.
It's a way to make like weak rappers sound better.
Yeah, and we could definitely work on figuring that out. But in the meantime,
but 4X's ain't my friend.
I also feel like
I'm gonna fix that.
It's funny because the whole thing with you and Runner started by you even saying like, Runner, you should write extras bars.
No,
that's how we started it.
No, it started because you was glazing it. You was like, he's the best writer in LA.
I said he's a very good writer.
No, you said so. He's like the best rapper in LA.
One of the best
I
writers.
said, you on dope. I said, nigga, Bay Runner over, and that's how it happened. It ain't even a right. I agree he should write for him. It's you. You started it.
I started it?
Yeah, you
Fuck yeah.
you
like
overglazed. And you was like, he's the best writer in LA. How?
If you watch the clip, I said one of the best, and Adam agreed.
One of the best?
Yes, I said
one out of how many?
I mean, like, he's an upper tier writer.
Man, we can't be handing out these accolades so easily, bro. You know how many people writing out here?
I mean, look, I'll be honest. I think I write better than everybody.
Bro, you wrote a song for people don't know.
Yeah.
So why you not giving yourself your kudos, bro? Where your trophy at?
Because you got to keep that secret.
I do think I write better than everybody, but like you're supposed to think that if you're a rapper, right? Everybody think they the best.
Yeah,
like,
hell yeah. I think I'm the shit.
Well, I have a counterpoint. Bitch, I gangbang. Bitch, I gangbang. Bitch, I gangbang. I gangbang. Sorry. Bro, that song is insane. I just still like.
It wasn't no crowd engagement though.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like off the back was a legitimately decent record, and
because how many other people on it?
Yeah, well, and AV
is him and Compton AV.
So I can't make it just him, right?
Yes.
And then he had the other song with the Mexican kids that did good.
Yeah.
My main thing is just like, bro, gangbang is not it. What was the other one before that?
You
were singing it on the
diss track to the hand,
forget.
wasn't it? Like the diss track to
the fireworks song. And then, but there was one that like Munchie was singing on the show, but I forget how it went.
I was singing what, the last show? I mean the last show before last?
I forget what song it was, but you were singing the hook and it was funny.
I woke up in the hospital, but what did he say?
No, that's the Kevin Gates one.
Oh,
okay, yeah.
It wasn't I don't smoke, I just drink.
Oh yeah, I ain't smoking, drinking. I'm just a real.
But that could have worked, right? But when he gets to his verse, he get repetitive. So that's what I'm saying. And like, and then I checked out that vlog. He be in the studio with Glazer. So if you been in the studio with people like, no, do this. It worked better.
Because that's true. We ain't seen Baby Runner with him in a minute, right? Because I don't think he was at the show. I would have seen him at the show if he was at the show.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's funny you brought up the song with like Blanco and them because I feel like that's
the Blanco rap.
Yeah.
Well, they fell out too.
Yeah, they
did.
Blanco and Tommy Guns fell out already.
I think that's the best he's ever sounded. Like the hook he did in that song.
Yeah,
that's legitimately like the best foreign ever sounded.
My thing with 4X's, I think he should just do the hook. Cause you rap repetitive anyway, so just like be a hook nigga, and then you got some notoriety, and they gonna tap in with you anyway. But like, and you ain't charged for a verse, so you gotta come down a little bit more. Like I charge this for a hook, and just be the hook man.
A lot of people don't want to just be the hook man; they want to be able to.
It don't matter what he want to do. This is what make the song. So because if he do a verse, I might as well write my 9-year-old.
All right, this is my thing about it is that so at one point, 4X's filmed a video in the 40s and in downtown LA in some sort of apartment or hotel room that 4Extra had rented. And Traplo Ross went and basically like volunteered his time to be a part of it. People were thinking that Traplo Ross paid him to do content. That was not the situation.
Nah.
Traplo Ross volunteering.
It's not even trap content.
Exactly. But he was volunteering to be part of 4Extra's content just for the love of the game.
Right.
That video never came out, and I already know that he was dissing me in the video. Now,
but you're not thin skin.
I'm not thin skin, but I also, I consider it imperative that I be ready to fire back. So I've been waiting for this piece of content to drop in which 4Extra is dissing me. And I've been waiting for a long time.
What?
I don't see any motion. I don't see any. And I also am kind of like it would be interesting to hear him talk about the day they lost his fingers. And it would be interesting to hear him talk about me. But I feel like he's slowly like chipping away at that interest by doing all these vlogs and doing all this different stuff. It's like by the time he does an interview or drops something, I feel like people aren't going to care because he already has done so much content, even if he didn't talk about that.
Hey, if the disc come out, Adam gonna be ready. We doing the Rock the Boat sample.
I got a
Rock
record.
the boat.
Wow.
Rock the no motion.
I got a record called Letter to 4Extra.
Woo!
It sounds like a heat rock.
It has not been written,
It depends on what kind of beat
released.
you on. To my letter for it.
It got to be over the beanie so you go feel it in the air. It's got to be like
it
super
gotta have that type of
sentimental.
feel.
Like, okay, for the record, it has not been written, released, or recorded. But there are seeds of this record in my head, and I've been thinking about it. But then I was like,
What idea do you have for the sound of the beat though? It gotta be like, it gotta
be some serious.
Yeah,
Really, it's gonna come from my soul.
I just got some text from Rockstar, right?
Oh, God. There we go.
Rockstar sent me, he got a video with Mozzie, he got a video with AD, he got a video with Slim 400, you feel me?
So?
And he's saying, I rap better than most, you feel me? Stop listening to these because I'm actually, you feel me?
Hold on. I got an unreleased with Mozzie, bro. I'll let you hear that.
Yeah, you do have, you sent me like 10 songs.
Okay. D3 or 400 for 400 records. I just put that out. Okay, JD from the Lynch Mob. Ice Cube started that group. Yeah. Lynch Mob. I got a song with it's up right now. Me and JD from the Lynch Mob. Big Y. The from the Relatives. I got a song with Big Y and Red Rum Rest in Peace on the same song. Well, what are we talking about? I got songs with Joe Moses.
Well, for the record, I just searched Rockstar AD music video and Nickelback's Rockstar came up.
Man, hey, you type in Rockstar and crackheads come up. Hey, look, listen, Rockstar.
I'm trying to find it. What's
Rockstar.
it called?
I don't want to go back and forth with you and on music shit because it's too easy, bro. You say
Easy Call. Sitting at a heavy 26K. The AD stimulus coming in helpful as always. Interesting. Okay.
I wonder if this is like, that's like right when they.
I got a song with Shike.
Shike?
AZ Shike.
Shike.
Whatever. What are you talking about? I got a song. I just got to throw it back up because I just threw it out. Hey, because I just started really I just threw it out. I just put it on my YouTube channel to get it booming. But they took that YouTube channel down. I got that on there, but I still got the song. What are you talking about? Cameron China, rest in peace. China, you know what I'm saying? Flamingo with the twins that be rapping. Got a song with them unreleased. I got some more. I'm just forgetting. Hey, Rockstar, I don't want to go back and forth with you because that wouldn't be no competition. That's like Ant being 4 foot tall and I'm trying to squabble him. That ain't fair. Right?
I think Ant's like over 6
Ant's like, I ain't 4 feet tall.
Nah, I'm not doing that. I ain't trying to bully. I ain't trying to bully Rockstar.
Yeah, I mean, do you feel like that these are rappers who are kind of coming for the Munchie B stimulus pack? Does it feel like a clout pay?
Okay, I can't say that we're running because I threw it out there, right?
Yeah.
But my thing is, I thought we was getting it together, like how we gonna go about it, and he just hopped out there with ADHD, and then
I think
he had 2 songs,
he got
2
sick of waiting,
videos.
so he dropped some. But then, meanwhile, like I haven't been doing any work behind the scenes to like get you guys on the same beat. I feel like somebody needs to take hold of this idea if it's actually going to happen, and I'm not necessarily sure.
I don't want no flip beat though, because he team him. He know what he like. He cater beats. He gonna make it the case.
But you got to agree with the beat too.
Well, let's just use somebody that ain't.
Why gotta be flipped? They can't be like in a neutral producer that neither one of y'all fuck
Yeah,
with.
neither one. Yeah, and then we could do it up. I love competition, bro. And then it is good for the culture because he from 40s, I'm from families, and you know what I'm saying. And we verbally sparring it out. I'm just beating his ass verbally. You know what I mean?
I'm here for it. And I
TA.
Yeah, blick the ass.
I'm gonna be real. I ain't listening to any of the songs that have come out.
They're dope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta get involved.
Hey, but guess what? And he's so political with the Crip shit. He been quiet for 5 minutes ever since Crip came up. How about that?
5 minutes, man.
Five. I've been counting in my head.
What y'all want me to do?
5 minutes and 45
what
seconds.
you want me to do? Participate in the slander?
Yeah, get on Cub.
Get
off on Cub.
No, you could be like, nah, Munchie, look. Because what J.O. put out, that was bunk skunk. But I know his vernacular is spectacular for sure. Like, no.
He's
J.O.
a spitter.
J.O. get off.
Spitter.
But I think he might just like, I'm gonna just throw this out for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was lackluster.
I think also, I mean, like J.O.
But J.O.
When I spoke on the J.O. thing, I said if it was me, I'll get off on his. I'm too sexy for my low rider to be said that.
I'm subscribed. No, I heard it, but I'm a bro J.O. up.
Whack. Hey, you lied to me. That T Grizzly paperwork is fake.
Just like his teeth.
That's funny. I just got off the phone with the attorney. He's sending me the rest of the documents this week.
Oh,
that's word. Paperwork.
I was just testing you. I wanted to see what you would say, but that sounds appetizing.
Yeah.
Nah, well, I put him on the phone with 600 and told him to get me on the phone with his legal. So legal said they got all kind of other shit over there. Once you get to talking to legal, they ain't finna be playing no internet games.
Hey, Whack,
hold on, radio. Hey, Whack. Hey, this much, brother. Hey, where my paperwork at?
It's weird that he didn't say anything, but it's weird that none of us are saying. Oh.
What'd you say? Yeah, once you get on the phone with the attorney, he ain't gonna be playing no internet games.
Munchie was asking a question. Sorry.
No. I said, what up, Whack? I said, where's my paperwork at? Hey, no, could you
hold on? Nobody ever said they had paperwork on you.
But I'm a snitch.
Well, that's other. I think you kind of know where that came from.
He said, "Well, that's other shit
came out of your mouth." Let me ask you something.
Hey, hold on, wait. I'm not gonna talk over you.
Talking to me.
Hey, look. Hey, Whack, I'm not gonna talk over you, right? Because I know I'm here and I could join you out. I ain't trying to do that. Okay. First question, where's my paperwork? And you said it ain't no paperwork. All right. So I said I get paid to be from my IFG, right?
That's not all you said.
No.
Send Adam what you said if you want him to play it.
I mean, why you ain't never played it before? Hey, bro, I'm not tripping. I know you're not. Hey, look.
I was on the phone, bro.
Let me skip that. Let me ask you a question. Okay. Do Cass Jones, do Whack really believe that Munchie B's a snitch? Do you believe that, or what I said it just sound bad?
Let me tell you what I believe. I believe that you let that dude, and I'm watching dude do things, and I see you get uncomfortable. You let that dude persuade you and put you in situations that you necessarily ordinarily would.
You're not answering my question.
So, yes, from what you said, if you sending in information from an app, that's just...
Man, I Whack you. I Whack you curving shit.
I'm saying all what you...
No, directly.
I don't know you directly, my nigga.
No. You don't know a lot of people. That's your favorite line. I'm saying.
I've ever seen you in my life. Never met you.
I know.
Okay then.
So. No. But you're not listening. Listen. I said I get paid to be from Inglewood family. Fading, trying to dumb down and explain to people.
You turn that information from the street.
No. I could play everything I said. We could replay it. But I'm saying.
I mean, I got the content.
No. Fuck content. We talking real life. I'm talking about
you, nigga. That's what you said.
Yeah, no, man. You ain't gonna look. I'm talking about Cass Jones, Whack 100, or Little Whack. Hold on. Can we take turns?
Smash the like button.
Can we take turns, Whack?
Like share son.
I'm saying, Whack. Do you have any evidence that Munchie B ever told, or do I don't believe you really believe that? Do you really believe that I told on anybody in life?
Came out your mouth, bro.
No. I'm asking, bro. You see, you're not media trained, bro. You a manager.
Came out your mouth, bro. Like.
No. But I asked you a question. Why you not answering my question?
What I'm saying is,
do Cash McElroy Jones, aka Whack 100, aka Little Whack, believe Munchie B told on somebody?
Well, I don't know.
No. See, you started off bad. Hey, Adam, why make him tell the truth? No. Make him tell his truth. Do he believe that?
Listen, if I told Adam, right?
No. I'm talking about one question that I asked and you can't answer it.
Okay, well, listen, I'm telling you, you said it out your mouth with authority.
I know what I said.
Okay, well then nigga stand on it.
No. I mean, I could stand on 55 crates. But I'm saying, I'm saying, I'm asking for WAC 100 to stand on your real beliefs. Do you believe that Munchie B, Ascari Dewan Banks, October 28th, 1989?
I believe you keep getting out on ORs, and I don't know how.
Okay. All right, last question. Last question, right? Do you seen the OR I had?
You keep getting out on ORs, and you got the record you got.
No.
No. Yeah.
No, I'm answering. Bro, look, I haven't played dodgeball since 4th grade. Hold on. Here we go. Hold on. I'm glad we having this dialogue.
Ex-convict felonies, you keep getting out on.
I got a lot of gun cases. Look,
I'm saying how you keep getting on warrants.
Hold on. I'm just listen. You talking about one case where they where?
I'm talking about the current case.
Listen,
the court date coming up. We just pulled your shit.
Yeah, it's on the 4th. It's on the 4th.
Yeah, I know, we know, but you keep getting out on.
Hold on. Promo. Hold on. I got medic glasses. Hold on.
Shit, they got a motherfucking medical side, nigga, for blind niggas that can't walk, all that. Nigga, you go right over there with them.
That's where 4X's go. You know that, right?
And that's cool. Hopefully 4X's don't go back. He just became a father. Hopefully he stay out here.
Hey, but you be picking and choosing.
I'm not picking and choosing nothing.
Can I tell you why?
Why?
Because I do gang prevention and intervention, and
you give information to the man.
Yeah, see that? Hey, White. That's why you don't let people land.
Bitch ass nigga.
Can I land?
Bust ass nigga. What's that nigga?
Can I land? Hold on. Can I finish my statement? Then you go.
Go ahead.
Ascari Dewan Banks, 10/20/89. I'm saying that because all the bloggers go. Hold on. You
last 5 cases been ORs.
See, that's why they complain with you, because you don't let them finish. They never get a nut. Little blood. Hey, look. Hold on.
Hey, bro. First of all, you can't see.
The hoes complain.
Bro, I ain't the nigga put touch your ass. The 40s or the 60s did, bro. They the one. Now the homies, the Bloods that was in the bounty is saying they was there when that happened. Bloods is saying this shit, bro. I don't know. K5 them. Now, fuck what K5 did later while he was there. Allegedly, he was the man. I don't know. So you talking about dicks and shit, keep that over there between you and the neighborhood. Why they playing with you? I don't know. If I'd have been there, I'd have squabbled with you for you, bro. But I wasn't there. Let's
terrified.
Out of that, bro. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that type of shit, bro. Respectfully.
Hey, you notice how I just let you talk?
Go ahead.
Man, you know me and K fight.
You can't even see, bro. You can't even watch see, to know.
See, that's what I'm saying. I see. You. I want to have a fair. I want to have a fair. Hold on. I want to have a fair back and forth, and you don't let it happen, so I'll be forced to yell over you.
Go ahead, man.
Okay.
I mean, I got a whole studio out the house. I'm gonna hook up. You won't out mic me. I got a whole studio down there. Mike, I'm the clubhouse king. How you think I do?
Man, bro. Hey, can I talk?
Go ahead.
Go ahead. That's what you say.
Go ahead.
We good.
Hey, hold on. Listen.
I don't talk to me about.
Hold on. You ain't gonna stop. Whatever, man. Hey, look. I be trying to get points across. I'm not about to yell over nobody, because I know I can yell over you because you're on the phone. I ain't about to do all that shit, bro.
Man, let me go plug up to my mic.
The loud mic. I don't want to. I ain't with all that loud shit, bro. I'm not doing all that, bro.
With me, bro, I got a whole system. Like,
Man, hey, bro. Hey.
Come on here, turn this shit off.
Yo, if nobody makes a meme out of Lush coughing while wearing Juggalo paint and hitting the bong, then I'm gonna be very disappointed in you guys because that was a hilarious image.
Best moment of the show. You know I've never been in the county jail. You know I've never been in county jail with K5, right?
I don't know, bro. That's what he say.
No. That's what he said. Okay.
Nigga, we can go Big Mike for Big Mike.
Man, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing this Big Mike, Little Mike shit, bro.
Nigga, don't threaten me with no mic, nigga. You fucking with one of them niggas. I come ready. I stay prepared so we can talk. I'm tired of you threatening me about drowning me out. I'm not Brick Baby or that bozo. So we can have a regular
Hey, Wack.
Nigga,
Hey, Wack.
King of Clubhouse, nigga.
Hey, Wack. Hey, Wack. Hey, Wack, you sound crazy, bro.
Clubhouse.
Clubs in this bitch.
So why you stamping PCs like?
I gotta go to another studio to do this. I'm right here at the crib.
Hey, Wack, why you stamping? That's no good telling lies, bro.
Cool. Now listen, I'm gonna tell you this.
I was never in the county in 06 with K5 ever.
So, the other nigga, HK, right?
Bro,
whatever they did,
he's a liar. He's a weenie.
Listen.
I haven't seen that nigga since 2006.
K5 was in the county jail when none of y'all saying that. He was beating you niggas up.
Who?
Keep it real. Right? When none of
Man, K5 was hanging in my hood, running behind me.
I believe some few
radio. Now I'm Johnny. Hold on. K5. Hold on. K5. Hold on. K5 was in Inglewood running behind Munchie. And then he gets the bus back to the Brims. Hold on. K5. Z, rest in peace from Fruitown Brim. Brim Flag and K5. They catch the bus back to the Brims when Dark Tank came. K5 my little homie. Hold on. Radio. K5 ain't got more stripes than me, dummy. No, K5 got a jail reputation. Hold on. No, fuck you. Now, I'll try to be. Hold on. K5 got a jail reputation. He's a weirdo. Nigga, hold on. Nigga, K5 mama got bust on. She not even in the 50s no more. Let's talk about it. No, fuck OR, nigga, OR my mama then. Bust them mama, they die. K5 mama got bust on, ran out the Brims. Him, her sister. Hold on. But you from the valley, you don't know.
He put that on Brim. That shit happened to you.
No. Nigga, boom.
Nipsey,
boom.
Put that on 6-0. It happened to you.
Nipsey's a buster. Hey, hold on. Keep it real. Nipsey started banging when he was 19, 20. Stop playing with me,
bro.
I've been outside.
That's pro Nipsey. After you didn't brag about busting his daddy in the head.
Man, I didn't. Man, bro. I'm on no jumper saying I didn't do that to his daddy. I don't know. We was deep. I don't know. Hold on. Man, radio crater face.
Rockstar.
Hold on. Rockstar's a peon. Listen.
Nipsey shop. Busted Nipsey daddy.
Hold on. Listen.
Close to YG. So why he trip on Rockstar? Why Black Sam trip on Rockstar? And why you don't trip on YG? What's the difference? I think it's worse. A put his hands on your fucking with a nigga that put his hands on your daddy.
Cause I never touched his dad.
You selective politicking.
I never touched his dad.
You hear this? Are you denying it? You deny you fuck with YG like that?
No, YG my boy.
Okay. Didn't you brag about rushing that t-shirt shop? Bust Nipsey daddy.
It over.
So that means Black Sam on some bust.
Yeah, probably
be on Clubhouse. Y'all niggas be
Hey, I've never touched his. Hold on, for the record, on No Jumper, I never touched.
Munchie never. Nipsey got killed. You had all kind of punk shit to say.
So what?
Stand on your ass, nigga. You from family, stand on your shit, nigga. And Black Sam, if you don't with that box store, you shouldn't be fucking with YG. Because YG.
Now you trying to hate on YG.
That brags about busting your daddy.
You want to get on YG?
When they raided your shop.
Do you want to get on YG?
Get on who?
He is Squabby. You want to get on Blood?
Nigga.
I'll call him right now. You want to get on with him?
You can't speak for YG.
No, I can't.
What about Wild Black Sam?
No.
Clubhouse.
YG want to you up.
And he fuck with the nigga that bust his daddy in his head.
I didn't touch his daddy.
Nigga, you said when y'all ran in there,
I said whoever that was, I don't know if it's that, but he was crunched down behind the counter.
There, so he should say fuck you and YG, right?
Why?
Rockstar behind me.
Man, bro, right. Black Sam said fuck you. Why you don't want to get down on Black Sam?
Hold on. Shouldn't he say you and YG though?
No. Why you ain't got down with Black Sam? Because he said fuck you.
Say that. Who?
Black Sam. He don't like. Why you don't want to get down on Black Sam?
I ain't never said me.
Black Sam got a squabble.
I heard him mention my name respectfully.
Well,
never heard him mention my name.
You want to get down YG? I'll call him. I'll set it up.
Never heard him mention my name.
It's a lot of space and no jumper.
I'm blindfold and get down with you with one hand behind my back.
Do that.
All I want you to do is put a smear.
Hey, bro, you 49 with acne. I pop every pimple.
Yeah, nigga. And listen.
Hey, bro, you 49 with acne.
It's just all slaps.
Hey, bro, you 50, you still acting like your bitch don't got a BBL that you pay for.
48, I be 50.
Hey, hold on.
Tell us how you keep getting these ORs.
I try to tell you, interrupted me.
You keep getting ORs, boy.
Yeah, let's hear about the ORs.
The OR is one case in 2020 or 21, and then I was getting released. I remain on OR. Remain, and it say that there. There's not a gig ORs.
Okay, one mic. Sorry.
Hey, Wack, you believe I got caught with 2 pistols?
You got caught with 2 pistols. Boy, you ain't supposed to get no goddamn OR. You supposed to have a little pump, $50,000 bill.
Hey, Adam.
Put up a little $5,000, $2,500 and got out.
Hey, hold on. Pause, Adam. You want to send somebody? You want to go to court with me on the 4th?
Sure.
How do you get out on OR? Are you out on OR right now?
Because you.
Families, how is blood out on OR? IFGs. Y'all need to. Hey, yo, what about that nigga that slapped you though? Your homie.
Oh, this nigga crazy.
I talked to him the other day.
Who?
Hold on, let me get his name for you, one, cause I have to write it down.
Who? I've never been slapped in my life, bro. The closest person can't slap me is my baby mama. We fought.
On families when I say his name, so your homie's here.
Yeah, on Bloods. And he gonna get over even lying.
Nigga name is Red Eyes.
Never.
Put that on Eaglewood family and then slap you.
On Tiny Rod Dog, I never been slapped by in my life.
On Eaglewood family Bloods, Red Eyes didn't slap you.
I put that on the dead homie Tiny Rod Dog. That's bigger than that.
On Eaglewood family Bloods.
On IFG.
Okay, well, Red Eyes, you heard that. So there you go.
What Black do?
Okay. Hey, listen, he said it.
Hey, my homie's not feeling you right now, though.
You crazy the motherfucker. Well, I talk to your homies every day. They ain't feeling you.
Hold on. Lil John didn't tell you when he was at Dory Park for the baseball game?
Tell me why.
Yeah, shut the up. That's your right hand. Blood with the Kofi from Pyro.
Say nothing to Lil John bad about me, boy.
Oh, he didn't tell you?
Tell me why.
Oh, okay, call him.
Tell me what. You tell me. Tell us how you got an OR.
I just did.
Hey, now at that table, because I don't even think Lush could get an OR. How you getting one?
No, let's go get one for sure. But
over retarded.
But Adam, check your schedule that day.
On the 4th?
Yeah, the 4th. Inglewood Court.
That ain't got bro going to court, but you don't mean nothing.
What do it mean?
I'll go to court with you, Munchie.
You pull up?
I will pull up one.
Hold on. So what means something? I don't have paperwork because I don't talk to the police. So
on the OR. How?
So what am I supposed to show, bro?
Boy, Alex Alonso. Why Alex Alonso do the East Coasters like that? Get all the information from him, then get up there.
I got it myself. Hold on. Hey, Adam. Hey, Adam. You employ a dummy, right? Because I got K5 coming next. Hold on. He exposure. I got bro. In 30 days, they gonna get back to my request by K5. I'm about to have K5 interrogation video. You a dummy. You just dumb. You don't know nothing about law.
I'm talking about county jail.
No, county jail. There ain't no county jail. Them interrogation videos, that's public, dummy.
You knew that you got the gun to you by the NAC card with the peanut.
So where's that interrogation video?
What you mean? Don't nobody know but the inmate.
Okay, all right. So what about some medical shit that the nigga, the police nigga said? Death row. Reggie Wright.
What about that? What are you talking about? I don't know what Reggie said.
I know you don't know. Hey, look.
Why you asking me then, you weird ass nigga?
All right, where you at right now?
There's some magnets around. I know you got a plate in your head, nigga. Are you okay, nigga?
But where you at?
Take some of them magnets away from this nigga. You know this got a plate, but that's why he look like
I got dome.
Redhead reindeer.
Okay, but where you at right now?
Yeah, nigga, you weird ass nigga.
But where you at?
I'm at the crib chilling. I'm on the big mic.
No. I'm saying,
I'm on the
close
big
to no
mic.
jumper?
Am I close to no jumper? We live on no jumper.
No, it's just close.
It don't matter where I'm at. I'm close to everywhere. What does that mean? You want me to stop and get you some peanut butter? What you want?
No, I want you to pull up.
And do what? What you gonna do? You gonna look for me?
No, we ain't doing that here.
Man, that nigga, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, look.
Meet up at 76.
Hey, look, if you believe in whack, you believe in Santa Claus.
Meet up at the skate park.
Listen, you want to?
Hey, bro. Hey, look. That I've been trying to share the mic with the nigga and me. Oh, bless nigga. Hey, pull up. Hey, bro. If you 49.50 with acne, pull up.
Put on my theme song too.
No. Pull up. Hey, whack. Hey, whack. When was the last year you been into your hood? Where's the last time you been in your hood?
Is your grandmama still telling you using up all the Wi-Fi? We got that.
How's that possible? How do one person? How do one person use up Wi-Fi? That's what I'm saying. You sound dumb. Do you read your own comments?
Put that on Inglewood Family. She didn't say that. Got it.
On Paquema Pyro, she didn't say that.
Yeah, why you playing with my neighborhood like that?
Because you play with mine. You put it on Inglewood Family.
Don't put that on families though. But it's all right. The homies heard you playing with this.
Man, you better ask No Brains about me, nigga.
They may stop like you now.
You better ask No Brains about me.
Listen to me. Man,
I'll throw my next hood there in Paquema.
You's a buster. You ain't never had a fight, killed, nothing. Did now you wear 100.
I didn't whoop out.
Call no shot.
Look. Act 600. Look. Act 600.
You park in the front of Walmart.
Credit face. You said your face shaped like Mars. You trying? I tried to check. You sound dumb. Mickey had your ass up. You scuba diver. BBO whack. Your ass is fat as. You 5'4" with a big ass booty. I'm gonna do you like you do everybody else. This was Brick Baby, cause you try to flush her out. His baby mama. R&B was sucking up everybody on Clubhouse. Shut up, bitch.
Shut the f up. You just making up shit.
Well, pull up.
You wouldn't know if your bitch
pull up. Pull up.
But you sit
pull up.
Here.
Pull up.
Nigga, you blind
pull up.
And stupid with a
pull up.
Metal plate.
Pull up. Pull up. I put a metal plate in R&B.
Nigga, you
hey, pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Hey, tell R&B I got 5,000 to fuck.
Nigga, you the 10-man, nigga.
Hey, look. Yeah, over. Hey, tell R&B I got 5,000 to fuck. Hey, tell R&B I got 5,000 right now. I'm
disgusted ass nigga.
Tell R&B I got 5,000 for 5 hours right now. I don't pay the play, but I will with her. Tell R&B I got 5,000 for 500.
You know your teeth is.
Shut up, Stan G.
You can't even tell
Shut up.
Your teeth is yellow.
Shut up, Stan G.
Tell you your teeth is yellow?
No, it ain't.
Ask your people, like, bro, my teeth ain't blood.
No. Now you lying. See, there you go again.
You got real.
There you go again. Act like you wasn't naked with your ass out. No, man, my teeth is not yellow, bro.
77 coupe with a bumper kit yellow.
You reaching, girl, boo. Hey, listen. Why was your ass out? Hey, look. Why did you feel comfortable with Mika and you just barely met her and you on your stomach on your phone with your ass in the air?
Hey, bro. Hey.
Hold on. Why did you feel comfortable? No. Gangsters don't feel comfortable around bitches we don't know. We with her with the pants to our ankles, with the pants on. Hold on, whack. You're not. Hold on. Why did you go to jail for a BB gun? You shot a nigga with a BB gun. Hold on. That's on bless. Check my track record. Exposures. Pop out. Check my. Nigga, I went to jail for shootings, guns, robberies, assaults. I don't do BB guns, brother. And it's not a good thing. On bloods, kids don't do this. But this nigga went to jail for a BB gun.
That metal in your head gotta do.
Hold on. Nigga, that BB gun wasn't metal. Hold on. I got domed and did tell. Okay, whoop-de-doo. Shout out runner. But guess what? You went to jail for a BB gun. Nigga, that ain't power rule. Like you told Sassy Badass. That ain't power rule. Have your ass in the air when a you barely know.
you?
That ain't power. Nigga on blood. Why was your ass in the air?
It's almost 4 extra level, right?
No, why was your ass in the air? Nigga on blood, nigga, shut up 4 extra. Oh, dark side. Hey, look, nigga, why was your ass in the air? Why was your ass in the air? Why was your ass in the air?
How did you get out on?
What, nigga? I tried to say you didn't listen.
Put that on Inglewood family blood.
IFG, bro, kind of quarrel with me.
Blew your shit up.
What's up with the exposure?
Video out there. Black blood, and you had never catch me on my knee. You just blew your shit up. Your dumb ass can't see, and you listen to what people tell you. Everybody in the world gonna tell you he laying down, bro.
Oh, so hold on. It's other people in this room. It's people behind the camera. Everybody here know you laid down on your stomach with scuba diving.
No, you just said my answer there.
He was drying off.
And you put that on Inglewood family.
Hey, hold on. Adam, he wasn't on his stomach?
He was drying off.
Hold on, was he on his stomach? Yes or no?
Nigga, the bitch was in
Hold on, Adam.
Yeah.
He was on his stomach.
Yeah, he was.
You was on your stomach, nigga. You a scuba diver. You scuba whack. Hey, scuba whack. You snorkeler. Hey, nigga, he's a snorkeler. Hey, that's on blood. Hey, on blood. You had your credit face in the pillow and your ass was up. Nigga, use a clubhouse power. Knock it off. On blood. Hey, if R&B ever meet me, I'm a believe it.
Like you don't like seeing no more.
Nah.
But you can't.
Hey, look. I can see that your ass was in the air. Nigga, them videos. That's what. Hey, look. Hey, look. There's no video. So the demon came with. There's no explanation for your ass being in the air. Okay, all right. So your ass been in the air. About some medical shit. Hold on. Nigga, what's my boy from the Bay? Nigga, what's my boy? My boy from the Bay. What's his name? You don't know, nigga. Hey, look, shout out Jay Diggs. He in Hawaii laughing at you right now, nigga. He like, why? Because your ass was in the air. You made a song about it and did numbers. He had the whole Bay come out about you having your ass in the air, just like R&B. You told R&B, do it like I did it. Why your ass in the air, Crater Face? The ugliest Paru that ever lived.
Listen.
No, I ain't listening to pull up!
You gay.
Hey, nigga, pull up, nigga. Hey, hold on. Hey, you done pull your pants up, so pull up here. No. Shout out Mika. 3 fingers Mika. She put 3 fingers in your ass. You done pull your pants up, so pull up the no jumper. You want to whoop on Jay Reed? I'm not Jay Reed. No. Fake Paru. I'm not Jay Reed. Put up on me like that. I bet you asked me, do I want to do content?
You said you
ugly Pyro.
Put it in the app and turn it into the police.
No. Pull up. No, you had no. Y'all try to whoop. Why y'all do Jay Reed like that? Do Monkey Reed like that? I bet you can't.
What are you talking about, Jay Reed? Are you the police?
No.
On Paru. What you talking about?
Okay, you did. All right. You did stitches. All right, do me like stitches then, bitch.
What is wrong with you?
Do me like stitches. Do me like stitches. Do me like stitches.
Talking about?
You ain't got enough gas money?
What are you talking?
Stop begging Adam for a job. On blood, you chasing a YouTube chick just like everybody else.
You ain't never owned a house in your
nigga. Own this in your base mouth. On blood. Own this in your base mouth. Oh, blood. Hey, whack. I'm trying not to blast you because I'm gonna put other people out there blasting you, bro. I'm trying not to blast you, whack. I'm trying to whack. I'm trying not to blast you because I don't want to put other people out.
For the Walmart.
Whack. I'm trying not to blast you because I might put other people out there. Oh, you pushing me? I ain't no killer, but don't push me.
Okay, cool.
Hey, hold on.
Wait, once you start quoting pockets.
Hold on, whack. So you're not paying a bitch mortgage right now?
Paying who mortgage? No, Paul.
The P. I'm paying the B and the P, bro. Don't do that.
And nobody mortgages but mine.
That's on Inglewood Family you is.
Who?
On IFG you is.
On the debt, you just blew your up.
Put it on your dead homies.
Dead homies. I ain't paying nobody mortgage but mine on the dead homies.
So you stopped?
I ain't never paid nobody else.
You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know what you talking about.
Come on, bro.
I don't, nigga. I don't know what the fuck.
All right, I'm gonna give you a clue. 76 gas station. Hold on. 76 gas station. 76 gas station. You smart.
I bought that house 10 years ago.
Yeah, you paying mortgage. You trick ass. You a trick.
My house.
Trick ass tour. Nigga, you paying for? Hey, you paying a bitch? You bought a bitch. Hey, so hey, you paying bitch mortgage? I ain't paying for nothing. On 92nd Street, I love that like Mushy for Mushy. They like the blind. They got swag with the tattoos. I put in their mouth.
Adam,
hey, hold on. Adam, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
There's no mortgage. It's just property tax and insurance.
So you paying a property tax?
Stupid ass nigga.
You a weirdo. Ugly gotta do that. You an ugly nigga.
Hey, listen.
I know, hey, bro, I know where the house at. Do you want to say where the house at?
When I bought that house, you still consider.
You bought it for the bitch.
Oh, it's my house.
But she living in it. It's hers.
It's my house.
It's hers.
It's my house.
You trick. That's why you about to get whooped in this divorce because you paying for houses.
In my portfolio, that boosts my value, you stupid ass nigga.
Man, look.
What you talking about?
Hey, whack.
Shout out to Big PC, rest in peace.
I don't give a fuck.
His son had a place to stay.
Man, stop doing that shit, man. We ain't doing all that shit.
Yo.
It's real, nigga.
You a trick.
That was a good battle. Love you, Wack.
You paid for a bitch house. You bought a house for a bitch. I only bought a condom. I bought a bond. You bought a bond, though. Shut up.
It's worth $580 right now.
Hey, well, send them old you hang with.
Send what?
Them old niggas you hang with.
What old niggas I hang?
All of them.
Munchy, you can't do nothing to nobody.
Nigga, that's on Bloods, nigga. Hey, bro, on your daughter, die on camera with me.
They took your eyesight.
On your daughter, die on camera with me.
Stupid. Your own homies.
Yeah, Nipsey homie killed him too. 4X's homie shot him too. But guess what? Oh, hey, look. On your daughter, get knocked down all on camera.
Eaglewood family, you wasn't in the car when you got shot in the head.
Yeah, I was in the car, dummy. I was driving.
That's how I know, nigga.
Everybody know I told the story. I was driving. I got shot at the stoplight.
You don't even know who did it. I know who did it.
Okay, that's good. Keep it to yourself. Don't be a snitch like always. Hey, but look.
Hey,
Look.
Go to sleep every night.
Hey, look. I'm not about to say the nigga that's supposed to fuck on Break Baby Mama, but ask Blood about me. He know the deal. Ask Lil John.
I asked your homies about you.
No, ask Lil John about me. If Lil John lie, I dare him. Hold on. Radio. Ask Lil John about me. If he lie, I dare him. On Bloods, and that's it.
Bloods bled your bitch ass.
Nigga, I asked Lil John about me, and if he lie, I dare him.
Tomato.
Nigga,
he's a rotten tomato. You bitch ass.
On 2P.
You content.
Man, shut up. I ain't content, bro. Nigga, your baby mama content, bro. You been a bitch off a public app.
All right, nigga.
How you wife a bitch off Clubhouse?
I'm jealous about that.
I'm looking for love ass. How you made a bitch? You made a bitch off Clubhouse.
About that. You every time you get the park.
You made a bitch off Clubhouse and bought her ass and some lips.
About that.
Bro.
And you ain't gotta walk through the metal because you got a whole 3/4 inch plate.
I just went to Atlanta, bro. I just went to Atlanta and came back.
What you got on today? What color?
I got neighborhood blue on. Shout out Spuddy Face.
I appreciate you, Wack.
All right, because
just when I was about to hang up here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, nigga, I'm on that. You's a weirdo. Nigga, you better ask Lil John about me, nigga.
Is it not lost on anyone that we're all wearing these ridiculous costumes while this is going on?
I just want to say, I hate seeing you two argue.
Man, that ass. He's not Pyru. He's a weirdo. He come from here to Las Vegas with the bitchy metal Clubhouse.
Do you think Wack had a costume on too?
No, you believe he's tough.
No, what if he had a costume?
No.
I just want to know if he had a costume.
You weird because you believe he's tough.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's like tougher than me.
No, that nigga a buster. Nigga on Family Gangsters, bro. Bro, Wack is a buster. Period. You got me started. That you met a bitch off Clubhouse. I met a Mexican bitch off Clubhouse. Fuck, she had some good. Nigga on blood, she a crip from Harbor City.
Shouts out the Latinas on Clubhouse.
Nigga,
where's that at?
Nigga, you wife and bitches on Clubhouse. You supposed to be some important nigga. Why you not meeting bitches in these rooms people can't get in?
Something tells me that Munchie arguing with the wig on is going to be a thing.
Yeah, this is the hardest shit ever.
I'm serious. Hold on. It don't matter. I ain't taking it off.
I
Buffer,
broke her a
mother.
deal with somebody, like one of these porn stars, but I need to get my content in on B-Team. No, for real.
I'm gonna tell Kazumi to do it, but she seemed like she stopped doing like.
Hey, who was on Kazumi real heavy? Was it Crimac?
Faux extra.
Faux extra.
Yeah.
I'm a nail you to the wall, bitch.
She was scared. He was scaring her though. Yo, as long as we talking about Forrest, man. All right, let's talk
the wall, bitch. That was amazing.
That nigga stupid.
Yo,
you go to the airport, I'll give you a ride.
I'm gonna nail that to the wall, hit the table.
He's basically like threatening to beat her up.
That's what he
That
did.
was crazy, bro.
He did for real. Yeah.
She was scared, bro.
Hey, now, cuz was getting hyped in them.
Hold on.
Nail that bitch to the wall,
He
cuz.
was stretched
Did he
out,
bang
to
the
be fair.
table? Talking about nailing it to the wall, banging the table?
He was having me FaceTime her and then being like, I'm gonna you into the ground. And she's just like, okay,
Is Adam, are you coming too?
Yo, that shit crazy. But anyway,
I'm gonna you into the ground.
hey, as long as we're talking about the general, the Peckerwood general would like to weigh in.
Shout out Faux extra.
Now, let me just say, I don't get involved with the politics. As far as I'm concerned, all the Crips should get along. All the Bloods should get along.
Black Lives Matter.
Even the Grooves, everybody need to get along. Even the Tunas, everybody need to get along. But it does stand out to me. Saw a flyer. There's an up-and-coming Big Sad show at the Observatory in Santa Ana. Everybody should go. Make sure you film it for No Jumper. But the Big Sad show, who's opening for him?
Four extra.
Faux extras. The hypocrite.
What's up with it, Playgirl? How you been?
I'm good. How are you?
Chilling. You feel me? Yup.
Doing my thug zizzle.
We got Blueface, Ada Gel, and Bonnie Lachey in the building, girl.
Right.
The world
What's the word with the politics?
It is a new week, player partners. What's happening?
You know what's crazy is that Whack.
It was like you was waiting for it too. Like you was waiting for it.
To be honest, it
Before
seems
he even
like,
called in, he was already over.
for
Then
sure
he
he
called
was.
in.
Elvis was ready.
I got a question.
But
where my paperwork at? I'm
It
like,
seemed
oh,
like
here we
Wack-
go.
Wack wasn't being like overly aggressive at first. It seemed like he was being pretty chill. And then when you first asked that question, he like answered in a chill way. It's like as it escalated, you know what I'm saying? You were kind of because you really wanted him to.
That was an incomplete answer, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you needed like
you
the
ain't
full-
kind of a snitch. You either a snitch or you ain't. Like who the
So Kanye.
today and just
Kanye actually went and met up with a rabbi so that he could have a conversation about, I guess, maybe like apologizing for some of the things. Yeah, how about this? Let's react to Cowboy getting in a fight. I think we can make this big. Let's talk about Cowboy getting in a fight. So for those who don't know, this right here, holding this boombox type apparatus, this is Cowboy. Shout out to SHX for becoming a member. Appreciate all the members out there. Okay, so this is Cowboy. As far as my backstory with Cowboy, I just want to go into that for a quick moment. I interviewed Cowboy back in the day, which I can bring up on screen. Had a great interview. It was very, very moving. He actually like really gave me, I felt very moved by it. Yeah, that's right.
No
joke. Cowboy, man. That was his first interview. We got almost 1 million views on this thing. It was a big deal at the time. But yeah, we did this whole interview. We were on good terms. I remember I even saw him like 2023. I saw him down by the beach in Venice, like selling trinkets on the beach. Look at me, I'm wearing this is like a shirt I have with like Young Dolph and Draco. I forget where I got this shirt from. Either way, we were on good terms, me and this guy. But then I hired Brick Baby. Him and Brick Baby do not get along. Why? Because Cowboy took the stand against, because AKA Eric, who was the one who obviously unalived Nipsey, and Cowboy took the stand, and Brick Baby was commentating on this, basically felt like it was up. And as a result, Cowboy started talking a bunch of shit about me on podcasts. We badmouthed each other a few times. We never actually like got it in or anything. Never really had like a full argument or anything, but I did run my mouth about him a little bit, and he ran his mouth about me. So anyway, this is him in a parking lot, and there's a guy named Lil Wicked who we're going to learn about. I don't actually know about him. Katricia Dawn. Thank you for becoming a member. We really appreciate it. And so he's about to swang on Lil Wicked here, and we're going to see what this actually looks like. So Cowboy, I'm not gonna lie, I know you are old head, but what the is on your body? So you got some skin tight skinny jeans cropped right above the calf, then you got these sort of work boots, and then you got these tall socks on, trying to wow out over here, trying to look a little sexy or something, I guess. I don't know. I mean, to me, this is a crazy fit, especially when you combine it with the hat and a big ass jacket. I'm not gonna lie, it's giving Zesty J Cat. I'm not saying you're either of those things, but this is a wild fit, Pops. And for me, this is a no. So I just want to start there. From a fashion perspective, I'm saying no. I just realized that there's a song playing. Maybe I should care about that. What is this song, by the way? OG Moses said, my YouTube shorts on Foo Community only 2 minutes. What does that mean? I don't know what to do with that information. Maybe tell me what to search or something. Oh, okay. Here we go. So he's posted up by the Brinks truck for some reason. Negative. Meaning what? Oh, okay. So he's saying, Cowboy, no good. Cowboy, you are whack. You are boo-boo. He said boo-boo. Like, you're no good. Meaning your name here, I'm assuming this is the 60s. Your name, no good. You're bad. You gotta get out of here. A bold position to take from an unk in a Nike Tech, in a cream Nike Tech. I'm like a fashion guy now. Oh, I screen still shotted it at the perfect moment. Oh, hell no. Yo, look, it turned into the Boondocks for a second. Like, how? Like, this looks like a cartoon. How the fuck did you even get that? Damn, my boy laid the fuck out. Even the filmer is discombobulated. Look at the way that the camera is just all over the place, bro. Like, damn, you said that Cowboy was no good? I mean, he looking kind of good now. Hey, what up, Hagop? I'm pretty sure that's the homie from Israel that was at my wedding. That's crazy if he actually ended up in this chat. I'm not like thinking of anybody that I know in real life ending up in this chat. Yo, this is crazy. Like, literally, did the filmer get knocked out too? Bro, I want to know who that was rapping pretty bad. Because, I mean, I just, like, yo, that was nuts. I got to look at the chat. N-word seen him get slept and ran straight to the car. Yo, look, this is the exact screenshot that I was looking at before. Oh my God, there's no way. I don't have a problem with Cowboy. I'm not just saying that because I know he can beat people up and everything. But, bruh, what was he thinking turning his back to him? Stop playing with Thundercat on 6-0 Crip. Mr. Dirty said you hear about Antonio Brown. That's funny you say that because I don't have. Yeah. Oh, look, I'm not logged in, and every single thing I post has like a label saying that it's sensitive content. That's pretty funny. Antonio Brown is in custody for attempted murder and is being extradited from Dubai to the U.S. This is me trying to go viral. That's what he gets for asking if he could have sex with my wife. I mean, there's got to be some connection, right? Yo, but I mean, as long as you want to talk about that real quick, because this is kind of a. Oh, we got multiple videos right here from my favorite YouTuber. Look at Antonio Brown tries to shoot someone. Yeah, this is.
This was a total valid crash out by Antonio Brown. You work your ass off, grind, only to have some lowlife to try to kick your shit.
Oh, so he did clap his. Oh, okay. Because the version of the story that I remembered was basically a guy comes up to Antonio Brown, tries to rob him. Antonio pulls out his and then nothing came from it, right? But did Antonio Brown shoot the guy who tried to rob him? AI games. Yeah, he did shoot at him. The guy's name was Zulkarnain Kwame Nantambu. So he shot a Nigerian, which realistically, even though he's black, probably a hate crime. Yeah, so like basically the individual tried to steal his jewelry, tried to rob him, or that's what he says, because obviously that's going to look good from his perspective as the guy who wants to get away with shooting someone. But then look, oh wait, surveillance and cell phone footage allegedly show Brown getting into a fistfight and then grabbing a handgun from a security staffer. Oh, you're cooked, bro. I thought he just had his own on him, which is at least kind of makes sense. Yo, shout out to Ayashane Hughes. Much love for you to becoming a member. But so, okay, somebody tries to rob him. He don't pull out his own blick. He grabs a blick off the hip of a security guard who, I don't know if it was like his private security or if it was the venue security. Either way, this is why I don't wear jewelry, is because I don't want to have to pop somebody. He is then accused of firing 2 shots at Nantambu, with one bullet possibly grazing the victim's neck. Brown was briefly detained at the scene but released at the time because the victim was not immediately found, and an arrest warrant was later issued in June, and he was extradited from Dubai to face trial on charges of attempted second-degree murder with a deadly weapon. Now, this is the problem. Watch this clip.
This was a total valid crash out by Antonio Brown. You work your ass off, grind, only to have some lowlife to try to kick your shit.
So he chases the fool down and then shoots him. I mean, if you want to claim self-defense, you can't just be like jogging after the person after they try to rob you. You got to like shoot them like while they are robbing him. Wait, they said they said Zhao Cooney? Zhao Cooney was on No Jumper News? Who is Zhao Cooney though? Who is Zulkani? Did I say that? Wait, are you talking about the guy who robbed him? Zulkarnain Kwame Nantambu? Who is Zulkani? Oh, it's Flacco's boy? Wait, his boy was the one who robbed Antonio Brown? Now people are saying oh, they're just joking because both of them are African. All right, whatever you say. Yo, best thumbnail ever. This is so amazing. If I'm gonna keep doing the solo streaming shit, just so you guys know, I'm gonna like have to. This is the main thing. I'm watching 2 Gangster for YouTube.
What it do, YouTube? What it do? So Little Wicked wasted no time. He responded to Cowboy. He said, "You're lucky that I turned my back on you," because he was ready to whoop your ass, my boy. But we'll get into that later. Let's start.
Yo, just for the record, if Cowboy ever gets up on me and knocks me out like this, I'll take my L. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get on stream. I'm gonna get some money. I can't really sue you because I'm pretty sure you sleep outside, but I'm gonna make the best out of a bad situation. Dead homies.
Start from the beginning first.
We saw this. My favorite part about it is that you don't have to watch the censored version of it. Like, it doesn't really actually show anything actually happening, but you 100% get the point.
Little Wicked is begging Eddie Boy and 600 for some money. He's basically indicating that 600 put bread on Cowboy's head, because why else would he demand some money? So the reason why he tried to fight Cowboy is because he wanted some clout. He wanted some money.
I mean, he didn't really fight him. He just made it clear that he thinks that he's doo-doo. Shout out to Lightning for becoming a member. Yo, if we can get 5 more members, I will gift 10 memberships. I just want to throw that out there.
He was trying to impress Eddie Boy and 600, but his plan failed. You got beat up, my boy. And on top of that, I heard this guy ain't even old. I heard he's in his 30s. Man, this guy aged badly.
There's no way you got that much white in your beard at 30. Like, this guy is a solid 40. There's no way. You know that thing they're always saying, black don't crack? This fool has cracked. I'm not going for it. There's no way.
Because he's 30 but looks 90. This is what happened when clout chasing goes bad.
Listen to what Wicked had to say after he got knocked out.
Eddie cuz on 600 crib, bro. A nigga really down at you and this nigga 600 ASAP, cuz on neighborhood crib. They just got up. I just got up on this thing. Cowboy ass on the dead on me, but I didn't think I wasn't staying ready, cuz I turned my back on this ass cat, dope me and knocked me out. I mean, ASAP, cuz I need $.
ASAP, cuz I need $. So this was like right when it happened, as soon as he woke up. You feel me? I'm like, what the? You get knocked out by Cowboy? Man, how you popping into it, then turn your back to it, bro? Wicked old bullshit. You got dropped by a smoker. You about to get laughed at, man, for about a week straight, man. That's twice, though. Cowboy got off on a couple niggas, though. That knocked out Loose Cannon, now he knocked out Wicked.
Cowboy said,
yo, that was the other Cowboy knockout. Cowboy, for those who forget, basically the day before Cowboy got picked up by the feds. No, sorry, the day before Loose Cannon got picked up by the feds. He was coming back from Vegas, stopped at some gas station in Baker or something. I forget what that town is that has all the restaurants that everybody always has to stop at. He stopped there. He sees Cowboy. Cowboy bounces out on him. Bow! And then hops in his and takes off. Boom, he's gone. Feds don't care. Feds don't give a about a squabble. The feds are interested in the fact that you're a criminal, a bad one, Loose Cannon. And so that was kind of a big deal.
If your knuckles don't look like this, then you ain't fought enough, my boy. My boy is celebrating his win. Another victim has been added to the list. Man, let me know what you guys think about all of this.
Niggas' knuckles ain't scarred enough. Teeth marks. Knuckles ain't scarred enough.
Yo, look at that. That is the hand of a smoker. Much respect to him and everything, but a lot of hard work goes into being a J-Cat. That's the kind of hand that you might get. You've really been holding it down in these J-Cat streets, man. Why is Cowboy always doing some random ass side mission, getting it in with some random ass person? He must have known that it was up with Lil Wicked, because Lil Wicked wasn't even really saying anything that crazy. He was just kind of saying like, nah, boo-boo. Boom. He was, ah. Whoops. Why you got that hat on? Where's this hat? It looks like he's picking grapes or something. Like, this man lives in South Central Los Angeles, I assume. See him downtown in Los Angeles. And instead, he's out here wearing this hat and picking shit up off the ground.
There's a bunch of teeth marks. Niggas bumping their gums. That's little teeth marks.
Okay. What I'm interested in is how much of an online footprint this Lil Wicked guy has. Now, obviously, all of his content right now is going to basically be people talking about this fight. Literally everything is about this fight right now. But there's got to be more that this person has done on the internet. It occurs to me now that there's a lot of other rappers named Lil Wicked. So yeah, it does appear that he has like almost no digital footprint that I can really sniff out here. But then look, this is basically like Too Gangster for YouTube. He has like an alternate identity on another channel. And that's basically what this is. Oh my God. This is how he profit maximizes. He makes the same video twice with two different voices.
Paperboy, no.
Well, believe it or not, this is the same guy. I swear on my life.
Y'all, that daily report. Now it's apparent that 600 still got some homies from rolling 60s. And a video surfaced yesterday of 600's homie from rolling 60s named Little Wicked antagonizing Cowboy on the sidewalk, calling him boo-boo. And then the next thing you know, Cowboy laid him out flat, and he most likely boo-booed in his pants. But 600 went live today, and he addressed his homie getting knocked out by Cowboy. So let's get straight into it. But 600 said it's crazy how now it makes sense.
This is literally the thing that we just listened to. I'm being duped.
Why you make up excuses that took off on him. But he said no matter what we think about Cowboy now, he was still once upon a time a factor from his section, and we all know that he got hands. So he should have never played with him like that. But since he did, he effed around and found out quickly.
See, this is why you can't play with niggas, you feel me? You can't be playing with niggas like that, bro. You gotta punish niggas, right? You all that talking front.
All right. Kind of boring. Okay, we already did this. This is how we got started on this cowboy topic in the first place.
Well, now that you're mentioning Hispanic hoods, I think it's a perfect time for us to bring up the things that P-Face Baby was saying about you on Camp Capone the other day, which, by the way, I actually saw P-Face Baby on Sunday at the Skrilla show.
Oh, for real?
So
y'all me invite me nowhere. He could have hollered at me then.
That was impromptu. I also did not know he was going to be there, but we
shouts to Skrilla.
Do we have a clip here
Man, shout out
about
to
it?
P-Face.
I think we
Shout out to Boy
we
Boy.
actually do. We have the clip. Perfect.
Where's some headphones that we don't need them?
No, we're gonna need them.
Where the headphones?
So these ones are right here. Oh yeah, it's right here. Sorry.
P-Face Baby. Shout out you.
Shout out my boy Solus. I saw him at the show too. He was showing love.
That's right.
Okay, sorry.
Oh yeah, Solus OTR.
Solus my dog.
There's the fucking video. And the other seconds. Yeah. Let me put it over the chat.
Yeah. Put it over the chat.
I thought the headphones. I feel like I'm in both.
Alright, you're good.
About the firearm baby runner, huh?
What?
You gotta talk about that too.
Hey. Oh, yeah.
Today's the Munchie Show. All Munchie's beefs will be addressed.
Let's go. Hey.
Oh, you're saying to play? All right. Here we go. P-Face Baby on Camp Capone. We can't hear it. Up. There we go.
Like try to make it seem like and try to use it and for their own benefit, for their own platform. Like if they really feel some type of way, how come none of them got at me? Like on a personal level, you know, none of them has ever got me. I see these little clips on No Jumper, how they speak up on the situation. How come none of them really got told me nothing about it, you know? So it's just like that's what I kind of feel weird, you know, like if you really feel some type of way, address me about it instead of not speaking on it, you know, just for little clips, dog, you know. That's just corny because at the end of the day, I could say, oh yeah, I'm all about what's it called, raza, all that shit, but I'm beefing it with amongst each other, and I'm smutting what's it called, other Mexicans, like what's it called, you know? How am I saying I'm all about raza, but I'm doing all that shit? Same thing when I see with them, you know, the what's it called, they be what's it called, smutting each other instead of what's it called, you know, getting money together, you know? But that's why they try to say, oh, he dissed our community. What's it called? How you gonna say you dissed your community, but you guys are beefing it amongst each other with your community? Same thing with us, you know, we got some, you know, what's it called? But it's not necessarily the black community, but the people who try to speak up on me, like Munchie B, what's it called? All them little fools, like what's it called? I see that fool talking about 4 extra every second, and you know, try to always talk about me, you know, saying that, and he try to instigate. With some fools from what's it called, Treetop, you know, shout out to the Treetops, try to instigate, what's it called, saying, oh, you should fade him over that. If you really feel some type of way, you do it. What's it called? Why you trying to, oh yeah, you heard what this was, why you even trying to get in Compton politics, you know? What's it called? It's, as it already is, you know, the little tension is already right there. Why he trying to add on, what's it called? That's like the female shit. He's instigating, you know, and he's all the way from Inglewood and he blind. He what's it called? When it comes down to it, he not gonna put in no work. He's just gonna use that blind shit. That's what I'm like, nah. When I see him talking about it, and what's it called, and say, oh, what's it called, like, oh, he's dissing the black community. How you gonna talk about the black community when you right there beefing it with all these fools? You know, like that's why to be honest, I personally don't got beef with nobody. Like I really don't got beef with nobody, dog. Straight up, I'm my own person, you know. So that's why you don't see me, what's it called, like dissing my enemies in my music on that. You know, all that shit. This fool right there doing some like female shit, you know, like that's why I'm like, I don't know what's up with that fool.
Okay. What's your thoughts?
Okay, look, before I got here, I did content on this. Morals Over Money is gonna premiere after this, right? First of all, if you say anything in with the hard ER, it's not Compton or Bompton politics no more. It's not that, right? Okay. You know, he's a rapper. He want to get his shit out there. I'm like, man, squabble him up. I'm not talking about killing nobody. You an entertainer, he is. That's what they doing these days. They rappers and entertainers, influencers, they fighting. That's what it is.
But so he's saying that you said, hey, G, you should take P-Face Baby's fade instead of you doing it?
No, I know into, but the thing is, bro, I don't want to get into it like with me doing things because, bro, hey, like, okay. I got enough respect. I could send the homies over there to electrocute it, but that ain't what I want to do. I'm not on that. I'm not about to send nobody to do nothing like that. I'm just saying, gloves up, guns down. You disrespected a whole race, bro. You didn't diss nobody hood. It's not Compton politics. It's not. And then, okay, furthermore, said to your face, you had a interview scheduled with Adam22 and Munchie B, and you canceled. Lord, do the schedule. And she said he's going to reschedule. I text Adam. I said, no, he not. I said, no, he not, because I got a call. A mutual party that messed with OTR said, hey, bro, I kind of back up off of P-Face, you know what I'm saying? He was young at the time. You know, if somebody came at me like that during a live using the verb, I would have talked Ish back too. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, it's cool because me and Adam got an interview coming up with him soon.
Because that's my only issue with what he's saying. He's saying like, oh, nobody would say it to my face or even message me directly.
Oh, family I will.
But we did have an interview planned in which I know you had a lot of stuff that you wanted to get out.
He canceled.
And by the end of that interview, I'm sure we would have all been on good terms.
We would have been on good terms because I wasn't coming with a bad interview.
Yeah.
I wasn't coming with a bad interview. I'm trying to get understanding. Okay, when he came in, he sat down for some seconds. He departed. He shook hands with Ant, shook hands with me. He said he's from. And him and Ant, they exchanged the communities. He left. Okay. And then me and Ant start getting tagged and reactions. Oh, you let him diss black people. Oh, why y'all didn't say nothing? Well, I never heard of his hood or him or his music. So now I'm listening in. So now I'm like, I'm not feeling it, because if you don't like black people, why even talk to me? Right? So don't even talk to me if you don't like my people. Now I start run across shit like DC Baby Draco, they did some shit and he apologized. Oh, it's cool. Whoa. But I done did an interview with Adam and what's my boy Treetop?
Giuna.
I'm like, man, she catch that fade. He just, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, he's talking about something that you said on the podcast.
That's what pissed him off. Because
I thought he was behind the scenes that man like, yo, Gino, you gotta take this fade for me.
No.
That's a little different. Right,
You do so many interviews you don't be remembering, but guess what? He keeps saying, oh, say it to my face, you canceled. And when you canceled, Laura, who scheduled everybody, she said, oh, he got to reschedule. I text Adam, I said, no, he ain't. He ain't coming. He go cry in the car.
I thought that you were being pessimistic.
No,
it didn't get rebooked after that. Yeah.
I got a call and somebody like, man, kick back off of him because I'm like, all right, I'll overstand because now I didn't came across the content where he said he apologized. He was young. Somebody was talking ish to him back. He talked it back. You know what I'm saying? He don't feel that way. And my thing was, is you trying to be cool because black people, we at the door when it comes to hip hop and you want to be in the hip hop room. Is you being cool because of that, or you naturally grew out of whatever, or you said something because you just shoot some slugs back? That's all it was. And then the content I did earlier, I didn't call him out his name, although I wanted to, because I want to leave room for dialogue. Because once you talk and say something too disrespectful, after that, all bets is off. I ain't talking to him, so I wasn't gonna disrespect him. You know what I'm saying? I want him to pull up now.
Do you think that he had somewhat of a valid point with the whole, like, okay, there's already somewhat tension between sections that could be exacerbated by...
No, because it don't matter about your section. When you say the N-word with the hard ER, it is beyond Long Beach, Compton, Inglewood, Gardena, Pasadena. It don't matter about that. You talking about a race, not a gang. This Paru then. You didn't do that. So don't say you're not in Compton politics if you dissing a race. If I say F the disrespectful term for Mexicans, all of them gonna be offended, not just the Inglewood Mexicans.
For sure. So Pluma's gonna get offended.
But I don't think that he's in any way like standing on the fact that he said some racial terms when he was much younger on Instagram or whatever. I think he wants to get past that and make it clear that he don't have problems with anybody. I'm taking him at face value with what he said in that interview or whatever. Even the interview I did with him, never at any point did I get the idea like, oh, you don't fuck with black people in general. And I think he does regret that he made that video back in the day. That being said, I feel like the people would probably, take him at, I think if he sat down with Munchie and said whatever he had to say, that they would have loved him for it, for being willing to sit down and have that conversation. So to me, him canceling it was a little bit of like poor strategy, but also like, I hate the fact that he probably thinks that I intentionally put him on a podcast with a couple of different black people to try to make him look bad, which was not my thought process at all. I just did the interview with him. Go watch that interview. Super high energy, positive, amazing interview. I was like blown away by him and thought like this kid has crazy star power. Just come pop in on the Tuesday show for a little bit or whatever. Didn't think at all that like, oh, it's going to draw a lot of attention to this from back in the day. Or
no, it wasn't us. It wasn't me or Ant. It wasn't him upon like greeting each other. It was after he left, and we don't know his music, him or his hood. And then they saying that he dissed the black people. That's what it was, and we heard it later.
It was the backlash. It wasn't the moment itself.
The thing is this though, bro.
But it got a little intense at the end too when he was dipping.
Yeah, I mean he banged.
That was a great moment.
He got juvenile energy, bro.
For sure.
That is regular. That's how you know, like people don't be around. Like y'all, everybody be talking about. Everybody want to be hood and talking about they be in the hood, and that shit was regular, bro.
No,
I really
for
didn't.
sure,
It
but-
was really funny to me. Like that's what young dudes
You
do.
was
Like
standing on it?
like when I was his age, like and you ask me where I'm from, I'm gonna say 83rd Street with some emphasis. Like I'm gonna bang my set with emphasis. I didn't take no offense to it because we not enemies, and he already introduced himself beforehand. Shook my hand. I asked him where he from. He like Compton. I'm like, what hood in Compton? Shit, he banged his hood. Shit.
No, I think that obviously we knew it didn't feel crazy at the moment, but the people watching it, to them, it's like,
It don't matter about who watches it, though.
But
It don't
just
matter.
like with everything else, y'all allow the people, you know what I'm saying, that's not a part of the situation to control the narrative. I really never even care about it. Even to the content creators that was coming out like, oh, Munchie being then the room with a dude that said the hard ER. Bro, I don't know this dude, never seen this dude a day in my life. First time me ever seeing him, I'm at the pool table shooting pool with the homie Adam, walk out the room right here with him. And you know what I'm saying? And as I'm shooting pool, I hear him get asked if he wanna come on pod with us. And he like, oh yeah, okay, for a little bit. So like I never knew nothing about dudes. So you know what I'm saying? Like I don't really care what people get caught up in, because like I'm not gonna let you control my narrative. Definitely was something that I don't know about.
My thing is, Tomas said to me, bro, we had this opportunity though, and you canceled, and you supposed to reschedule, and you never didn't. I mean, you never did, and it's been a lot of time.
And it don't got to be like you either. I felt like, you know, if they
I
did
would
a
like to sit
podcast
down
on some other platform and sat them down with some, like, actually you are probably the most logical person since you were in the room or whatever, but you know,
'Cause I'm
and
not
or
coming on
anyone
my
who, you know, could speak authoritatively about how they feel about that video of him going around. Because if he sits down with one black LA dude and talks about that for an hour, it's a lot harder to bring it up after that, because it's like, man, he already sat down with some reputable dudes and talked about it and was real open about it and stuff. Then you can't really say that much after that.
Yeah, like he made like whatever his public apology and announcement was. Like for me,
I accepted that.
People get too sensitive. Like as far as like gang members, like if you a brown gang member or you a black gang member, man, you said the derogatory word.
Hell yeah.
Like I'm been on a county jail bus with these dudes. We can't get through each other through the cage. We spitting back on each other back and forth and saying derogatory terms. So when I seen that, like I said, I didn't know him. I was just kind of okay, like, you know what I'm saying? Then just like, you know, you furthermore hear, you know what I'm saying, why I was said, like, we act like this type of stuff don't exist, like, you know, but yeah, I'm not getting caught up in all that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, he made his apology, like, shit, accept his apology. Like, what I'm not about to do is try to critique somebody's apology. Was it sincere? Was it not? No, this and that. Like, he said it, like, you used the word and said it before. Like, let's get on with the shit.
Yeah, I wasn't critiquing no apology
Not
at
you.
no point.
I'm saying period. Like, out of people that was calling us out. Like, I ain't talking about you.
Yeah. But the thing is, said to me, this opportunity has been, and that's the last time I'm gonna say that. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then how your people reach out to No Jumper.
Thank God I wasn't in the public eye when I was 12. And
what you was saying, nigga?
No, but
Eminem?
who knows? Who knows the I said? I was saying all kinds of crazy.
That's an N-word 10 minutes ago.
I'm not like a hard type of guy.
We know. We know what kind you are. But I mean, listen, all he really got to say is, listen, man, like I grew up in Compton. We were beefing with like every black hood. Like we're surrounded by black hoods and we beefing with all of them. At a certain point, you know, we were saying some shit that
beef with them, bro. Well, I ain't never heard no Bloods beefing with them dudes.
Yeah, I think they beef with
just but that's good enough. Be like, listen, we had beef with a ton of black gangs. I was saying it. I was young as even though it was like 3 years ago or whatever, and just be like, listen, I don't say that shit anymore. Like, I don't got a problem with black people. I was just talking about my ops. Now I've been to more. I be around black people all the time now. It's cool. I don't got no problem. Like, I feel like people understand that when you're a 15-year-old burnt out gang member, you can be saying all kinds of stupid shit. Like, dudes like this are not that shocked by that. They just want to hear you say the right thing of like, yeah, that's not what I'm really on. That's how I was when I was young.
The real reason that Wack don't like me though is because I just wouldn't, because I don't want to call Brick a snitch. You feel me?
What's the real reason why he don't like Tupac though?
Pertaining to that, man, y'all seen, man, that man, Flacco dropped some crazy content yesterday, man. The Brick Baby content talking about that, somebody from out his neighborhood was dangling a shooting tape
video
over
of
his
Brick
head.
Baby allegedly shooting someone. I mean,
that's an indictment, right?
I'm gonna be real though. It's
Yeah.
like there are things that people in this office know about, and then there are things that people on the internet know about. For many years now, there has been at least some stuff that some people in the office know about and that the people in the fan base don't know about and that people on the street don't necessarily know about. In that particular Flacco video that you're talking about, it's probably his most recent one with Brick Baby in the thumbnail. I really saw Flacco kind of like either intentionally or maybe like forgetting that there are certain things that haven't really been discussed on the internet, but he also is kind of like substantiating some of them. Like he's mixing in little tidbits of things that he knows that the world doesn't know with audio of Brick and other things, and kind of like forcing you to sort of put pieces of the puzzle together in a way that I was a little surprised by.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I put the pieces of the puzzle together, and you know, man, like this shit is crazy out here, man. Then I got that alleged name, but who's supposed to dangle it over me, man? It's cold out here, man. You better grab your jacket.
Damn.
Hey,
it's cold.
I just feel Flacco get way too much chili doing content to even play with your friend, coworker, and he going through something right now. Like somebody that's desperate for content or something different. Flacco get chilly with this content shit. So why even like you could have skipped over this, bro?
But do you think he's saying anything that could up Brick's legal situation? Because if he does, then
basically, not to cut you off. No, basically, because I did content on it too. No, Flacco basically was like what Adam's saying, he was giving hints to stuff he know, and he was basically like, you know, Brick Baby was being loyal to dudes who wasn't being loyal to him, and he started seeing that, but to a degree, you know what I'm saying, it was kind of too late. And so he just played the audio from him being an MDC, and if you listen to the audio, he was kind of giving hints about people being mad at him.
Yeah, right before I got locked up this last time, and it's just been, we brung it in. It's been like that ever since.
Okay, so man, it was always all good. You guys never had issues with each other before or anything like that?
No, not directly.
Okay. No. See, that's one cool thing about podcasting is that like I've been a lot of people that I've seen able to come together and have, you know, a cool relationship on camera and stuff that realistically, historically would maybe have had issues with each other.
Yeah, I agree, but I would say you have to be there, and you got to be there in your life too as well. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that's what. Fortunately enough, that's where I'm at in my life, and then we like-minded, so he's there as well. So it made it easy. It was an easy call.
Yeah, I mean, you guys were both. By the time you met, you were kind of past the bullshit era of your life and more on to just trying to make something out of yourself and do content and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah, correct.
Got it.
Yeah, for sure. So like me, how I kind of like remember it. I just got on like YouTube or whatever, and Spody was already on YouTube doing his thing or whatever. So he was doing his thing. I was hearing his name. I reacted to something that had happened. You know what I'm saying? And his stance on it. You know, and I was kind of pretty much like, man, you know, see, this how I kind of be thinking. You know, this my mind frame right here. Then from there, you know, we got in touch. I think I went on a pod with him, Spider Loke, and ODM Slim. And that's when we first like initially met. And then, you know, just like, you know, energy, like I'll be real big on energy, and just like, you know, it was just like mine, you know, just without forcing it, just automatically came together. From there, we locked in, tapped in, and we just been hollering ever since. And then, like I said, he went to school with my brother and stuff like that. So,
okay.
So
And I remember you had reposted something I said.
Yeah. Most definitely.
Something like, all right,
For sure.
Yeah.
Because you guys are both street dudes who are making content. Does it feel like in 2025 that there's an inherent natural conflict there, or does it feel kind of more natural? Because I feel like even like 5 years ago, if you were to ask most street dudes or gang related dudes, like if they were down to do a podcast or a YouTube channel, a lot of them would be like, nah, I ain't with that because that's like telling or that's like, gossiping or all this shit. But it feels like as time goes by, dudes like y'all are getting more comfortable with that.
For sure. Like, I say that a lot, like probably 5 years ago, because that had.
You tried it before?
I did.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. And today I'm having to sit down with somebody who I have received literally dozens of messages saying that I needed to interview. And I've also received literally a couple DMs saying, stay far away from him. Today, I'm sitting down with Lil Ignorant.
Oh, hey. Good Lil Ignorant.
How you feeling, man?
Chilling, for sure.
Yeah, I'm hyped to have you on here, bro. You're larger than life at this point.
Yeah, for sure.
Believe it or not.
Hey.
You got the streets going absolutely insane.
For sure.
Why are you in LA? What caused you to make your way out here?
Came out here for some collabs, feel me?
Okay.
Some content, feel me?
Who else you
Heading
tap
back
in
to
with?
the Bay. Linked up with Cinco the Joint.
Okay,
feel me?
nice.
Some LA rapper from out here. And then fucking went to some mansion party with some girl, you feel me? Some baddie for sure. She was cool, vlog that.
Was that Friday night?
That was, I don't even remember. I don't even know what date it is, ain't gonna lie.
Oh,
but a couple days ago. For
Today's
sure.
Tuesday.
I don't really know my days, ain't
Okay.
gonna lie, bro. But
The
couple days
mansion
ago.
party was wild though?
Yeah, for sure. We pulled up. And yeah, that shit was stupid. Shit
Yeah?
went crazy. The cops shut it down, hella shit. And I got a warrant, so as soon as cops pulled up, we were out of there.
Was
bro.
it this viral one that I seen in the hills with like 3,000
Yeah.
people there? Oh,
Yeah, that
shit, you read
shit-
that?
That shit was lit, ain't gonna lie.
Damn.
So,
Okay.
came up on the watch. My bro got the watch over there.
You stole somebody's watch
Yeah.
while you were there?
Yeah.
Like you just slipped it off or you put the burner to their head?
Got the watch on head.
Damn. People be dying over watches.
What's that mean?
Like, shit, I know a lot of people who died over watches. Like, I know.
That nigga was a nerd, bro.
Okay, I'm
Nah,
not
he
saying
took
him,
that
but
shit.
yeah. But like Bloodhound Lil Jeff, that's
All my niggas are bulletproof homophobic felons, bro. For sure.
Why homophobic?
Fuck that shit, bro. I don't fuck that shit.
Really, you're anti-gay?
Yeah, for sure.
What about it? Like, I mean, from my perspective, you're born gay. It's not really a choice.
Oh hell no, bro. I don't even want to talk about that shit. Ain't gonna lie.
No?
Nah, I don't fuck with that.
Do you think it's a choice? You don't think you're born with it?
I don't fuck with gay shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't fuck with gay shit.
Fair enough.
Solid.
Fair enough. All right. So, okay, tell me a little bit about your upbringing. Where's Lil Ignorant coming from?
From San Jose, feel me? 408, the Bay Area.
Okay.
I grew up on the east side a little bit, and also on the west, but like Alma.
Okay.
Feel me? Almaden family apartments. On here right there.
Okay.
Terrorize that shit, surely.
Terrorized in what way?
Every way possible. Straight up.
Like bombings?
Nah, nothing explosive for real.
Okay.
But like just everything, bro. Everything you could think of. That's where I grew up. Feel me?
For sure.
Here.
So, what was it like? Was it a real grimy place? Are you seeing shit go down all the time?
Sure. Section 8 housing, you feel me? EBT. Fucking sleeping on the floor in the living room and shit with the thugs, couch surfing. Feel me? Hella crime, bro. Hella stolos parked up in that garage. Hella shit. Hella shit going down.
So your parents were both around or not?
Not really, nah. They abandoned me when I was like 8.
Both of them?
Yeah, sure. They don't fuck with me, bro. I don't fuck with them. I don't even fuck with them either, bro. Ain't gonna lie.
What happened?
They
when
got
you
a
were 8?
restraining order on me, bro.
Wait, at 8 or later on?
No, like a while ago. I don't fuck with my parents, bro. When I get rich, I'm finna pay a transgender bum to rape them. Good rape for hire. I don't fuck with them at all, bro. Feel me? And that's going against a restraining order, so I'm gonna wait till 2029 to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Well, I mean, shit. Sometimes you gotta take things to an extreme measure.
Uh-huh.
But so what happened when you were 8 though, that your parents decided to dip off? And then what, you get to foster home or you go live with a
Nah,
grandparent
I
or
was
something?
living with my grandma, bro, for a while, but like she had enough and shit. So I couch surfing shit with the thugs, feel me? And then she's back and forth with my grandma.
Okay.
But like, she been had enough. I'm couch surfing, surely.
Right. Were your parents into drugs or something? Like, why'd they take off?
My dad just be out like alcoholic and shit, be beating that bitch up. You know, like he been to jail a couple of times for that shit. For domestic violence.
Are you pro or anti domestic violence?
Anti-domestic violence.
Yeah.
For surely.
If you want to beat your girl up, what should you do instead?
Shit, crash a car into her house or something.
I was gonna say like go for a walk.
I did that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That shit's on YouTube.
Oh, driving the car into the girl's house.
Yeah.
I did hear you talking about that.
Yeah, she was lit.
What did she do that got you to that
Bro,
point?
that bitch had me fucked up, bro. I was talking for like 2 weeks. And that bitch was talking to a whole nother nigga the whole time, bro.
Oh.
Feel me, laughing in my face and shit. I said, all right, it's cool. Feel me? Blocked her. Like 3 days later, you feel me? Boom. Good Elantra, you feel me?
So you didn't talk for 3 days and then you just pull up and just drive into her crib?
Yeah. Yeah.
And that whole 3 days you were just getting more and more mad, or were you just waiting so that it would be less obvious that it was you?
That second one. Yeah.
Time is of the essence when it comes to crime, you know?
Bro, I love crime, bro. I got a passion for crime. I love that shit, bro. I wake up every day ready to do that shit.
When did you first realize that?
Since birth, nigga, I ain't gonna lie. I've always been bad. Every year I just get more badder. Straight up. Oh, hood.
So do you remember the first time that you broke the law or really got over on somebody?
Nah, I mean, I've been getting fights since like elementary, kindergarten, bro. I got kicked out of kindergarten, hella shit.
What'd you get kicked out
Preschool.
for?
I was always being time out of preschool and shit, bro. That shit was mad annoying, I ain't gonna lie.
Why'd they kick
Fuck
you?
all my teachers, bro.
Yeah, no.
Straight
for
up.
real. Why'd they kick you out of kindergarten though?
Just fights and shit. Fights, not listening. Fucking up, straight up.
Where do you think that anger came from, or that desire to misbehave?
Bro, I wouldn't try. That shit was just like natural. I would try not to. It just, bro, it's like I just couldn't, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
No, I feel that.
I got kicked out of hella schools, bro. All the schools in the SJ, damn near the Bay, bro. Like, bro, it was bad. Like, feel me? Shot.
And were you hanging out with all the bad kids, or were you kind of
Hell
like the
yeah.
worst kid, or?
For sure, the worst.
Uh-huh.
Hood.
But so, when's the first time you got locked up or arrested?
Locked up was 2022, I think, or some shit. Was it December 2022? I think it was December 2022, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What were you doing?
Shit, riding in a fucking stolen Kia, bruh. And then we went to Little Caesars. I gotta be careful what I say about this, but we went to Little Caesars, and then, bro, we didn't look behind us, you feel me? And there was like a cop following us for a while, because we went to like a hot ass area for Little Caesars, Tully McLaughlin right there. Niggas know if they're from SJ area, it's hot, you feel me? Went from Almaden family apartments all the way over there to, you feel me, the Little Caesars, parked up. And then as we're getting out, I look behind us, cop flicks their lights. I'm like, oh shit. And we bounce out, hitting fences and shit. And then they end up getting me, bro. I was in the backyard. I was hella drunk, ain't gonna lie. 'Cause we just hit a liquor store heist, you feel me, the day before, so.
Oh, so you didn't actually do anything illegal at Little Caesars?
Nah, we were just there in a stolen car, and then they boxed us in and we bounced out.
Damn, so you just took off running?
Yeah, we took off running.
And did you actually successfully make it away from the cops or not?
Yeah, I made it away, but then on some drunk shit, bro, I just like left the backyard and went straight, and then they got me and shit, and yeah, that was it.
They just found you.
They flipped, like, 'cause, bro, they were blocking off all the streets right there.
Yeah.
And the cop flipped the U-turn again. My dumbass threw my fucking sweater, bro, right in front of the cop. And then when he asked me why'd I throw my sweater, I said something like, 'cause it was cold, or some dumb shit like that, some high shit. 'Cause it was hot, but it was like nighttime and it was hella cold outside. Yeah.
When did you first start stealing cars, though? Who put you onto that?
Shit, free my nigga Nico, bro. He down for a body right now.
What?
At the apartments we grew up in, bro. He was there. He was, for me, one of the thugs at the apartments.
So he showed you how to steal a car?
Yeah.
Was it just a random car, or are you stealing like your mom's car or something?
Nah, it was in my hood though. It was a green, what's it called? A green CRV, like 1997.
Okay.
With a Munchkin baby spoon.
That was the first method. That was years ago, bro. Before key programming, before Kia method. Feel me? With the munchkin spoons, I could take, bro. I could take hella. I'll probably take your car, ain't gonna lie.
Probably should.
So
I'll leave it unlocked. Anybody can take it.
For real? With the key inside? Oh.
Nah. Sometimes.
Damn, I got hella happy, bro.
With the key inside is crazy.
Yeah, we been coming up on them too, though, with the keys inside.
Nah, definitely. But okay, the first time you took one though, what'd you do with it?
Picked up his girl at Great Mall, and then we went to East Palo Alto to the Thug Chumps hood. You feel me? Some blood from EPA. Pulled up on, bro. Got some tree. And then what else? I forgot what else we did. I ain't gonna lie. Probably started car checking some shit. Dropped off the hood. I don't remember. Ain't gonna lie.
But so when you have a car like that, how long do you use it, or like what is the absolute maximum amount of value that you can get out of the car?
Whatever you do with it, like, you feel me?
So you just driving around for a day?
No, you could, you feel me, get a stolen car, do some crime with it, you feel me? Take off the plate, feel me, or use the plate. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah,
you feel me?
it's somebody else's
So,
car,
yeah,
right?
that's what I'm saying. Feel me?
But is the ultimate goal with the car to go spin on the ops, or to just commit some like lesser crimes with it, or do you sell it to somebody who's gonna go spin with it?
It's different every time, for real.
But it's got to be tough because like once you've had it for a little while,
it gets hot. It gets
that's
hot.
what I'm saying. Like you probably want to max
Bro,
it
we
out.
had
Let's use this shit for a whole week.
Yeah, for sure.
But that's way scarier.
The longest time I ever had a stolen car for was like 3 weeks, bro.
3
Ain't gonna
weeks?
lie. Yeah, we did hella shit in there. Had hella fun.
But
Hella
you got to be like paranoid every time you go get into it because they could be
for
staking it
sure.
out watching
yeah,
you,
that's
right?
how they ended up catching my boy in that shit.
Uh.
They ended up catching my boy free. Oh, no, I don't want to say that. For sure.
But so then you start doing the Kias as well. It's like the Kia shit changed the whole game because it was so much easier.
Yeah. Niggas don't know about the munchkin spoon method. That's a bait thing for real.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, you get a munchkin, like, you feel me? You have a daughter, you could probably take, you know, does she use a munchkin spoon?
No, what is that?
Oh, it's like a baby spoon.
Okay.
You feel me? Get the baby spoon, you get the end, you twist it, you feel me? And then you shave it down on some like good concrete, some good asphalt, whatever, you feel me? And then it turns to a triangle, and then you go up, right down, you feel me? And then you
Put
feel
the
me?
code
Open the
into
door.
the Kia.
With the what?
You put the code into the Kia and boom.
No. It's for like old Hondas and shit.
Oh, okay.
You feel me? It's like it just turns into like a spoon, like a key. You put it in, you just up, down, right. It's a technique to it. You feel me? And it pops up the door, and then you do the same thing with the engine, and you're out of there.
Damn.
Yeah, it's the old method, though. Old method.
Okay. So the Kia shit you could use like a USB or whatever, right?
Like a screwdriver used to be.
Okay.
A bit. On here.
And so that changed shit?
Yeah, for surely. Kia, yeah, for surely.
What's the most cars you were stealing in one period of time? Like in 1 week? Do you feel like you ever do like one a day?
Bro, one more day, like 3-4 a day.
What?
Yeah, for sure. All nighters, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Damn. And so what do you do if the cops pull you over? You just
pull over. We don't pull over.
You don't. It's just full
Keep
high
going.
speed chase.
High speed, go.
What's the
Out
worst
there.
chase you ever had?
Bro, I'm so mad, bro. It was the day before I got in the 680 chase. Feel me? You seen that one where I crashed in the sign?
Oh yeah.
That one. The day before that, I learned though, cause feel me, I didn't record it. Basically, the second, basically, all right. Feel me? First, I mean, all right, bro, I'm hella fried. What's it called? The high speed, crazy high speed, was the day before the 680 chase. It started in Saratoga. You feel me? And we it was in the same car. It was a 2016 Lexus, like RX 350. And we went to go hit, bro. You feel me? We were thugs deep. And I had my GoPro on top of my head. You feel me? Like 5 minutes, like on the way to the spot, we were gonna go start like car checking at and shit. But I took it down, put it in my bag. I don't know why I did that. But pretty much I had the GoPro in my bag, you feel me? But I just didn't have it on my head, but it was 22 cops. It was like 40-minute chase. Saratoga, through Campbell, through Seven Trees, through Alma, through downtown.
And you had a GoPro.
We lost them.
So
I had the GoPro. Basically, what I'm saying, I had the GoPro in my bag, just not on my head.
Oh,
and I was
okay.
hella mad afterwards. I had a suit on the whole time too.
A suit?
Yeah.
Why'd you have a suit on?
Because sometimes when we used to do like certain crimes, I used to pop out in a suit.
Just to be less
hot.
conspicuous. Yeah.
For sure.
I mean, a Nike Tech is kind of a suit.
Type shit.
That's my suit.
I used to wear like a tie though and everything.
That's crazy. We both wearing Nike Techs, but I forgot. I took one off because it's a little hot.
Oh, yeah.
I got the green joint. It's got some like oil stains like in the crotch area. I've been making breakfast. That's the pan. I'll like spit some oil on you. But okay, so so the GoPro was like the GoPro. Oh, so you got away. So it didn't matter that you had a GoPro that was basically full
no, I
of
got
evidence,
away.
right?
No, I'm saying I didn't have the GoPro recording.
Right.
You're also on my craziest chase. Feel me?
Okay.
Yeah.
But like, so you would prefer to have the footage of the craziest chase,
Yeah.
but then meanwhile you also have a problem, which is that if they pull you over, the GoPro has all the evidence.
If we like bap or something, but we ain't finna bap. We always get away. I've never got caught on high speed, bro.
Really?
And I've been in hundreds of high speeds.
What the fuck? I feel like whenever I'm watching them, it just seems like inevitable that the person's going to get caught. But I guess when I'm watching it, it's by the time they have the helicopter out.
I've escaped 3 choppers. I have a
Really?
video on my Instagram.
How do you escape the chopper?
Get jiggy, shake them.
Where you got to like drive under like a parking structure or something?
The one on my Instagram, how we lost him. So my old apartments, you feel me? Almaden family apartments. Across the street, there's what's the thing called Italian? Some Italian, some feel me other apartment complex. So we drove across there, you feel me? Left the car because we already got the cops. We just had the chopper on top of us. We pulled up in those apartments, then we all ran into our garage apartments, and then took the elevator up. Went to Stephanie's, one of our old homegirls. She was a meth head in the apartment. She was cool though. Shout out Stephanie.
You like
we
kicking
always kick it there.
You like kicking it with meth head girls though, or is it not worth it?
No. She was just like the homegirl. There's hella meth heads at those apartments, bro.
So you know, like chill meth head chicks, or do they just end up being weird if they're doing too much meth?
I mean, I don't know too much meth head chicks. Like, I don't know. I just like know Stephanie and like the rest are tweakers. Stephanie really the only cool meth head, ain't gonna lie.
She's
So
taking
good.
Xans and shit to balance it out.
No, I don't really know. I just know she do meth.
I just feel like a meth head is gonna fuck up the vibe most of the time.
She mad chill, ain't gonna lie. She'd always let us pull up when we do some hot shit.
I gotta
Show
meet
her
her.
apartment.
She
For
sounds
sure,
cool.
come to the hood.
Yeah, I'm coming. When did you start saying on hood?
Shit, like hella young. Ain't gonna lie, like elementary or some shit.
Who
5th grade, 4th grade.
Where'd it come from? Like who gave you that?
Myself, just popping out, feel me, seeing what I see.
Oh, okay.
Like I'm in the hood, you feel me? Walk down the street, El Rancho, you feel me?
Because out here, like when we think on hood, we think of Crip Max and on hood.
Oh yeah, he be saying that shit.
Yeah, because out here, if you say on hood, you're basically saying on rolling neighborhood Crip.
Yeah, nah.
It's not that, it's some other
Nah,
shit.
yeah, some other shit. Sure.
Okay, for sure.
Some basics.
They probably appreciate the salute though.
Yeah, I'm here. Shout out everyone.
The neighborhoods are probably like, you know what? He putting on
Shout
for us.
out Crip Man. When he out?
Maybe like a month.
It's good.
Maybe 2 months. But either way, like they're talking about like New Year's time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting, honestly. Can't wait to see the guy.
Sure.
Been a minute. Okay, so okay. You got into stealing cars at first, but then when did you start to establish yourself as somebody who was really good at driving and doing all this sort of
I don't be driving.
Oh, what?
I never drive, bro. I'm passenger.
So you will be an accessory to stealing the car, but you don't
No, I steal the car.
Oh, okay.
But no, I steal the car. I could drive out the driveway into the closest park, but as soon as we switch loads, I ain't driving, you feel me?
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Why you say that though? You don't believe in yourself as a driver?
I don't got bars like that. I'm gonna lie. Yeah.
So you can say bars about driving as well?
Bars, yeah. Bars like good driving.
So that's like when if I was saying you were a good rapper, I'd be like, yeah, you got bars.
Yeah.
So you can
But
say that
no,
about
that's
cars
some
too?
base shit, yeah.
That's
you
funny.
if you're good at driving, you feel me? You could say high speed bars, you could say you got like sideshow bars. Feel me? That's like
okay.
you could do donuts and shit.
The other day, I heard a girl talk about how guys be hair fishing, and I'm like, "What's that?" She's like, "It's a guy who has like a fucked up hairline, but he hides it with a hat on like Tinder or whatever." So the girl will go kick it with him, and then find out that he was hiding his bald spot, or like fucked up hairline in the front. Hair fishing. You guys be doing that? You be adding anything to like fishing?
I never went fishing.
I
never been fishing.
You probably like it. It's kind of like stealing. It's like you're stealing from the ocean.
I love stealing, bro. I love that shit. Let's go fishing, bro.
I mean, what's the difference between walking into the grocery store and stealing a pound of tilapia or going fishing and stealing that shit from the ocean?
Cause it's like, I think they own it or some shit. So it's like it's still, yeah. Cause no one owns the fish. It's like public.
God, really?
On hood. Shout out to God on hood.
On hood. But I mean, also like, there are rules about like how much fish you can catch. Like, how
We
many?
we could catch some more than like the limit. You feel me?
Exactly. Like they say, you can get 3. Go in that bitch. Take 30.
Take 50. Fuck it.
Yeah. Like what is a park ranger gonna pull up on me?
Fuck the park. Let's shoot it out with the park ranger.
That is crazy that people are scared of getting in trouble, like in national parks. Like, it just seems so unlikely that a fucking guard is gonna roll up on you.
I don't even know what a national park is.
It's like big ass areas of the country that they're
like Yosemite.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I've
like,
been there.
like they're not allowed to like sell it to people, so it just has to remain nature for the people, you know.
Oh, hey.
But then
I
I mean,
committed arson out there.
you committed arson.
Yeah.
What would you burn down?
Shit, like a little forest, little part of the forest.
Damn.
We were out of there though. That shit was lit.
Just for the thrill?
Type shit.
How do you know that like no people were harmed or animals even?
I don't know. That was like 2021 or some shit. One of my birthdays. Went out there.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's some old shit.
Thugs, good B&B. Shit was cool.
Yeah, they can't really do shit. It was 2021.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Burn your park down, kill your family. Fuck it. It was back in the day.
Fuck it.
Tell the cops, like, why are you bringing up old shit?
You know what I'm saying? Shit old. I'm gonna change the guy, you feel me?
Nah, facts. Okay, so do you plan on like improving as a driver to the point where you can be the driver from the beginning to the end of the crusade?
I don't fuck with driving. I don't be needing to drive. I got Vlad. I got hella drivers.
Which one's Vlad? The middle?
Middle, yeah.
Nice. I always hear you talking about Vlad.
Yeah.
But you be saying like shit is Vlad, like that's some Vlad shit, or what? How I heard you like using his name in some experimental ways, right?
Vlad shit. Vlad scream. You be
Okay.
doing, hit the Vlad scream. Feel me? Go Vlad scream.
That
He's
was-
Russian.
That was real. That was not edited.
Oh, hood.
I got a Vlad too, DJ Vlad.
Oh yeah, good DJ Vlad. Oh, hood.
Next time you come over, I'll have you go post up with him.
Surely. Good life sentence after that one. Oh, hood. I'm with that.
Well,
So,
you think he's getting people locked up?
Nah, but like, for me, I just got hella shit. He's been asking me hella questions though.
I mean, if you were to tell him everything you ever did,
Nah, bad. It's cut. All bad.
Yeah.
Puerto Rico, all bad.
So what about this time? I heard that you stole a car and then you washed it and returned it to the
Oh
owner.
yeah, that shit was cool.
Why did you do that? You're like a good civil servant right there.
YouTube video. Yeah.
So you just did
It
it
was
for
the spoon method too. We took 2 Honda Civics. Yeah. Oh, hood.
and just washed them up and just brought them back.
Washed them. Yeah, took it back to the hood. Took it to Almaden Family Apartments garage right there. Boom. And then, what's it called? The next day, took it. What did we do? I forgot how the video went. I think we took it to get washed the next day, and then returned it that night, or some shit like that.
So being up north, like, what kind of rap did you get interested in, or what kind of music y'all be listening to up there?
Shit, like bass shit. Feel me?
Mm-hmm.
SOB growing up for sure. Had a thing going out there for sure. Shit like that. Yada. Feel me?
For sure. But do you listen to stuff outside of NorCal? I felt like you would be listening to like
Chicago drill and shit.
Yeah.
I fuck with hella rap. Oh, yeah. I got a playlist on Spotify, Lil Ignorance playlist.
Oh yeah, I feel like you would be listening to Punch Made Dev.
I fuck with him. Yeah, for sure.
It's
We
just
be cutting up to him.
It's disturbing.
Why?
He'd be talking about like serving girls bad drugs and getting them to overdose.
Oh shit. I don't know. I never done that.
No, yeah. It's like sometimes I'll be listening to it thinking it's hard, and then they'll like say some shit that I'm like, whoa, this guy's kind of fucked up.
You just probably just saying like some good lyrics, like some crazy shit. Feel me?
Yeah. Those are good lyrics. Yeah. Okay, so tell me, what is tickle torture?
Tickle torture?
Yeah.
Tickle torture? That's when you feel me, you kidnap a op or something, you put feel me maple syrup on the bottom of their feet and have pigs lick it.
Where do you even get a pig?
From a farm.
So you bring the pig to your crib so you could do the tickle torture, or would I like bring an op to the farm?
Bring an op to the farm.
And so the goal is to just like tickle them into submission, or like to embarrass them?
Nah, bro, that shit hurts. You ticklish?
I mean, within reason, yeah.
You get tickled on the bottom of your feet and be tripping. That shit hurts and shit.
I never been licked by a pig.
Me neither, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's some humiliating shit.
For surely.
Damn, but I feel like there's so many like moving pieces to doing that. Like you got to worry about getting pulled over with your op tied up in the
You
trunk.
don't pull over, you just keep going.
Oh, okay. Straight to the farm.
Straight to the farm.
Definitely. But like, I mean, why a pig? Like I feel like I could probably tickle somebody's feet just as good as the pig
I'm not
could
trying to
lick
do
them.
that shit.
Oh yeah, those kind of gay, yeah.
It shit gross too.
Yeah.
Sure, probably
you-
smells and shit.
You put on like a rubber glove.
Not rubber, like construction gloves and shit.
You could bathe your op so that like your hands don't get dirty and shit.
What's that?
Like put them in the tub, scrub them down,
Hell no.
keep them tied up, just like get a big sponge and just
This nigga tripping.
rub the fuck out of their feet. I mean, I'm just saying, like, if you really wanted to tickle them into. You ever hear about like Chicago rappers like making their ops do gay shit?
Nah.
Or actually, that was the rumor about Pressa from Toronto, is that him and his ops were at war and they ended up kidnapping some of them and then made them suck each other's dicks.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but
If that's over the top, we don't do that in NorCal.
nah, we don't do that in the Bay.
The credit card, I've known Pressa for mad long, and I never asked him about that.
Nah.
It's just like too much. It's like awkward. I don't want to talk about that.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
You're like a sex torturer.
Yeah, that's some Diddy shit.
Yeah, but even worse.
Even worse.
Way
You didn't-
worse.
Then you didn't do no gay shit, huh? Or some shit.
Well, he was hiring big black dudes to fuck his girl, and then the guy would come on her, and then she would scoop the cum up with her hands and then go into the other room and rub it on Diddy's nipples. I know it sounds so crazy when you put it like that.
Yeah, that's crazy. What the fuck? All bad. Keep that nigga.
Yeah, that's some different shit. Like in hip hop, that might be the craziest shit we ever heard about any famous rapper doing. I mean, in terms of sex stuff, I don't know. It's got to be up there. That's like writing Illmatic for freaky shit. Okay, so when you say that you're a terrorist, what do you mean by that?
Cause I do it for political gain. I'm trying to be the president in 2028.
Really?
So if you look up the definition of terrorist, it literally says you feel me, you do crime, you feel me, for political gain, and that's for me.
That's true.
Hey.
But I think you have to be 35 to be president.
I don't even know. I ain't gonna lie.
How old are you right now?
I won't say my age.
Okay.
Over 18 for surely.
I think you're gonna have to wait a little while longer before you could be president. I can ask minimum age for a president.
They could probably change it or something.
Yeah, 35 years old. But you were born in America?
Yeah, I was born in America.
So I mean, that's a good start. Okay, so where did the name Lil Ignorant come from?
I don't even remember, to be honest. Straight up.
You just had that shit for so long you can't remember where it came from?
I don't even remember that shit. I've been a little ignorant for hella long, surely.
Right. What's your definition of ignorant?
Ignorant shit. Like hella ignorant and shit, you feel me?
You can't use the word in the definition of the word.
Hey.
I feel you that one. More like, well, let's look up like the standard definition and we can kind of compare it to that. Ignorant, lacking knowledge or awareness in general, uneducated or unsophisticated.
I fuck with that shit.
Lacking knowledge? I feel like you have knowledge. It's just different knowledge.
Yeah, good knowledge.
Yeah. Discourteous or rude?
No, I'm not rude. I'm cool.
Angry or quick-tempered?
For sure. Sometimes.
Whoa, that, like, apparently people used the word ignorant a lot more back in the 1800s, more than now. Like, look how much more they used to use it than now.
Wow.
Ignorant fell off. That is crazy. Like, I would have never thought that. I feel like people say it a lot now.
Not now, yeah.
But I guess maybe they used to say it a lot more.
That's probably cap or something.
Shit, I mean, I guess we just don't know what it was like. I guess they had less words then.
Yeah, probably.
So like they had to rely on like whatever they had. What's your attitude on women? Like, you got hoes? You kind of out of that?
Shit, I gotta go right now. Hey.
What happened? How'd you meet her?
Shit, I don't get too much into it, but she from out here.
Oh really?
Yeah, out here.
So that's why you've been coming down.
Nah. Well, for like content and shit.
Okay. How'd you meet her?
Shit through like Instagram.
Uh-huh.
On here.
And she appreciates your way of life?
Yeah, on here. Surely.
I feel like a good girl would be a little bit concerned, a little bit worried about your way of life.
Nah, we just with her, 3 days ago? We got a hit and run. She was chilling.
Really?
Yeah, literally, bruh. On here. Where would we buy? Civic Center? We're like downtown, huh? Yeah, this nigga hit a Kia, bro. Like Kia K5 or something.
And just took off?
We just were out, bro. She was in the back seat. That shit was cool.
I mean, it's tough in the security age that we live in.
What's that mean?
Like, there's just so many ways to get caught now versus the old days.
We're not We're not gonna get caught for that.
Really?
We won't be getting caught for shit.
I mean, hopefully you were in the right place that they couldn't get your license plate.
We didn't have one on. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, what? You don't get pulled over for that? All right, I guess
pull
you get pulled over, you take off. Yeah, okay, made that clear. Okay. But okay, what kind of girl is she? She's off the nitrous or no?
What's that?
The
bro, we just had that shit in the low like a couple days ago.
yeah.
Well, yesterday, bro, we threw that shit out of Freemason van on the freeway.
Yeah?
Yeah, she was
You
funny.
threw the NOS tank at them?
Yeah, the Freemason van.
I was just like, I was stereotyping you, but I'm assuming that if a chick is down for a hit and run, that she might be off the NOS.
No. She just be smoking weed and shit. Oh, hey.
I guess that's okay. It's not as bad as the NOS. The NOS will fuck you up. You're gonna lose your legs off that shit.
Yeah, I need these, bro. I need to run away from 12 and shit.
You're gonna be in a wheelchair, dude. It's not worth it.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah. No, people be going out early off that shit. It's like everybody thinks it's just this like chill drug.
No.
You'll lose your legs. Okay, so okay, but this is your first like real girlfriend or
No.
oh, so you're a lover boy.
Shit. Type shit. I don't know. I just be chilling.
So you would rather be locked in with one chick
Yeah,
rather
for
than
sure.
spreading your seed amongst 5 hoes that you
For
got.
surely, yeah.
What do you think that is? You just like that comfort, that trust?
It's just gooder overall, bro. For sure. I don't be like focused on that shit, bro. I be trying to get rich every day, bro. Ain't gonna lie.
See, that's what they talk about though when they say that this new generation ain't fucking like they used to be.
What's that mean?
Like the younger generation of dudes are having like a lot less sex than they used to in prior generations. And
That's cat, bro.
You don't believe it?
No, that's cat.
I think it's because y'all have like more shit to do. Like you could go on the internet, you can watch Hassan Piker's Twitch stream. You could, I mean, I don't know, you could do ketamine in your room.
Oh, hey.
It's just like a lot of like when I was a kid, there wasn't that much shit to do. It's like you played sports or you were trying to fuck something.
Yeah, hey.
Yeah. So are they fucking?
What you mean?
Vlad is not raising his hand.
What do you mean fucking like bitches?
Not
and
each
shit?
other, yeah, like girls.
Yeah, no, for
Okay.
sure. Hell, this nigga, bro, he always be getting hookers.
Say
and
fucks
shit.
hookers?
Vlad fucks hookers.
Is Vlad Russian?
Yeah, he's Russian. Oh, hey.
If you Russian, you gotta fuck some hookers.
Yeah, that nigga
That's
goes
totally
crazy for
normalized in their
hookers,
culture.
surely.
Yeah. How'd you become friends with them? From the neighborhood or what?
Shit, I know bro for like a couple years. Bro, yeah, bro is like down the street from my old apartments down there.
Have you talked to them about what you're gonna do if the cops come knocking? If they put the RICO on you? Like, have you guys talked about like what do you say to the cops?
We're chilling.
But you might want to be on the same page when the boys come.
We're chilling, bro. Fuck Tonley. We got Tonley right here, bro.
What?
It's a dead cop.
Wait, really?
Yeah, we got him right here too. What?
Damn, so this is a cop like from San Jose?
From Oakland. It's from the Bay.
How do I spell it? God damn, you got a picture of him too?
I got another
How do you
one. I
spell it?
got hella up in here.
TWO?
Tuanle.
TULA what? TU
Tuanle. Tonley.
and this is a cop that got killed. Remember, so there's like totally dead cop.
From Oakland.
Yeah, he was killed in 2023.
Yeah.
He was responding to a burglary at a
Smoking him
cannabis
ever
store.
since.
And Mark Sanders was identified
Free
as the
Mark
shooter.
Sanders on hood.
Did you actually know this guy or no?
Nah, but free Mark Sanders.
Did you have a problem with this cop beforehand, or you just like mocking him because you don't like
Tonley.
cops?
Exactly.
Really?
Yeah, fuck Tonley.
Damn, I must be getting old because I feel bad for this cop that you're
Hell no.
using
Fuck that
for
nigga.
promotion.
Fuck his family.
Did he used to harass you? You had like a relationship with him? Or?
Nah, I don't even know, bro. Fuck Tonley.
Bro, there's got to have been cops who like actually did something to you, right?
Shit. Like my last investigator. Bro, the last time I got raided was I got charged with criminal threats because I posted my investigator that raided me like a month before that with hella charges. And I posted his dead grandpa on my Instagram story making fun of him. I found his dead grandpa and his mom, his whole family on Facebook, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. I
So
got
you were
hit
just
with
making
that
jokes
shit.
about him and shit?
Yeah, bro. And they raided me. That shit was ass, bro. The 21 days, and I was on ankle, bro, for like 8 months or some shit. And they quartered me. I wasn't able to post on social media.
What
But
was
I'm
the-
back. I just got off ankle like a month ago.
What the fuck? That's why we had to wait till now to do the interview?
Yeah, feel me? I
What
just
was
been on
their
a cool
excuse
little
for
run.
even running up in the crib? Terroristic threats?
Criminal threats.
Criminal threats.
Felony, but I beat that shit.
Damn.
Bro, I didn't even make a threat. They were reaching, bro. They said because I had, bro, I don't want to get into that shit. They're reaching though.
They're on your head top though. They're
They be
really
reaching, bro.
They're
They be
looking for a little
reaching.
ignorant everywhere.
Oh, here they be reaching.
That's crazy. So okay, like you most times you've been arrested in one day is just once though?
I've only been arrested 3 times in total.
3 times in total.
Yeah.
What were the other times for? So this one time we're in the house.
No. So first time was the stolen car charge, burglary tools, cause I had a bip in my pocket.
Mm.
And then what else? And then like evading arrest or something, cause I ran. I just did community service for that shit. Then they expunged it, and I got out on OR. It was my first ever charge. I don't have any juvenile record, none.
Oh, that's hard.
Yeah.
So who put you on the BIP game?
Bip game. Shit, that's you born with that shit. You just know it. I don't know.
You don't remember the first time somebody showed you how to do it?
I was like this. I was small. I don't know.
What's the most shit you got from bipping a car though?
Like 12. Bro, one time I bipped the car. I got $12,000 worth of M30s.
What?
What was the number? 849 or 5. I forgot the number. I did the math though on hood with the calculator and shit.
Wait, what is an M30?
Like the blue perch.
Oh, at first I was thinking M80s, the fireworks.
We got hella comers, but that was one of those cool. It was a quick little sell. You feel me?
Wait, so you just randomly bip a car and you find an insane quantity of Percocets?
Yeah,
in
it
there?
was in the back seat, like behind the like this. You feel me? Like you feel me? The passenger right
What'd you
there.
do with all
tucked.
those perks?
Sold them.
Yeah,
Mhm.
like one by one or like
No, like in
all of
bulk.
them?
That
Yeah,
was the smartest thing to do. Bro. I was about to.
no facts.
Sure.
But you don't fuck with perks?
No, not really.
You tried it before?
I did. I popped like half of one of those, bro.
A half a 10 or a half a 30?
Half a 30, but it was fake. All of them were
Oh,
fake.
wait, the ones that you found in the car were fake?
Yeah, I popped it, bro. I was having a bad day, bro.
Yeah.
Popped half a fake 30. Nigga was throwing up for 3 days straight. I was still out though every day in Stolos, bro. Every day. I was telling the drivers, pull over, I gotta throw up. Still thugging it on hit.
What the fuck?
So
I mean, people want the fake 30s though, so I guess it's not like.
yeah, no, I still feel me.
But they made you throw up, but like the regular custies, they're
Bro,
loving it.
everyone probably got fucked over, ain't gonna lie.
So they-
That shit had me fucked up.
I
My
mean,
stomach was fucked up.
that could have been why it was just like in the cars. It was like poison perks.
Shit. Oh, hey.
Some weak ass perks. I don't know. Okay, so you dropped out freshman year.
Yeah.
What
yeah.
led to that decision?
Shit. Nigga was getting kicked out anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, I got kicked out of school. I was like, fuck this shit. I
And
don't
so-
fuck with this shit, feel me? And then I just, feel me, crime got even crazier. Crazy life was GTA, literally, bro, turning into GTA. Nigga just turned it into art, started YouTube. Straight up, went from there.
Yeah, what was the idea when you first started YouTube?
I was getting in hella high speeds, hella crime, hella shit. I did went out one night, bro, did like a little commercial burglary spree, feel me? Sold all the bottles, and then I had enough money for a GoPro. Bought a little GoPro, just naturally, bro, got in the chase one night doing some hot shit. That was a 680 chase. And I was like, damn, good little high speed footage, posted it. Then did the car wash video, and then my nigga Sean, shout out Sean, feel me? So another YouTuber from New Jersey. We did the interview, bro. That shit got like $500,000.
Saw that.
So natural, bro. I was just fried as fuck off the energy drinks like I am right now, bro. In the trap with my grandma. She was slumped on the couch. I was literally in the other room. I'm talking about.
What kind of energy drinks are you into?
I like Monster, bro. I like Monster Mango, and then there's a new one, Orange Creamsicle.
Oh yeah.
You fuck with that one?
I like orange creamsicle things in general.
Yeah, bro. Like the orange vanilla high C, it's like that, but energy and that shit goes stupid.
You fuck with the white monster?
Yeah, that one too. The zero sugar or some shit.
Yeah, I mean people talk about the white monster saying it gives you special powers.
Bro, Monster for sure gives me special powers. I'd be editing high as fuck off that shit. But I'd be like 9 energy drinks deep, bro.
9?
10 hours straight editing, 9 energy drinks.
Bro.
Off the wax pen. That shit's a vibe. I fuck with that shit.
So you would just be hitting the wax pen and drinking energy drinks all day?
Literally, yeah, just geek.
Do you ever have a hard time going to sleep at the end of the night?
I don't be sleep. Bro, I literally set my timer every day. If I need to sleep, 6 hours max, and I'm up. And it's either crime or content. Get to it.
Yeah, which one do you prefer at this point?
Both. Depends. Whatever the movie is.
Did you feel like you need to commit crimes to make content?
No. Surely not. I've been doing legal shit too.
What's the best content that's not illegal for you?
Like on my channel so far, the inbox stream got like almost 100K. We're just talking.
So that was just you hanging out with this guy who's like a famous driver?
Rapper.
Oh, rapper.
Yeah,
Inbox? I don't even know.
Inbox.
Who am I thinking of? Like, have you done content with some drivers and shit too?
I've been we were just with SRT Land last week.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, we cool with Squeeze and License and all that shit.
Oh, okay. Inbox. So his first song that came up, Striker Story. This guy, I seen him on your videos. Okay.
Yeah, on her.
So he just be making songs about stealing cars and shit?
Yeah, about just cars.
Oh,
So
damn.
shit's cars, yeah.
Has he done an interview yet or what?
Bro, we could have him. I don't think so.
Inbox. Okay, I've seen this guy hanging out with you guys. All right.
So.
Okay, he hasn't done like a real. Oh, he had a Tommy G video, but he hadn't done like a real sit-down interview.
I got Tommy G dropping like 4 weeks. We got in a high speed for bro. I had Swan lay out the window.
Really?
Trolling the cop while getting chased. That shit was lit.
You're not really a crazy car driver guy unless you get Tommy G to tag along at this point.
Yeah, sure.
You'd be
Yeah,
certifying
man.
people.
Good interview on her.
Oh shit! I can't wait to see that. That's
that
fire.
shit was cool, bro. Pull that from me.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
So, do you ever like fake your YouTube videos, or what's your attitude on that?
No, none of my shit fake.
You just wouldn't do it. You're morally opposed.
I don't have to. Just do it.
But it does say in the description of the video, like this is all
that's
fake.
for YouTube though. You feel me? So
Okay.
don't take it down.
Have they ever
Alright.
taken any of your content down?
Shit. They be like age restricting,
Okay.
but they don't really be taking down my shit. I don't know.
It is weird because it would make sense for them to take it down. But
I just
then-
be editing it and like, I don't know. That shit don't be. But my day in the life ain't even age restricted. Hella shit. But him drinking, driving, we throwing it out the window on the freeway. Feel me? What's that nigga Penguin Zero? Most critical he reacted with.
Oh,
that
he-
shit ain't
yeah,
even
yeah,
age
yeah.
restricted than that.
How crazy was that to have somebody as huge as him reacting to it?
That shit was cool. Oh, yeah.
But like, did it change anything having somebody get that
Yeah,
many
for
views
sure.
looking at it?
Everything went up. Oh,
Really?
yeah. That shit was cool.
That's what's up. So would you ever fake a YouTube video if there was just some like real crazy shit you wanted to do? Or?
No.
Okay. I just remember when I seen the inbox dude. He was in a video that Brandon Buckingham just did with Punch Made Dev.
Yeah, I seen that.
He was up
Inbox.
in that.
Inbox be everywhere. He be with Squeeze Benz and shit. You know the driver out there? Yeah.
I'm kind of late, but I should probably go out there and like get tapped in with these guys.
I could for sure put you on with hella niggas out there.
I feel like I might get like a neck cramp driving around all that crazy. Shit might be kind of jacked up by the end of it.
Sure.
I don't know. I might just be projecting. So wait, when did you So the vlogs of you robbing people's houses, you didn't fake that?
No, that shit real.
Don't you feel like that would be pretty easy for the cops to use to make a case against you?
Yeah, that's what they did. Literally.
They did. You got a
Yeah.
charge put on you because
I got hella charges, bro. I don't lie. But they had no real evidence. They were just reaching. They were ass, bro. They did a horrible job.
But what
Straight up.
evidence could you need more than like, hey, here's a video of me that I posted on my YouTube channel of me going into this specific person's house and taking a bunch of shit?
Shit, they need like, I don't know, bro. Physical evidence. I don't know. They were reaching. They charged me with hella bullshit, bro. They charged me with like bullshit, like, bro. I should have had my what's it called, my discovery printed out or something. I'll show you. You'd be like, what the fuck is this? Hella long, bro. Hella long. It's hella bullshit.
Yeah. Why do you have the iPad?
Shit, good iPad. You feel me? Good one,
Just to show me their background.
No, I mean I just be thugging it with the iPad. I just broke my phone, bro. I'm still waiting for my my phone or what's it called. I told my public defender to fucking put in a court order, bro. I still need my property back.
What do they have?
Fucking hella shit. They got like fucking 3-4 phones, fucking my laptop. They seized all my dead cop photos. I had more dead cop photos, bro, in my bag last time they raided me, and they took all of them. So I had to print out some more and shit. I still gotta print out some more. I need that shit back. Hella shit, bro. They took all the plates I was selling, the Tourné plates, the fucking, what else were we selling? The Free Darwin, the on hood plates and shit.
Don't you feel like for me, I don't want to attract the attention of the police. I want them to leave me the fuck alone. So I don't want to like do anything to antagonize them. I would think that like, you know, making a meme out of like talking about one of their fallen soldiers, that's probably going to get the boys on you. Is that a concern or?
No.
You're just like, whatever.
Fuck it.
Especially if you're like out here actively committing crimes. And then also antagonizing the only people who are tasked with arresting you for those crimes.
Yup.
This just hasn't really like came back to bite you in the ass yet.
I ain't stop this shit.
So you still live in San Jose?
Yeah, I'll be out there for sure.
Are you thinking about taking off at some point?
Bro, I'm trying to be right here, bro, LA for sure. By a couple months, I'll see me out here for sure.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many people out here, so much bullshit going on that it's kind of like it would be a lot less likely for you to get in trouble for.
Yeah, brother, they're cops. They just be hating me. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Bro, that shit. I'm still waiting for my body cam footage. I told my public defender to for me put in a court order for it. For me, I should be getting that shit on my email. That shit was funny, bro. When they raided me, this nigga got raided with me too. He was in the next over like holding cell, bro. Santa Clara Police Department. It was like a Santa Clara County case. I don't know. They took us there first. For me, then they took us downtown SJ. But boom, for me, that shit was funny, bro. I spit on a cop, hella shit. But there was like glass stuff. Like for me, still spit it towards blood. For me, fuck that cop. For me.
So you've kind of avoided all the gangbanging shit.
Yeah, I don't be gangbanging.
You stay out all that.
Surely, yeah. I got hella friends that bang though. You feel me? I just solo. It's not a little ignorant.
It's just not your style.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely. But so
I'm already trapped enough, bro. You feel me?
But you be kicking it with some norteños up there, serranos, what
a little friends everywhere.
A little bit of everything.
Sure.
They're all a little ignorant.
Like they're all felons.
Yeah.
Homophobic felons.
For sure. So what rappers would you like to work with up in Northern California, or is that not a priority?
Shit, I work with whoever bring along. Whoever I fuck with for surely, like, I don't know. Hella niggas getting locked up right now.
Really?
Yeah.
What's going on up there?
Shit, I don't even know, bro. Shit be going down.
Cops just cracking down on shit?
No, ain't no shit.
Oh, okay. Do you so do you like have a lot of people? You must have a ton of people tapping in, just wanting to meet or.
Yeah, that's why we be traveling. I just got off ankle a month ago. My run's been pretty cool. Tommy G, SRT Land, Inbox, KE, Lil Timmy, hella collabs.
What's the craziest person that actually tapped in though? Like the one that was the most mind blowing to you?
I don't even know. Everything seems like just makes sense. I don't even know.
You're just very chill, lackadaisical, no big deal.
Just chilling, just keep going.
Definitely. What's the most amount of money you spent in one day?
What? I don't even know, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Shit. I don't even know. Nigga be buying hella DoorDash and shit. I don't even know, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Do you ever think about taking your obviously criminal mastermind techniques to something bigger? You become like a bank robber or like.
Yeah, bro. I'm trying to hit the Federal Reserve Bank in New York. They have like $1 billion in gold.
See,
I've been planning that shit for a couple of years now. I be planning everything too. That's why I really love crime, bro. You plan it, you get away with it. It's like just doing like the impossible for real. Feel me? Cause like you be saying like, feel me, niggas be thinking that shit impossible. That shit's so easy, bro. You gotta plan it right.
I mean, you rob a liquor store, you get $500. You rob the Federal Reserve, you get $1 billion.
You rob that liquor store 100 times, you got, I don't know how much money, but you feel me? You do that in one night, it's cool. You feel me? Do it again next night. You feel me?
50 grand if you rob the liquor store over and over. So maybe we'll just do that. Because really, to me, a 50 grand is like $1 billion.
Damn near. Something like that.
It's like, what's the
You do
difference?
both, though. I'm trying to hit the Federal Reserve Bank in New York. So.
Okay, but you know what you got to look out for? There's a really famous museum in Paris called the Louvre.
Didn't that shit just get robbed?
Yeah.
I fuck with that.
But you want to know what's crazy?
I like that shit.
The dudes who did it, they already caught most of them from their DNA. And they said that they would not have caught them if it wasn't for the DNA. So, like, they were wearing gloves, masks, all this shit, but, like, the car that they used and, like, a couple other things that were used in the process had fucking DNA on it.
They fucked up.
Do they have your DNA? Not Paris, but just, like, the cops out here? Like, do you think they got it?
I think, bro. I think they do. I think they did, like, a swab because we got felony charge. They both did that shit, yeah.
Maybe
They're processing the booking. They got my prints and all that, but bro, I still don't be wearing gloves. I don't be giving a fuck. That shit don't be doing shit.
Well, if they don't have your DNA, then
Shit. They got my books. They got, my books. My what's this shit called? My handprint.
Yeah.
For me.
Have you drank anything since you got here? Because we could like take a soda can that you drank out of, and then I could like use that to get your DNA.
I'm chilling, bro. That shit ain't gonna go happen for me.
Yeah. Just think.
I be gloved up, bro. I be chilling. Hella kick those, hella shit. None ever caught up to me.
I don't know, man. The DNA is a motherfucker.
I don't even got DNA, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I got KAF. I got kill all faggots.
Whoa.
Oh, hey.
What is it though? Like, what have the gay people done that bothers you so
No,
much?
that shit just gross, bro. That shit just look wrong. It's like a girl, nigga. Like, they bad as fuck. Stop being gay, bro. That shit gross. I don't like that shit. I don't want to talk about that shit, bro. That shit be getting me hella hot and shit. Oh, fuck that shit.
I mean, it definitely something's got to be going on for you to decide. You know what? Boobs? No thanks. Sticking my dick in an asshole of a man with hair all around it.
Oh,
I mean,
all bad. Hella caca and shit. All bad. All bad.
that's why I don't believe that they chose it. Because who would choose that?
Yeah, I don't even know, bro. I don't fuck with that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think we should kill them all, though. I mean, maybe some of them, but not all of them. You should kill all faggots? I mean,
Every single one.
Damn, what about like Elton John?
Who's that?
He's a musician. A lot of great musicians.
Nah.
You don't believe it?
No, for sure. They all be gay as fuck. I don't fuck with that shit, though. Yeah, I don't fuck with that shit.
To each his own. Right, Israel and Palestine. Who are you rocking with?
I don't even know what that is. I be seeing that shit though. They be saying free Palestine, all that shit.
It's basically like the Jewish country versus the Muslim
Who y'all
country.
go for? Who's winning?
Currently, I guess you could say Israel probably.
Go Israel, nigga. Y'all finna win that shit.
Yeah.
Feel me? Oh, here, keep going.
I feel like you probably kick it with more Muslims than Jews, though.
Don't we hate Jews? I think we don't like that shit. I think everyone don't like that shit or some shit. We should rob some Jews. I don't fuck with Jews.
A lot of people mad at Israel, yeah.
Fuck Jews.
Okay.
On the set.
Switch it up real quick.
What were we talking about?
Israel and Palestine, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Whoever's winning, someone win that shit. Hurry up.
I mean, like the American way of looking at it is like rich white country versus poor brown country.
Who's the poor brown?
The Palestinians.
I want to go for them.
Yeah, see.
For sure. I'm going for them now. Fuck Israel.
From American perspective, you probably just want some friends.
Yeah, no, I fuck with that shit. Fuck all that dumb shit. I like Palestine.
Okay.
I think I got a homie from there too on Discord.
Yeah.
On hood. Yeah, fuck with that shit. Would they be saying free Palestine? Free Palestine.
See? There you go.
On hood.
You just made some friends.
On her good friends. On
Yeah.
hood.
The Jews already, let's be real.
Fuck the Jews, bro. Don't we? Doesn't everyone hate that shit? That's like a thing.
It's up in the air. But okay. So what do you have coming next? Like, what are you excited about? What do the people need to know about?
So shit, I'm wrapping up this LA trip. You feel me? Gotta head up back to the Bay after this, and then once I get back, edit all this shit that I've done out here, drop that, and I'm finna work on a project, bro. Probably do like more day in the life. Probably do a series of that week in the life. You feel me? Like every day, just crash out, record everything, different angles, edit afterwards, drop that shit. Fuck it.
There it is.
On hood.
Stay off fentanyl.
Yeah, stay off fentanyl. Do hella drugs though, like hardcore ones with needles. Feel me?
Other drugs.
Other drugs.
They're all pretty chill compared to fentanyl, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Hey, what's this?
It looks like some kind of pre-roll. I assumed you brought it with you.
No, but that shit was on the table.
I love that
Oh
stuff.
damn.
There's nothing in there.
There's nothing in there?
That shit.
You guys left an empty joint container for this motherfucker? I mean, that's a tease. We probably got some full ones as well, man.
Oh, dude.
What's your favorite artist right now?
Favorite artist? Man, I be listening to Kai Benji. He just got locked up. He from Oakland.
Yeah.
I fuck with J-Bo too.
Yeah.
Shit. What else I be fucking with? Of course, like Bloodhound shit, you feel me? All that
Mm.
Chicago shit. Chicago drill. all
That's
that
what I
shit.
was talking about with killing over watches.
Oh, yeah, on here.
Yeah. He ran off watches. He ran off with them watches, but he paid for that. That was because that's the fucked up one, because we all seen the video of 2 high school age kids in Chicago getting killed, and then we found out that Jeff did it like
Allegedly.
months later. Yeah, let's be real.
For sure.
I mean, they're claiming that shit.
No, for sure.
All right, a little ignorant. Appreciate you, bro. Everybody stay tapped in with my guy right here. Turn this shit up on TikTok and Instagram, all that. You already know you want to clip something you've seen in this interview.
Here, fuck Twanley. See this nigga right here? He's never coming back, no matter what. Let's turn up the brightness so they can see him good. He's never coming back. We finna go back to the Bay, go do some hella crime out there. Come back here soon. Let me do more crime out here, more hit and runs.
Most important thing, the kids are all right.
On hood, whatever that means.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Like, comment, and subscribe. We out.
What's the big old deal, Adam?
Brig baby, how you living?
Oh man, can't call it coolest.
Yeah.
Hello.
What's going on in there?
Shit, the regular poker tournaments and shit. You know, the regular day.
This call is from.
It's not no tournament in here.
It's a tournament.
No, it ain't.
Damn, you playing poker in there? I'm about to catch me a Fed charge.
Tournament.
Definitely tournament.
Man, you know what I mean? Get you a whole bag, a whole 125 bag, and enter with the soups and shit, Adam. They got all type of good sausages and stuff you might fall in love with. They might have to cancel that up off your list.
What, summer sausages?
I'm all about it. Yeah, we in here with Munchie, Lush, and Hefe right now. Shit.
Lush, Hefe, what's the deal, man?
My brother, miss you so much.
Hey, Brig, not the trick, but the convict. What's happening?
Oh man, can't call it. Just right here checking in. I ain't checked in on y'all in a minute.
Hell yeah.
The latest and the greatest on the street.
So, when you think you're gonna actually get sentenced?
December
19th.
On December 19th.
Oh, okay, that's not too far
It's
away.
the day after my birthday, Brick.
Hey, Brick, that character letter getting put together now.
Man, I appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, you a good nigga.
Hey, I was gonna reach out to you, right? Cause you got 2 more people I wanted to get. Street TV.
No. He putting it together.
Oh yeah, that's hard. Yeah.
And who
I
else?
was gonna say tell Skip, man, to look out for me too, man. You a Skip, you know what I mean?
Yeah, big bet. I don't even go say less. When I leave here, I'm gonna hit Skip. Hey, no. Street TV putting together right now.
All right, I appreciate that.
Hey, you know niggas that.
I heard my boy Trapper Ross had an altercation this weekend.
Yeah.
No, but that wasn't nothing. Let's talk about your man THF Bezu getting laid to rest out in Chicago, man.
Yeah, that's an ugly one. That's an ugly one. It's just another story. If you got the means to move up out the area, man, just go ahead and get out the way, man. It don't make you tougher living over there or going back to check in if you're not fully, you know what I mean? If you're not fully prepared to I mean, you can't even prepare for an ambush, bro. It's just sometimes you, sometimes them.
I mean, you're outside. You've been outside in your area just as much as he was in that moment, right?
Yeah. But once I move out the way, nah, I ain't gonna lie. I go back to my street and a couple more streets right there in the back, man, where I know I'm cool that I don't be going to go park on everybody's street, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. If it ain't Eileen or some shit like that, I ain't going.
They be talking about no lacking all the time, though. It's clearly, like, unfortunately, you know, didn't seem like they were ill-equipped to...
I mean, do you see the video?
Nah, unfortunately, well, fortunately, I'm not able to. I really don't want to see it. I know that my boy that's in here with me, he been fucked up about it, man. You know what I mean?
Nah, yeah, it was a crazy clip, man. Rest in peace, Bezu. But yeah, I don't know. That was a up one, man. Like it felt like Chicago, like I don't know. It felt like we had the killing had kind of slowed down for a minute, and now it's ramping up like crazy out there.
I will say, shouts to 21 Savage though for paying for the funeral, for volunteering to pay for the funeral.
Oh, Savage paid for it?
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
Shout out 21.
This call is from a federal
I got a story about 21. He a real nigga.
End of the summer, Adam, you know it's about to get back to snowing out here. Everybody trying to put their last little highlight reels together, man. Walk me
Shit.
through what happened though, because I don't even know what happened.
Oh, he was like, it looked like he was working on his car. Like, I don't know if he had just had like an emergency situation where he had to fix something on his car or what, but it looked like he was just posted up in the parking lot doing something to his car with a couple other people. And then these fools ran up and, I mean, it looked like they were overshooting him, but Zoo's the only one who died. The other two guys, I guess, are all right. But when you see the footage, it looks like 50 bullets, like they shot a million times.
And they ran up, Brick, like the way they ran, it was literally like they ran. They were like sprinting super fast, Nike teched up. You feel me? Like, yeah, it was a grimy clip.
I mean, obviously the narrative is kind of like, oh, Dirk's locked up, so now his boys are ended up in up situations because like Duty Low got robbed a couple months ago or whatever too.
Yeah, man. Everybody got to keep their money up to stay out there. I mean, they moved to Atlanta. I thought that was a better move. That's what I was like. I thought we learned from B-Thing, and I thought we learned from Nipsey and a list of other people, man, that you ain't got to really do that. But they probably the ones who smashed the tire at the stop to where he had to pull over and fix his tire, and they knew that was the time to go.
Oh shit!
Damn, that's some insightful. This is why we miss Brick on the pod.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Yeah, you know, they could have been thinking ahead. It has to be premeditated. You don't just come up on the trophy like that, like, oh man, there you go, let's run down on him.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, because with the Trap Lord situation, like that wasn't really that big a deal. Central C was being cool to him, but then his manager guy kind of like pressed him a little bit and told him to get out of his section. But it wasn't really that crazy. He had security, and so it wasn't really like he was in danger, you know.
I just wanted to hear the Harry Potter standoff, man. You know what I mean?
He was standing on business.
He was standing his ground.
He was saying, "Hey, I'm here. Do something.
Also,
I'm here."
Also, break up.
He can't. No way. Hey,
get out the booth. Get out the booth. Hey, this fool Central C had said to him, he was all, "You're doing me a favor," aka like your videos. I took it as, I want your opinion, Brick, but I took when he said that, he was basically saying like, "Oh, you're taking the heat off of me by saying I'm a square." He was basically trying to say he's extra gangster, and this man.
That was kind of what he was saying.
Give him more motion.
Yeah, we need more of that. We need more of that to call it a nigga hitter, huh?
Yeah. I mean, but basically, like Trap Lord's video makes it out like, nah, you're a total square. Like this guy's like not a dangerous dude at all. But like, you know how it is. It's like as soon as he got popular, he started moving around with like dudes that are like probably more dangerous and shit. So I don't know. I mean, in England, they are very hard on rappers. So.
Yeah, I got a couple of London guys right here, man, and they actually be banging it out. I don't know. They ain't really no punks. They out here standing on business.
Damn, all right.
Proper roadman them.
Yo, Lush is dressed like a girl right now, bro.
I'm dressed like I'm dressed like a juggalo with a blonde wig. You love it, Brick.
Yo, y'all don't do Halloween in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna get it's scary every day.
Hey, Munchie B got an Elvis hair on right now.
Yeah, Munchie got Elvis hair right now.
Yeah,
Pompadour, if you will.
I'm the Inglewood Elvis right now.
Hey, man, you pull up dressed like that, the pastor better have your money, man.
Yeah, it ain't quite Elvis money though, but you know I got a couple coins. You know what I'm saying? I got a couple coins.
I said the little feet better have your money. Man. You better hit big with that.
I done had some pink toes before, but that ain't my lifestyle right now. On Blizz, I had them down and around on the B team. I have for sure.
Hey, what you been on, man? Y'all been good though.
Yeah, man, I'm dressed up like a piece of pizza right now. Oh, and Hefe left. He went to the bathroom or something.
You a little chunky fat nigga from HA or you the white boy? Which one?
Me?
Both of them.
You might be both.
I'm caught up looking at the thumbnail because we look insane in it.
Damn, I didn't realize how dope I look.
What is Parker gonna be? I don't know if you want to say it on the show, but
man, no, she's all about the K-pop demon hunters, which I'm sure is something you don't really know about at this time. But it's
she's gonna be baby Swiftie, baby Taylor Swift or something.
She wears Taylor Swift on a day-to-day.
Princess Tiana or well, both. She got the Tiana for school and the Moana the trick or treat is. She flip flopping on them.
Yeah, she kind of stopped talking about Tiana. I don't know what happened to that.
Hey, look, do me a favor. You hear me, Brick?
Yeah.
Hey, bro, you can't get niggas like whacked up or him when you call in, and you know when you talking, he drowning you out, bro.
Yeah, man. You know
I bet that's it.
Cut off.
They heard the word whack and that was true.
Nah, it was like 9.5 minutes.
He with the pit bulls. Look, they said whack. You got me up. No, hey, bro.
Wow, they still got the phone calls on 10 minutes. They supposed to put it back up to 15.
Hey, you can't be on that side of the phone calling in trying to talk your shit. Especially if you got a nigga like Whack, because Whack ain't gonna let you talk. You know what I'm saying?